Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Step
Hello everyone, Paul, how you
Hello.
going? Welcome to the Futures Takeoff. How's it going?
It's all good, thanks. We've got some data points right coming out. Is that true? Is that correct?
Yeah. So folks, news has just come out. Let's go switch across and have a look at what's going on. If you can switch to my charts. We've got PPI and jobs. Let's have a quick look. And I'm going to read through them. I'm assuming and hoping you can see my charts or whatever I've got on my screen. So let's have a look. Continuing jobless claims. The numbers are 1953, 1960, 1968. No change, all as expected. Core PPI 0.9, 0.20. What is that zero? Hang on. That's prior actual is the one just near where we are. So, yeah, so PPI 0.9 compared to 0.2, really pretty high. Probably got to do with tariffs, and then PPI year on year also very high. That's going to put the mockers on the markets a little bit perhaps, but it also might spark them. Let's have a look at what's going on. We got the natural gas stocks exchange coming out later on, which we'll have a look at, and the current account. Let's quickly switch across and see what the market reaction is. Now, if inflation is a wee bit higher, it means we may not get the rate cuts that we're looking for and desiring, and we could see the markets in general suffering a bit with the prospect of no rate increase in September. However, I think that's unlikely. I think we'll still get a rate cut, and that these are knee-jerk reactions. Let's have a look at the 15-minute chart here on the Nasdaq. I see, just looking across my shoulder, that Bitcoin has moved down as well. That chart's taking some time to load. Let's have a look at the S&P. Go to the 15-minute chart. Has TradingView crashed on me? I hope not. There we go. Let's go to the Nasdaq. So folks, hot PPI number is the deal right now, and we're trying to navigate what's going on in the market. This is the Nasdaq. Look at that big crash down. Really quite a big move, quite significant, all the way from 23,800 down to 23,700. So 100 pip drop on the Nasdaq with those inflation numbers, PPI. If PPI, producer index, goes up, it's likely that that'll have an effect on CPI too, and generally sort of more reluctance to drop rates. Let's have a look at what is going on this chart, and we have a big move down on the S&P too. So both charts moving down. Stock markets don't like this news. I'm going to quickly go across to crypto. I'm imagining we've seen a big crash there too. Hang on. Yeah, I've got a couple of small positions on there, which I'm going to get rid of because I don't really want to show you. It doesn't really matter, actually. These are just small positions, which I've shown you before, so why not? So Bitcoin, I've only got 0.6% or 0.6 Bitcoin on here now. If you remember last time, it was around about 1 on this account. I've also got some other meme coins going on this account, but we've moved down. I'm looking to add on to this particular account probably about 2 or 3 Bitcoin. And we've only got 0.6 on now. So can we hold this level? This is the very crucial breakout key level on Bitcoin that we spoke about yesterday. It's the most heavily traded zone, which we're testing right now. It's also the CME gap zone and also prior all-time high that we broke out of quite dramatically and quite recently. Not the all-time high quite, but the very highly traded zone within that range of the all-time high. We've returned to that now. You can see I've got 2 small positions. I'll be considering adding another one round about here. And I'll be switching across to the 4-hour chart to try and time this entry if we get a bounce. Let's have a look at what that looks like on the 4-hour chart. This is live trading, folks, so it might be a little scrappy. Bear with me. I do have positions on, as you can see. Very small still, but nevertheless, I want to add to these. I don't want to miss out on this opportunity. I may even trade this live while we're here. I'm looking to get long on Bitcoin at around about this level. Sorry, Paul?
I was just saying, do it. Let's do a live trade. Why not?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna put another 1 position on here right now. 0.1 right down there. All right, so we have a very small additional position added on Bitcoin there at just above that CME gap and the breakout point. We'll return back to that shortly. I have no position on Ethereum now. I've taken profit at the top there. In fact, you can see my arrows, all the profit taking all the way up there and all the longs from there. So I'm looking to re-enter Ethereum. This is the daily chart. Let's go to the 4-hour chart and zoom in. And perhaps you can see those arrows here too. Yeah, so those are all my positions, actually quite nicely shown here on the dark black background. All these longs, a couple of hedges along the way, and then more longs all the way up here. And we got basically out of all our positions. I'm looking to get back into Ethereum, back down at this white line at about 43.20. And if that doesn't hold, I'll be considering adding a lot more down here at the breakout point in the order block and the big volume zone. But that's bouncing as we speak, and I guess Bitcoin's bouncing too. And remember, we've just put a position on this right this second, and as you can see, that's already, that's Ethereum. As you can see, this is already 23. It was $47 in profit. Still very small, folks. I'm looking to build this up and catch the next leg of the rally, having got quite light on these positions. Now, these positions here reflect really what I'm trading on my main accounts. So we've taken a lot of profit off at the top, particularly on Ethereum, and I'm starting to add back onto Bitcoin now and seek to do that through basically the rest of this week. I think we may have to languish down at these levels and perhaps even probe that breakout level on Bitcoin before the weekend. So watch out for that. Look for great buying opportunities. We're down at the 20-period moving average here on Ethereum. Another opportunity there if you're a shorter-term trader. I'm looking for a deeper dip. And then if we go across to something like XRP, I've only got 3,000 on here, and they only cost $3 each, so it's not a lot of money. And that's moving down a bit. You can see we've sort of taken quite a lot of our profit up here, some longs down there. So I don't know. Basically looking to buy dips on all of these, Ethereum, XRP, and Bitcoin. And then on my phone, as we talk, Paul, we'll segue into your ideas on this, but I also have some other positions that I put on. I'm going to read them out very quickly to you. These are very tiny gambling positions, and we should not be gambling. This is not serious, but if you are an altcoin trader, you might be interested. This is what I put on, and very, very small amounts. I've got an Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Cardano, Solana, BNB, Sui, Litecoin, BitTensor, Tower, Ondo, GigaChad, PopCat, Turbo, Toshi, and Mogcoin. So, and I've only put like a couple of $100 into each one of those, so they're not serious plays. But if you are an altcoin trader, you might be interested in that later on. And I'm sure Paul will chip in with that. Now, on gold and silver, whilst we're on this page, I'm still long on gold. There's my last entry position, as you can see. I have taken some off at the top there and added a little bit more in at the bottom. So we're long from that blue arrow, basically. We're still at the same level that we've been at the whole week. That was the drop down early in the week, and we haven't moved since. So pretty boring. Silver, we're also long on, and pretty boring as well. So we have a long position from there, another one from there. We took some profit off there, bit of a hedge really, and we're still long from this sort of level. I have a feeling that silver is trading at $38, could go to 50 plus. Gold, I'm aiming for somewhere around about $3,800, but probably 4,200 if we can get it. And then, yeah, so that's gold and silver. And then Bitcoin, I'm going for 136 on this present run, maybe this week or next week, and maybe higher. Ethereum, I have no clue. Some people say 10,000. I'm not too sure. Probably 5, 6, 7,000. And then XRP, some people are saying $10. Some people are saying 15, but I'm saying maybe 5. And I think that's all on those sort of major indices, Paul. I think we can come back to crypto, and maybe you'd like to sort of run through your Forex charts with us, and I can tag on to the end of that when you're done, or shall I carry on straight into Forex now?
No, I mean you can continue. That's fine. And then we can compare with the more simpler approach from me. So yeah, let's have a look at what the Forex pairs are doing. But before you do, just want to remind people that we are going to be giving away a 25k challenge account. I know, right? 25k challenge account in this very
That's crazy, man. Another one.
It is crazy. We've been doing this for weeks, and it's honestly been a tremendous privilege to give these out to people. Just to make sure that you're eligible, you need to, of course, make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime Global, Hola Prime TV on both Instagram and YouTube handles, as well as, and this is the most important thing, make sure you've got your email in your bio. And we'll announce that in about 35 minutes. So keep the comments coming, keep the likes coming, and any questions you've got. But for now, Forex, Jay.
Yeah, fantastic. So change in direction here. As you know, we've been short on the dollar for quite some time now, at least 2 weeks, really, since the top of this peak here. This is the dollar index. Let's have a look at this chart very closely because it's a concern for dollar shorts. We've exited our dollar shorts across the board. I had short dollars against the Aussie, against the British pound, and the dollar yen. That one I'm still holding, but the Aussie and the British pound, I'm out of those two trades. I'm going to tell you the reason why. This is the dollar index. The dollar index is an index which is made up of 6 of the major currency pairs, or the currencies against the dollar, including the euro, the pound, the Aussie, the Canadian dollar, the Swedish NOK, and the Japanese yen. Euro, pound, all the majors really. This kind of measures that. Look at what we've got here on the day chart. We've got a perfect tweezer bottom at the top of this order block. That's a very powerful potential reversal sign. This day has not yet closed, so we don't know how it's going to close, but it's certainly indicating caution that we've got an equal bottom at that order, basically at the top of the order block. And if we scoot along to the left, you can see, in fact, if I draw a horizontal line there very quickly, you can see it's not only the top of a green order block, but it's also, well, it's a red line now. That's good. It's also a pretty important level, just in general. A couple of times we reached there, and there. We bounced off it. This time we probed it, bounced back up above it. This time we backed down to the top of it, making a higher high compared to the previous 2 attempts and forming a tweezer bottom. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. Does that look like a tweezer on the 4-hour? I'm not sure. Yes, it does. So this is the 4-hour chart. There's the tweezer, double bottom equal in the lowest price. They're not meant to, tweezer bottoms is meant to be 2 candles next to each other. We see that on the day chart, but I'm illustrating that on the 4-hour chart. You can see a similar picture with all these reversal candles turning up into the moving averages. So the dollar looks like it may have based. And now what happens in these instances when we see these big stock market rallies, Bitcoin rally, gold rally, the dollar falling off? When these start to turn around, the very first sign that you'll see is that the dollar starts to base before everything else. We're seeing that the dollar is potentially attempting to base, and that could put the muckers on the rest of the market. Dollar up, everything down, dollar down, everything up. Broad rule of thumb. So dollar trying to form a base here, and as a result of that, I haven't exited my equities positions, but I've exited my short dollar positions against the pound. Let me show you that one. This is quite a long story that we've been talking about for 2 weeks now. If you remember, we got long right at the bottom there, and we're out right now at the top of that order block on the underside of that trend line. It's a pretty clear trend line. It's a pretty clear order block. And on the dollar index, at the same time, as simultaneous to this potential top on the pound, we've seen the dollar index forming the tweezer bottom. So we have to be careful. I can't be too bullish now, having seen the dollar index. So I've now got out of the pound, and I've also taken just now this trade off on the Aussie after a very, very, very long time. In fact, we got into this trade originally probably in April, and then again in July, middle of July, and now we're in the middle of August, and we're now out of that trade at break even. We did get a little bit of carry on the trade, but that's all. There's a bit of a interest rate differential between the two currencies, but that's it. So a long waste of time and capital tied up for no result, really. And that's what happens in trading. Don't get dissuaded or discouraged by it. It happens to the best. It happens to the worst. So we sat in that trade for ages, tied up some capital, and ended up with a few pennies in profit. We did take profit on the pound, though, which was great. We're also short. We were on the pound yen and the euro yen. We remain short on the euro yen only, and that's now eventually, hopefully, starting to turn down. Little bit of a fake spike out through that. This was the giveaway, folks. This is the sort of thing you need to look for when you're trading currencies. You've got a beautiful top here, multiple attempts. We broke through it and then promptly collapsed right back down through that top, forming a full bearish engulfing or dark cloud cover candle. A dark cloud cover candle is when the body of the candle engulfs the entirety of the previous candle, but has also made a higher high. That creates this dark cloud cover pattern. It's a very powerful reversal pattern, particularly after having faked us out through the top there. So that's where we've come to. Tried to get back there again, weeks later. And that's why there's never any rush in trading, folks. You can come back to these plays time and time and time again, rinse and repeat quite often. So most of the time, the market will give you more than one chance, more than two, more than three, sometimes 4, 5, 6 chances to get in, as you can see in this example. So we're now short, looking for this to move down. It's got going. Whether that'll carry on or not, I don't know. No clue. So I think it will. I think we're moving down. And one of the reasons I think that is because the dollar yen, we're also short on this one, is in this pattern and getting ready to eventually do its thing and unwind. My chart's gone frozen. Something wrong with TradingView today. There we go. Unwind this entire carry trade, which has taken us up from 115, 120 yen to the dollar down in these regions where it had traded for years and years and years and years. I know because I've been trading it for that long. I was trading the yen against the dollar in 1997, 2002, 2008, 2015, and we've been at this range bottom for all that time until the last couple of years. We need to get back down there for various reasons affecting the world economy, for one thing, but the Japanese economy more locally too. And of course, the American economy is very, very tied up in this carry trade too, including a lot of Bitcoin and stocks and so on, which is a concern because carry trade unwinds can be dramatic. They can be unpleasant. We've seen it happen once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and maybe we're now going into a 5th time. Could be a big one. So watch out for that and its influence on the stock markets and on the crypto markets, because every time this has happened in the past, the markets have essentially, if not collapsed, certainly retraced considerably. So yeah, short on the dollar yen with some trepidation because I'm long on, I don't want this to collapse really for the sake of my overall book. I do want it to collapse for the sake of this trade, but I don't want Bitcoin and the stock markets to collapse at the same time. So watch out for news about the carry trade emerging around the markets as people start to look at that, because last time it happened, it was a bit of a shock and the markets reeled a bit from that surprise. And that's all I've got. Oh, and the other one, Paul, that we talked about yesterday, just to finish this off, this sort of errant trade, the Swissy. Dollar's been moving down except for this pair, but it's because it's moved down for so long. It's a risk on trade, obviously. Gold and the Swiss franc tend to go together as things get tricky. Now, if you think that the markets are not in a state of trepidation and anxiety, all you've got to do is look at the gold price and look at the Swiss franc price. Gold has gone through the roof. Swiss franc's gone through the roof. In other words, this chart's moved down. Still a lot of fear and worry in this market. The market's busy climbing this wall of fear and worry, and it can only climb it so far and those fingernails start to get tired, those finger muscles start to ache, and eventually the slippage begins and then the complete fall. So yeah, that sounds a bit gloomy, doesn't it? But anyway, that's the dollar Swiss. Until we see this actually turn up with some gusto, which might be the type, we might be at that time now, because as I said, it's possible that the dollar's basing, and this may now have the chance to go along with a renewed flutter in the dollar. But if the dollar continues to weaken, this may just carry on moving down and drive us into perilous situations like we've had before, where the Bank of Switzerland, Swiss Central Bank, has to intervene, and that has happened on occasion before, as you can see over here and over here. We don't want that going on over here. We're pretty damn close to those sorts of levels. So yeah, I think we could see some exciting moves in the currency markets over the next few weeks. If the dollar does base and get a short squeeze, like a really dramatic rally, we could see all the majors crashing, and we could see the stock markets and the crypto markets going along with that too. So be cautious is my my tale to you this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
And that's it on currencies, Paul.
What I actually just failed to notice is that I've been doing top altcoin picks this morning. We have actually got a new all-time high from Bitcoin. So if we can have a look at my charts, we'll segue to Bitcoin. We've got a lot of stuff to look at, and then maybe we'll have another double look at Forex from a bird's eye perspective. But there is a question which I'm going to answer in a minute. There's a question by Mr. Peeps. Thank you for that, my friend. I'll answer that just momentarily. But this is Bitcoin 2-hour chart, and you can see we have put in a new all-time high of 124,533, depending on what exchange platform you're on. And you can see the price action has had a strong rejection, putting in a lower low with a very large wick, pretty much down to the point of control. You could even consider it's tapping this 2-hour 200 MA as well. But it looks like we may be reversing quite promptly. We need to see obviously how this candle closes in about an hour and 10 minutes. But all-time high, pretty bullish. Bitcoin did manage to break above resistance. You'll notice, though, I haven't turned these green yet. This resistance zone I don't consider flipped to support just yet, because as you can see, price action has gone straight through it like shaving cream. So we need to, of course, find a base above these areas in order for me to turn these green, like this down here. But as long as we can hold above the point of control, the bullish narrative remains, of course, but we need to be flipping these areas. And at the moment, there's quite a lot of selling activity. But if just move in just very briefly to the 15-minute, we can kind of see just what's happening. So yeah, we have broken down. We are below this resistance area, and it looks like we might be coming down following this candle body close in about 7 minutes time. So expect a move potentially down to this moving average, and maybe a bounce on the 2-hour chart. Have a check on the other time frames to see if there's anything else there. But this is probably the area it looks like we might be coming down to. Hopefully a bounce off the 200 MA, but pretty good for Bitcoin. But you'd expect sellers to take control, which they have. So we'll keep you updated about that. But just to answer the question which has just been posed. So Mr. Peeps asks, sorry if this has been asked before, don't need to apologize. Is there an instrument that can be used to hedge against crypto, similar to how indices drop and everyone flocks to gold as a safe haven? Well, difficult to think of an indicator which is particularly helpful with Bitcoin, although there is a strong M2 correlation still at the moment. So if you have got M2 global money supply, you can Bitcoin's about 2 months behind it. So you can it is following the M2 global money supply pretty flush. So you can you can see from that way, maybe there's going to be a dip, and consequently the dip which we've seen today, and maybe a little bit of a further dip later, is kind of been predicted by the global M2. But in terms of the rest of the crypto market, the indices to pay attention to, as always, is Bitcoin dominance. And you see I've got this little cheat sheet I've just put on for you, Mr. Peeps. And basically, this is what you can use to assess whether you should be entering long or short trades for the altcoin market. This is not Bitcoin, the altcoin market. So Bitcoin dominance goes up, Bitcoin is going up, Bitcoin is outpacing alts. Typically, alts will sit pretty when that happens, but that's a signal you can use. They definitely won't be going to the moon because all the money is flowing into Bitcoin. However, the worst case scenario, which you definitely don't want to be in the markets, is when Bitcoin is going down and Bitcoin dominance is going up. That's the worst possible scenario. Money leaving altcoins and Bitcoin heading down. That's terrible pressure. Best case scenario, of course, is kind of what we're doing at the moment, which is we have alts performing best because Bitcoin is going up and Bitcoin dominance is going down in an uptrend on a high time frame. So this is a sort of signal you want to be looking for altcoin season, which we've been talking about. And then, of course, you've got Bitcoin dominance going down with Bitcoin. Altcoins typically will behave just like the top one when Bitcoin is outpacing alts, where they'll just sit pretty or bleed slowly. So you can use Bitcoin dominance and the combination of the trend dynamics with Bitcoin as essentially that indicator to help whether you should be entering a trade with altcoins, which is what I use all the time. So I hope that helps and answers your question. But I thought today, because it is Thursday, and on Thursday it's all about altcoin picks, and it's all about finding some good setups. And James, you were talking about some of your positions earlier, Solana, Sui, Ondo, and so forth. So I thought we'd just have a quick run through in the run up to announcing 25K a winner in about 20 minutes time. Some of the altcoin picks as the market is heating up. And when I'm talking about these, I'm talking about these in the context more of medium-term holds for sure, because that's the kind of play, but you can trade them any way you see fit, long or short with these setups. Ethereum we just talked about, which is on the charts. This is a 2-week chart, so this is big scale. You're very welcome, Mr. Peeps. Thank you very much for saying thanks. So we've had this breakout, and as James said, there's a few opportunities, of course, with a variety of moving averages and levels up here if you're a bit of an intraday trader. But the ideal place, of course, is to wait for a retrace of this area and look to load up there. I think that's very likely to happen. But of course, if Ethereum heads higher from here, you'll have to reevaluate. But right now, this is the ideal buy zone. A little bit of patience. Uniswap, we have broken out of this pattern cup and handle of sorts with a couple of higher highs. Coming back down to retrace this area would be a nice place to just load up, and you could do that as a short-term trade from here to here, clock in a bit of a 30%, maybe a bit of leverage. But this is nice. You've seen a strong breakout. Don't chase it. We're retracing at the moment. Expect it to come down to this area, and if you can, nice little play for Uni, depending on your risk tolerance. With meme coin, dog with hat, this is pretty nice. We've got an ascending triangle paired with a symmetrical triangle on the RSI. So if you do get the RSI coming back down to this lower support on its triangle, and you can get that.
I was recommended this coin, Paul, by someone. Dog with hat, but I can't trade it at my I can't remember. Someone on Twitter said dog with hat, that's the goer, that's the one that you should be all in. And then I went all in, but I couldn't find it on my trading platform, so we don't have it.
No.
What do you think? Why is dog with hat so exciting?
Okay. Dog with hat is a meme token. So when you're dealing with memes, extreme caution, lower capital, definitely not all in. Okay, so that's the deal, right? And the general play with meme coins is get in when they're low and they haven't popped. And if they have popped, don't chase them, they're done. Okay, so WIF hasn't popped yet. You're not going to put your life savings down on this. It's a meme coin. It's highly volatile. You can see all of it here. Look at it all the way up. Then a little bit later, it's all the way back down again.
Yeah.
Right? You want to avoid that. So it is an in and out sort of trade, even if it's a medium-term hold. But we have nice confluence. We're on the right side of the 200 MA. And this is why you should trade it, based on TA, not because, somebody said you should sell your house and buy all of it. Although, you know what, I mean, if you did that, you might get lucky, but it's not a game of luck here. So again, this lower trend line here on the price action is pretty good for a front running a breakout here. Because it's a meme coin, you don't want to be stuck in no man's land up here because it could just retrace very easily. So nice compressive sort of price action at the moment, coming in around here, watching Bitcoin, of course, maybe catch a wick down to the 200 MA on the daily. Nice confluence with this bottom trend line, but lots of options here to trade with. But of course, be very cautious, small positions. Please, sorry, James, didn't mean to disappoint. Pepe, again, we got a triangle pattern on the back of a double bottom with potentially a cup and handle, with this neckline being quite a good space to come in on. We've got all the moving averages underneath the price action, all very flush with this lower trend line. So if you want to come in with Bitcoin's retrace at around this area at 1073, nice little play for Pepe. But again, meme coin, caution, please, here. With meme coins, you want additional confluence, which is why I'm telling you to stack up a lot above the 200 MA in a manageable position. And what is a manageable position? A manageable position is if it goes wrong, the price action is most likely to come back up and give you an exit before it decides to head lower. That's why sometimes with meme coins, it's better to front run breakouts than wait for the breakout itself, because then if it tanks from here, you get stuck in no man's land and any bearish retest from the price action misses you and you don't get the exit you want. But Pepe, nice little play, hasn't popped yet with Bitcoin, so that's pretty nice. Render, definitely more of a token which you might want to put your whole house into because it has a use case and it's very, very, very super token in that respect. Lots of previous history. Nice symmetrical triangle. The price action is spooling up quite nicely. We've got also the moving average flush with the top of trend line, which is great for breakouts because you can flip two sets of sellers to buyers all at once. So you might be looking for a breakout play here, or maybe a little rollover and then an entrance round here. But render is lining up. And if you just zoom out, you can see we're very much at the bottom of the bullish context range, right at the bottom of the range, just above consolidation. So any entrance here, and if the market does pop, bearing in mind Bitcoin is putting a whole all new high, that's 270% to the previous highs back in March 2024. So really good profit potential with that. Trump, let's call this a meme coin, and pretty much in play right now for an entrance. We've got a big double bottom with a little double bottom, not looking very strong for sure, but nonetheless, if you can get an entrance round here and it does pop, then again, you're in the money. That's a nice 100% to the previous swing high, just locally. So coming in here, but again, get the entrance you want, right? These meme coins are very high risk and they're very volatile. The second you get a negative signal from Bitcoin, it's going to come down. So you want to be in here, not waiting for any bullish confirmation and just stack up. But there's Trump token. Inch, nice cup and handle of sorts, or double cup, in the process of breaking out with nice support. You've got two plays. Really straightforward. You can come in and you can come back down to the 200 MA and look for a bit of a flush entrance here, or if you don't get that, then you're very straightforward. Got a breakout and retest play of the neckline of this pattern. So two options based on how risky you are, with the 200 MA offering a nice place to put your stop loss potentially. SUI, you're in this one, James? Is that right? You're in SUI. I think you said that earlier.
Yeah, so, I like that. I like that pattern actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've got
more structure there.
Underneath. Yeah, and that's what we need to see. Now, the only downside of this, we are kind of in no man's land a little bit in terms of the height of the price action. We're not down at major support, but you do have the 50 following a golden cross and the 200 offering you support. The problem is, of course, if you do have a breakout play for this ascending triangle, so you just break out, wait for the retest, you are running straight into resistance. So it might just be a more of a short-term play until you can get clarification whether this the sellers are going to take control back here, or again, you could wait for a higher breakout and then come in here. But maybe front running the base of the ascending triangle would be a good play, given the fact that you've got resistance quite overhead. So you want to maximize your profit potential, maybe there to there. But that's SUI, certainly lining up for a higher moves, but until you see them. And this is SEI, right? Not SUI, SEI, which I always get confused. Similar kind of deal, ascending triangle, a little bit more air overhead for a couple of options. You could come in again right at the bottom line of this triangle and then just front run it all the way up here. You could just wait for the breakout, of course, or you could wait for the breakdown of this diagonal trend line and come in flush with the 200 MA, which gives you an option if you get a bearish slant. So this is great. This is all you want from altcoins. Multiple options to accommodate whatever your risk tolerance is, and a lot of these things are lining up. So SUI, SEI, don't get confused. ADA is breaking out with a higher high, wait for a retest of this resistance zone, ride it up to here, really straightforward play. But again, if you think Bitcoin's going to pull the market down a little bit in the short term, the 200 MA has got you covered at this lower level. So if you do get a retrace, you could just wait for here with really nice confluence. So you've got two options depending on your bias. XLM, loads today, folks. You're really getting the cream of the crop. There'll be a video on these tomorrow if you miss all of this. XLM, inverse head and shoulders, hasn't broken out yet. Currently retapping the 200 MA following Bitcoin's move. Be wary of this though. If you see an asset which is selling off with Bitcoin, as you see the others are holding pretty, then maybe you need to worry about it. But coming back down to the 200 MA and entering here to front run a potential breakout doesn't necessarily yet invalidate this inverse head and shoulders. But caution here, probably recommend you wait for the breakout and then just trade this range. But that's XLM, and another XRP has got, that's right, XRP, the OG, also an inverse head and shoulder. Fresh look, also retapping the 618, so it might be a nice little play here. But of course, you probably want to wait for bullish confirmation. But again, like with some of the other setups, you're running flat into resistance if you do trade the breakout of this neckline. So caution here in terms of where you're taking profits, but also check out the higher time frames, because XRP does have a little bit of way to go down if we get a bit of selling pressure. So just maybe definitely wait, definitely probably maybe wait break of the neckline as this setup possibly, maybe, certainly, 100%, 110%, 90%. Just be mindful of XRP, and you probably want bullish confirmation for this. And finally, up, we have nice little, this is right on the floor. This is right on the floor of its all-time price action, and we have a couple of points of confluence. We've retaken the 200 MA. We also have this diagonal trend line offering a nice succinct little breakout from this pattern, and if you do get that, it'll be a very straightforward retest play. I wouldn't look potentially to retest this area. I think it's almost certainly, if you get a breakout, we're going to come back down for this diagonal line, and then you'll have support from the 200 MA, and you can ride it up to here. But that's definitely a take profit price point, because this is a serious line in the sand which needs to be recovered. So this is just going to be a bit of a short-term play. But lots of fun setups now. Bitcoin is putting in all new highs. I mean, any thoughts, James? Because I know you're trading some of these.
Yeah, so we had some pretty bad news right now because of the PPI number. Let me reiterate, it came in at 0.9, expected to be, let me just make sure that I'm correct about that. Prior, actual, yeah. So it came in at 0.9, and that's really not a good print. And that's obviously scared the market. Even ex food, energy, and trade at 0.6%. Year on year 2 points. So these are very bad numbers, and actually expectations were that this would be pretty close to zero. So, and it hasn't been. But the reason I'm saying all that is because if we manage to hold, if these markets manage to hold right now, despite that number, that would be incredibly bullish. I'm not saying that they will, and I don't expect either. I've got no expectations either way. We do have an evening star here on the Nasdaq. I don't know if we're able to switch charts back to my charts. Yeah,
let's have a switch.
So on the Nasdaq, we have yesterday's candle was an evening star, and today, because of the PPI numbers, we've dropped off quite sharply. But if we manage to recover here today and close maybe back at about 23,800 on the Nasdaq, just where we basically opened, at least. Same thing on the S&P. This one hasn't dropped back as much. Then I'd actually see that as a pretty bullish sign. I wouldn't be surprised if this week finishes off with another higher high. Maybe not today. Maybe this will set us back on our heels a little bit, but maybe tomorrow, leading into the weekend. And I think we could end with quite a positive week. Stock markets are naturally bullish, of course, naturally optimistic, and it's difficult to maintain that optimism all the time, but just keep that in mind. Now, this is Bitcoin. You saw me enter that last trade right about where we are currently trading, at that heavily traded zone. If Bitcoin manages to recover today, and I have half a feeling that this is just a short-term setback, and that we could end up today higher up than we are, say more than halfway up this bearish candle of today. And I'd consider that to be bullish. Even though we have a lower low and a higher high, that's not a good sign. That is a full-on, as it stands right now, dark cloud cover candle, which we saw on prior charts. And we saw that it actually works. It's quite a powerful reversal. So we'd like to see today clearing out some of this body of this red bear candle, so that we don't end up with a dark cloud cover candle. People do look at these things, traders, hedge funds, and bank traders, all the rest of them, including retail traders, look at all the same things. And when a bank or prop trader at a bank or a hedge fund guy at a desk, whatever, sees that, and he's got his manager over his back saying, "Have you seen that?" And he's going, "Yeah, I saw that. What do you think, mate?" And he's going, "I don't like the look of that." They're all doing that right now as we speak. As we're doing it too. So we do want this to close back up a little bit. Yeah.
With these things. So I think, so obviously, these things always tend to happen when we're at an inflection point, and it's not helpful when that happens. But you've obviously got a combination when Bitcoin is doing putting in new all-time highs. There's going to be a lot of selling activity because it's an obvious place for people to take positions, just like you, James, who had some positions like around 80, 90, whatever, right? So that's fine. But the issue is when you get this news out, especially these data points, and it wasn't great early in the week either. And there's obviously a political context too. What people are looking for, certainly with Bitcoin, they will be looking for Firstly, okay, so buyers have just backed off from the market because of this data point, which has allowed sellers to take control, right? But the buyers are going to be waiting to see what all the other markets do. And if the other markets hold pretty, then essentially everyone will start re-entering their positions again and everything will recover. So it's always going to be a little bit of a pause after these data points psychologically, as you just implied, James, that what people are just trying to figure out what happened. They'll wait. And then if all the rest of the markets hold steady and then they continue to move up again, people will very quickly re-enter and will have a strong recovery. But if we don't have that and all the broader markets tend to start selling off, then there will be a cascade and it may take a few weeks to recover. So one of the reasons why you don't want to trade on data point dates, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see how this goes. Remember, just a few hours ago, we were at 24,000. We're now back at 18. That's a big swing. And that will be scaring a few people, including some of you, I'm imagining. Doesn't scare me. I think that any opportunity, this is my opinion, to buy Bitcoin anywhere near this breakout point is probably the sort of area to be looking. That big white line in the center of your screen. I'm actually rather pleased we got another dip back down there. As you can see, I haven't even got a Bitcoin on here so far. I'll be studying this very carefully. Now, if we manage to play along the bottom at this white line and this 20-day moving average, the green line that you see curling up, we just touched it, that right there. And we also just touched that 50% retracement level of that move. So it's a very good area to get long if we get the right signals. You can see I just leapt into a long trade. It's slightly in profit. Not because I couldn't be bothered to do my technical analysis, but because I had that in mind from a couple of days ago. I was wary, I was nervous about buying big volume at the top here. I want to get the volume down at the breakout point. So we've now got that chance, that opportunity to add some size on here. Whatever your position size is that you desire in Bitcoin, it's around about now that you should be starting to try and structure that in rather than when we broke up to these really high levels. Even though we made new all-time high, there's no volume up here.
Yeah, and it's also like what we were talking about briefly earlier, and with the altcoins. Certain assets, you've got to position yourself based on risk management as opposed to profit potential. And the advantage of coming in any asset at what is strong support or breakout levels is if things do go down and they continue, you have options if you're spot trading to get out of it, right, without any loss and any stress, because you're not overextended, you're not in the middle of a range, you're at the bottom of a range. And typically, whatever's happening, whenever you break down from a range, the price action, sellers have to bring it, buyers have to bring it back up so sellers can check to see that level has flipped from support to resistance. So that's one of the reasons why we talk very strongly about, like, there's nothing wrong with doing a hard limit order buy or whatever in the middle of a crash or a dump or something like that, right? Because you can manage it. But if you're trying to chase the price action and you're buying into Bitcoin around its all-time high, then if you do get a retrace, you're stuck. And maybe if it retraces for a few months, you're stuck for a few months, right? So very important to be patient. And if you look at Ethereum and you think, oh no, it's going to get away from me. Well, it may do, but until it does, wait and let it come to you. And then if it does change the narrative, look again. So yeah, I mean, good advice, James, for sure.
Yeah. So just to finish off on Bitcoin, these positions here are so what I'm trying to do here is to grab this momentum as we're going up on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and the altcoins, and grab some of that momentum and sort of shuffle that over into Bitcoin at the end of this move, at the end of the cycle, where I'm going to store it as something that's more stable in the alts. So these positions here that I'm illustrating to you, you can see some of them on the screen. I'm trading these right at the top of the move, trying to catch that little bit of froth, that the sort of furtherance to this move. But my main Bitcoin positions, which I haven't touched and I won't touch probably ever. In fact, I'll probably move most of it out of my trading account into safer storage. Most of that's down at about 84,000, some of it in the 70s. So that's just kind of floating around. I don't really want to trade that much anymore. I've left it behind and I'm going to save that and keep it safe. But I do want to grab hold of this sort of froth, this exuberance that's going to accompany this particular rally in the season, we hope and we think. And so I'm starting to trying to maneuver myself into position, maybe halfway up through where this move is going to end up eventually. So we've gone some way, but there is some way to go, and I think we can grab some of it by trading these positions near the top across the board, as you pointed out, Paul, on various alts and Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP. And I think I'm preventing someone from getting a prize right now, so we better switch over to that, I suppose.
Oh yeah, right, absolutely. It is that time. And thank you for everyone who's been commenting today. A couple of interesting questions. Make sure, of course, if you haven't already, hit, smashed, caressed, kicked, headbutted the like button and subscribe. Please make sure you do. At least while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Headbutting requires the helmet, of course. So have I got the envelope? Oh, it is. It's arrived. It's arrived in the Hola Prime tube.
Fantastic.
Yes,
Awesome.
it's good. Some confetti came down with it this time as well, so they're desperate to keep my carpet shiny. Right, are we ready in the comments? So the winner of today's 25K account is
Here we go.
Sarvesh. Congratulations,
Yes.
very much.
Well done, Sarvesh. Well done, mate.
25K account.
Fantastic.
Well done. Very
Well done,
good.
man. Well done. Wonderful.
Yes. Keep those confetti.
25,000K. Yeah, that's a $25,000 Forex account for Sarvesh. Well done, mate. Get trading, make some money. That's fantastic news. Well done.
Yeah.
I think there's some more giveaways tomorrow as well. Or is today the last day, actually, Paul? It might be. So if it is the last day, then the folks that are in the chat right now have got some work to do to make sure that they're in the draw for any other prizes that might be given away today.
I actually don't know. You're probably more in the know than I am. But yes, if it's the last day, people stick around, right? You don't want to miss out, of course. We've got some tremendous coverage coming up over the next few hours and certainly in the next session. So stick around for that. And congrats, of course, to Sarvesh. Well done. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. And just let us know how you're getting on as well. Don't be a stranger. We're here to support you and all of the other lucky winners of their accounts. And let us know how once you've got set up and everything's cool, because that's really exciting. So interesting week. Data points not looking particularly great. Looking to see if the market's going to hold up. Advice for traders going into the weekend, James?
Yeah, so my feeling, as I said earlier, is I think, and a lot depends on today, because if we're able to hold these levels, particularly on the stocks, and I think this is probably going to lead us into it, and also the dollar against the majors. If we see the dollar just going, I might have used a rude word there, but going bat crazy upwards, then we could see quite a big collapse in the Nasdaq, the S&P, and the crypto market. But I don't think it's going to happen. And there's something wrong with TradingView again today. But if I zoom into the 15-minute charts, which will eventually occur, you'll see that we're holding up pretty well. And despite that initial sharp move down, we're actually finding some basing already. And we'll see the same on Bitcoin. Look at that. So that's the Nasdaq, sharp move down and bouncing around here. This is not particularly bearish or bullish. These are all hesitation candles, but there's a chance we could hold here. If we manage to close up somewhere near the top, above the 200 period moving average here on the 15-minute chart, above all of these moving averages, even if we just close at where we opened today, I think that stands us in good stead for a big rally tomorrow and a strong close to the week across the board on Nasdaq, S&P, US 30, gold, silver, stock names, Bitcoin, probably natural gas too, and a couple of other things. Dollar up, everything down, or dollar down, everything up. And I think the dollar is going to decide that for us today. Let's quickly have a look at the dollar index and see where we've got to, and see how this is reacting. And yeah, so tweeze a bottom on the dollar there, but no great, strong, powerful rally after that news, just a bit of a blip. That's the dollar. Nothing tremendously exciting. Big spike up. Will the dollar move down, everything else move up to finish off the week, or vice versa? I go with the former. I think dollar down, the rest of it up again, yet again, day after day after day. And maybe this week we can just hold out with that pattern.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking all week about, like, you know, buy the dip, wait for Ethereum to come back down, you get your ideal position. Well, you know, news like this gives you that entrance, right? So you know, I mean, and we look at Bitcoin,
Absolutely.
it's putting in all-time highs. I mean, you've got that. Any setup I'm looking at in crypto, I always want to see that higher high, that strong bullish move, and then any retrace following that is most likely just a liquidity grab, and then we go up from there. So definitely look at these as an opportunity, but you know, be grumpy well, be very thoughtful, and not all setups are the same. You shouldn't play all of them. But yeah, look, I agree. It's probably quite a lot of opportunities. But I was just going to say, we haven't looked at natural gas today, and I'm trying to stave off any people asking about it in the comments. So let's do it before we finish.
All right. So I'm long on natural gas at this level, at the current price. That's all I have to say about the actual trade position. Apart from the fact we do have a long position higher up here after the weekend gap down. We got some profit on that, but I didn't take any. And we then, just slumped down. I was hoping we could get up through there. We didn't. Generally, this pattern's pretty weak, I have to say. But the reason I'm long is because we're at a pretty pivotal level, and my overall view, and I have to succumb or submit to what the charts are telling me, but my actual view is that the charts are wrong, and that, not wrong, I'm being silly, facetious, tongue-in-cheek. But what I do mean is that eventually I think we'll end up in a higher range for the rest of this year, closer to $3 to $4 as opposed to $2 to $3. So I'm trying to buy here at the 61.8% Fibonacci level precisely. There's a bit of volume supporting this price at this level, and there are a few sort of congestion zones at the same level to the left. So I think it's a fair shout. I wouldn't give it more than 50-50 as a good as a probability, I suppose. But I think it's worth it because it is that sort of key level, and it aligns with my overall view that we'll see a stronger natural gas price in the next 6 months or so. If we zoom into the 4-hour chart, you can see it doesn't look great. And if we close below that level on a 4-hour basis, I'll just simply hedge this again, which will put me in hedged positions, one from over here, one from over here. And the key to hedging, if you do hedge, and most people don't, but if you are a hedger like I am, the key and the most important rule of all of them in hedging is hedge sooner rather than later. So in other words, and the way I hedge is I'm long on natural gas. To hedge that position, I'll take an equal position size short simultaneous. So I have a long and a short running on the same account simultaneously. And I want those to be as close together as possible. So I don't allow like a 20% drop before I decide I'm going to hedge my natural gas position. I might allow a 1 or a 2% drop, hedge it immediately, and wait to see what happens next. A lot of people ask me why I do that, because it sort of doesn't make sense. You may not be able to trade like that on certain Hola Prime accounts. I think 1 or 2 of them you can, but hedging is not for everyone. It's maybe a subject we can talk about later. But I will hedge. In other words, take myself out of this position if we break below that level. And I'm just hoping we don't. And if we do, we do. And then we'll move down. I'll be hedged, and there'll be nothing to do until I decide that it's time to do something again later on. So if we do that and start, messing around, I'll just remain hedged. There's no reason to exit the hedge unless I see further structure forming, a new base or a continuation downwards, whatever it might be. So that's natural gas. Long for now, but it may not last. I don't know. Yeah.
And Keith 952 says he's hedged natural gas yesterday as well. And we can definitely talk more about hedging maybe in another session. But I think we've run out of time now, James. So we're going to have to wrap up. All right. So thanks for everybody. Congratulations to our winner today. Use your account wisely. But we're going to hand off now to the wonderful Futures Takeoff team. So stick around for them, please, and potentially some more prizes. But that's it for me and James. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great day.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, Coach Paul and Coach Daryl. I hope you guys had a good morning, I guess.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Sam.
It's early. Good afternoon, Sam. Exactly.
It's
exactly.
all good. Oh,
I woke up to a nice little
PPI
little dip in the market here. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had PPI went a bit mental. We just opened up as well. It looks like the market might want to recover from the PPI move, but it's a bit too early to tell.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the cumulative delta. You see the delta is going up it's going down the cumulative delta. So there's more sellers coming in, but they're not really being very effective in their in actually pushing the market down. I feel like we could have, yes, a full reversal coming up. But something I can't really trade. I have to wait for.
It's too early.
The market to calm down.
It's too
too
early.
crazy for me.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to take away the news and just to look at if you were to do this, I'm not saying that anybody should, but if you were to just take away the news and like specifically be thinking about, okay, well, there was a big sell-off that occurred right an hour before open, and we essentially opened below yesterday's range and value. My initial thought would be to see if we can't retest the previous day's range and then maybe fail it and look for a short to come down, or get back into it, find some support, and then get long. So that's kind of the game plan for me, just roughly speaking. Of course, got to keep the news in the back of the head. That makes me slightly bearish. If it gives me a little bit more confidence on the bear side if we see some resistance around in the ES, the 64.72 area, which is roughly value area low of yesterday. The same level for the Nasdaq would roughly be 23,900, roughly that area. So we technically already tapped yesterday's lower bound of range on the Nasdaq. So
we're almost there in the ES. We're like 3 ticks away. So we're doing exactly what you just described. And if we do get to that value area low, 64.72-ish, it is the first area of low volume on the profile from yesterday. So we'll see if we retrace here and get some responsive buying back in, or we continue to roll over. Now, what is interesting, PPI, largest number in 3 years, and we still don't know what the effects of the trade war / tariffs are going to be. So this is a little foreboding, I think, what we may expect to experience for the rest of the year and beyond. But we'll see what happens here. Pretty interesting.
You know what's you know what's funny.
I mean,
what's funny is sorry, Sam. The Fed Watch tool we had talked yesterday about. We had talked yesterday about how, or maybe I talked with Tiger on Tuesday night. I think that's what it was, where I said there was a 5%, like we had flipped from a 5% or 6% chance of the cut not happening, and a 95% chance of there being one cut, to 95 chance of being one cut and like 5% chance of being two cuts, or like a 50 basis point cut essentially in the next meeting. And now we flip-flopped back to what we originally were, a week ago or whatever, where it's now back to 5% for no cuts and 95% for one cut in September. So of 50 or of 25 basis points, to be clear. So
I think the 50 basis point call is a little rich, but I mean, there's people still thinking we're going to get three cuts before the year's over. Maybe 3 25 basis point cuts, but I don't know. Look at the continued jobless claims. What is labor going to be? So that's the other side of what the Fed has to do here on the mandate, right? They've got inflation, and then they've got labor and unemployment. So the job market looks pretty strong. We're just getting an uptick on the producers' costs. So obviously, if the producers are experiencing higher levels now, what does that mean? It's going to trickle down to us at the consumer level. So it's it's all fun and games.
It's interesting. I do think, I think we're making a full reversal from the news, from PPI, by the looks of it. Wouldn't be surprised if we carry on bullish now. There were a few areas where I thought maybe price would reject. It kind of slowed down a bit, but it's blown right through. So I'm pretty bullish on the day moving forward.
Well, I do
hope that there is a bit of.
We got to retest point of control from yesterday, I think, at least before. I mean, we're kind of in the middle of where we traded in the overnight, if you include the PPI reaction and drop. So we've got a little ways to go. I mean, overnight high is in the ES is at 64. I think I've got 91.75. We'll call it 92. We got 20 points or so to go, which we certainly could retrace all that, right? We can collect all those stops. We can go right all the way back up there and see what happens. But very interesting.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
Tiger's still here. Hey, Coach Tiger. What did you say?
Getting ready.
Hey, Tiger.
That is a previous PPA number. We revised it before the trade. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good morning, Robert. Keith, 1952. Welcome to the chat. We got a new viewer. Hopefully, you're a subscriber too, Keith. Liquidation Lab. Sarvesh. Mr. Peeps, of course. Edgar.
Of course.
A lot of the regulars. Hope you guys are all having a good morning or
Lab. What a
afternoon
name.
wherever you are. I know. That's pretty cool.
All right, I'm
like to liquidate?
Getting ready for a long or a short here soon, I think. If it doesn't just absolutely.
Can we get a chart up as well? Can we get a chart up? Thank you.
Dang it.
Thank you, NQ. Are you looking to enter long, Paul, on that liquidity right there?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking for either a long or a short right at these levels.
It's trying to fight through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like more of a short at the moment. It really flattened out there at the 64.73 area, which is right by that value area low I was talking about. I think this level is an interesting one.
I don't know.
Well, there's
I'm
a
not
reason,
buying, but
right?
it's
These.
Due to the cumulative delta, I am all about the longs.
I see,
I'm not buying it.
Ooh, look at that.
Coach Troy would be proud of you today. Troy would be proud. I'm all about the longs, he says.
Troy?
Because you're all about the longs.
Oh, right. He's a short man. He's the man of the shorts.
He's a short man.
He's probably like 6'4", but in trading wise, he's a short man.
It just sounded so funny. Oh, he's a short man.
Well, he is.
I know it.
This might be.
I hear ya. Come on.
Is this it?
Delta's building. Let's go. Let's get through there. Come on, buyers. Back down to VWAP. Point of control has migrated up here to that 73, right? So right here, value area low of yesterday. On the ES, low volume also. Yep. Just, it's really not uncoincidental, if that's the right word for it, but it just, things happen for, the market moves in certain ways.
Yeah. The Dow right now, the Dow is trying to test its low of day, while the Nasdaq just consolidates in the upward part of the. See, I want to get long here. I'm just going to get long.
Now we're going to push through this. Yeah, look at now we're gonna push through the liquidity. I think came right down to VWAP. Came right down to the tick. Boom. Let's go eat through. Got a lot of contracts here. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
No problem. Ate up like a snack. Let's go to 74.
Guys, I think there's something in my attic. What the hell was... No, seriously, just heard steps in my attic.
Oh, no.
Go.
I'm not joking. I just heard something moving in my attic. Like, clear footsteps.
What?
Jeez,
I'm not even kidding. Like, this is not even... I'm not even...
This is a hard...
This ain't a joke or anything. I'm genuine.
Yeah, I believe you. The way you reacted, I believe you. You want to go take care of it? Got to go grab a weapon.
Well, I mean, what can I do?
Is it a raccoon or something like that?
No, we don't have raccoons. I don't know. Oh man, the hell was that? Maybe a neighbor's cat or something got into my attic. I don't know. I hope it's that. I'm alright with that. If it's a cat, that's fine. You play up there. That's cool. No, I'm not worried. It's human. I think it's an animal. If it was a human, I could tell. But
yeah.
What the hell?
The Dow is not looking too great at the moment. Sorry.
I made my heart stop.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
I believe it. He's like, what the hell's going on?
FXJ says it's
long
Dexter.
Pushing through here. It's Dexter, yeah. Dude. Are you cooking in the attic? Do you have a lab set up there? Maybe we do.
That's exactly what I have.
Maybe something.
I've just got a bunch of just storage. I mean, I haven't got anything interesting up there. It's just a bunch of old crap.
Maybe got a homeless guy crashing in there. some guy squatted. He's like, he wants you to make him some food. He's like, come on, Sam.
Oh dear, that's freaked me out a little bit, knowing that there's something up there.
The fact
I guess
that
we'll have to
with your ears in,
we'll have to get on that.
I have to get the the rifle out.
All right, I'm long 1 mini with
the rifle.
stop pretty close. Pretty close here.
I need,
20.
You waited for the
64, 67.
You waited for that pullback to get in.
Well, no, I got in originally. Then I got in on the first move, got out for like barely anything, and then I just got in again long here.
Okay.
But because the Dow is what's freaking me out, the Dow is a bit weak at the moment, whereas the Nasdaq continues to now consolidate. So we need a breakout in the Nasdaq. We need to see this breakout happen. Every time the Nasdaq pushes up,
Nasdaq
you see
and ES are the same.
Yeah, exactly. So
they're both trading the same right now.
Exactly.
All right, let me put my IB. Let me mark my chart up. IB high. Let's get through here now. See, we're back up to the high. Nice push. Overnight low. We haven't tested. All right, so what do we got on the docket remaining today here? There we go.
Let's go.
There you go. Nice trade.
Go.
Good.
Come on.
Good.
Told you guys, it's all a lie. I'm not buying this whole, oh, it's going to go bearish. No. Bullish.
Man.
Be bearish for a bit, maybe, with a little pullback, but overall it's going to be bullish.
If you could hold a trade for more than a minute today, I'd be impressed. Just just hold it all the way up.
I've been holding a trade for 4 hours. Thank you very much.
No, you haven't.
No, I'm joking.
What do you me?
I've become a swing trader.
I mean, you sound like me for a second.
Guys, check in the Zoom chat real quick and give an answer.
All right.
I don't know what that means though. Do it.
My mic.
Well, you were muted, I think.
Okay.
What did you hear? Oh. I barely hear that though. Can you hear that? I barely hear it.
Yeah, barely. No. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Get up there. 64, 60, or 64, 78. Get to it. Do it.
Get to it. You
Do
can
it.
do it. You can do it.
Come on.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Well, I mean, we do have a lot of. I'm not sure if those are single prints, but right now we're at the point where this thing dropped with the PPI. So between here and 64.84, it's super thin. When it was falling down, right, it was just ripping through the market. So it makes perfect sense from a auction standpoint to retest. And if we're coming up to 84, we, where were we before PPA came out? We were like at 88. So, and the overnight high is 91.75. So we're we get up there, we're almost back. And then who knows where we go.
You can do it if you put your back into it.
You can do it. Penny 16. Welcome to the chat, Penny 16. Melvin, welcome. Good morning, Melvin.
Come, Melvin. My buddy Melvin.
Back.
I love Melvin.
Back streets, back.
Got like the coolest man cave as well.
I think I saw some.
Gotta love a good man cave.
Yeah.
He's got an awesome man cave, man.
I think you should convert your attic to a man cave, Sam.
Nah,
then
whatever's
you
up
can knock
there.
out whatever's in there. Yeah,
It
whatever's in
owns
there.
the attic now. I have abandoned the attic.
He owns
It's good
it.
now. Whatever's up there owns it. Congratulations. I'm not messing around.
Are you? Are you going to check that out at some point? You think maybe around?
I'm gonna have to. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. I'm really not looking forward to it because what if it's like a giant rat or something? That's
Oh, dude, that's easy. That's easy. You can. It probably is a rat. I mean,
thank you for that.
The rats in New York City and London, they're probably like the size of, small children. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Big old rat. If it's a rat, you gotta take care of it before it chews through your internet, and then you're gonna be screwed.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'm
gonna figure this out then, but I need to know what the hell it is first. If it's a rat, I'm gonna borrow someone's cat, put it in the attic, and it will sort itself out. See, that's working smart right now.
If it's a big rat, the cat may be scared of it and say, "The heck with this, I'm out of here."
I'll get 2 cats.
Maybe.
I'll get 3 cats if needs.
Let's push through. Let's push through.
We'll get an army of cats.
Break on through. An army. Whoa.
That's it. 7.
Paul, you could borrow Paul's cat. How many cats do you have, Paul? Just one, or do you have more than one?
Just the one, yeah. But you can. If you were right next to me, I'd throw that cat right in the attic for you to get it. She would enjoy it thoroughly.
That'd be great.
Going after that.
Are you a cat guy, or is it more like your wife? And so you got to go with the cat. You got to
No, I just honestly I love all animals. I love cats. I love dogs. I love birds. I mean, I love birds. I like birds too. Dude, I could have anything as a pet, to be quite honest. But yeah,
that's cool.
All right. Well, we just blew through point of control. That's where I had my stop at, or sorry, not my stop, my target profit at 64.7875 on the ES, and it just got taken out. So up 200 on the day so far. It's nice.
Very nice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a full reversal.
Sam called
Not quite.
it.
PPI
Almost.
is open. If only I entered when I called
Maybe
it
on the
and
Nasdaq. Is it a full reversal?
Be a very
on the
rich
Nasdaq?
man.
Because
pretty much.
Yeah, on the Nasdaq.
Actually, right now we just touched it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just touched where opening of PPI is. So.
Right. I wasn't on quiet markets last night because Wednesdays I don't usually do the quiet market session, but I was kind of jealous of not being on it last night before the session started, because I was like, man, I kind of want to be trading this. The Nasdaq looks like it could, have some moves to it, maybe in the overnight. Not the case. Was not the case at all. No. It was pretty dead. So during between 9 and
I looked at the ES. It was the same. It was just consolidating.
I was really thinking I think that there's going to be a move between 9 and 11. I think it's going to happen, and just nothing. Absolutely.
That's interesting for 9 to 11. That's what 6 to 8 my time. Actually, that's when there's pretty big moves for me. I notice in the overnight, right? It's kind of like at 5 p.m. for me, which is 8 for you, and then 9 o'clock, 9:30 your time. There's usually some kind of reaction, and then it kind of dies out until London opens. I notice.
Right.
Ooh,
right.
Look at that drop.
You still in your long, Daryl?
I'm in my cash account long.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna jump over here in a bit. I'm just
no worries. No worries. I have trouble trading between, like, I just am focusing on the Hola Prime account because trading between my cash and Hola Prime account, things get a little iffy for me. I have a harder time doing that, but anybody that can do that, my goodness, good for you guys. I mean, I'm happy that you guys are making some money on the side on your stuff while doing this as well. So,
oh yeah,
I need to get on that level where I can have
all about
multiple positions on.
It's a little,
So the cumulative delta
it's a little
is
trickier.
flat now for the day. We're back to 0 on the cumulative. So that's interesting.
What you doing? Coming back down, point of control.
Let's see what looks like it.
Russia plans to extend the ban on gasoline exports until the end of September.
What do we got going on here?
Ban gasoline exports.
I think that's what caused that little reaction.
Right.
Melvin up to 3,700 in payouts this week. Dang, dog. Congrats.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's great.
Melvin's a beast.
I'm on a plane. I'm flying out to Houston later. You can pick me up, Melvin. We'll do it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
We'll do it.
I would be down. That's like meeting in the middle for me and Daryl. Like,
yeah, it is. It is meeting in the middle. We can meet in the middle. Yes. Let's go to River Oaks, have dinner on Melvin. He's probably like, no, we're not doing that.
He's like, wait a second. It wasn't 37,000 in payouts. It was.
What is it? So
it's the money back.
like Mastro's Steakhouse. Are you familiar with that, Paul? I don't know if they have them.
Yeah. No, I'm aware of them.
So they have quite a few out here. There's one actually in my town. There's one in Malibu. There's one in Beverly Hills, one in LA. So the biggest one. Well, I used to go to Houston a lot back right before COVID. I was doing something with a kind of like a business thing with this guy who was in Houston. So we went to Mastro's one night, and he's like, "Let's go to Mastro's." I'm like, "Cool." This place is massive, and I found out talking to, I don't know, maybe the waiter or the manager, it's the largest one in the chain. And I looked it up, and I'm like, "Oh God, it is." It was huge. It was almost like a nightclub in there. I'm like, "This is crazy." Just off the chain, man. I'm like, this is fun.
That's
so
funny.
yeah.
Nice.
I pulled up and I'm like, dude, this was fun.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We could do it, he says. No, I don't know. We got other choices too. Yeah, Mastro's is good. See, the man knows what he's talking about. Look at that.
Melvin. I wish I could just pop to Houston.
Yeah,
you can just tell me where you want me to fly into. I could fly into Hobby or I could fly into George Bush. You tell me, Melvin. I'll be there in a few hours. We're ready for dinner. Thursday night action.
People underestimate Houston in terms of density too. Like that city is.
Oh yeah.
There are so many people, and Houston is a big city.
Spread out.
It's big.
Big city.
Yeah.
I think it's like top five in the country now, right? Maybe.
It's crazy, and it's hot as all could be there. Jeez Louise, man, that's it is terrible in terms of heat.
It's muggy. It's muggy like what you experienced, but it can get real hot.
Yeah.
All right, what am I doing here?
You're gonna love the weather. I would always prefer to live somewhere hot than cold. It's just I've had enough.
Yeah, I like the cold though. I like the cold probably because I don't get the four seasons. I do like, getting to the snow and whatever. But I like fall. I think fall is my favorite season of the year. I love. I mean, we don't get the leaves that change colors too much in Southern California, but it's, it's still pretty, and I like when it gets cooler in the evening. I like the fall. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I do too. I do as well. I think no matter wherever you are, if it's cold all the time, you want to be in the warmth. If you're warm all the time, you want to be in a little bit in the cold. Like you want whatever the other thing is.
Like, I'll take your rain, Sam. I'll take your rain for a month just to.
No, rain is the worst.
Rain down here.
Rain just ruins plants, because you get wet.
No, I don't want it all. I don't want it every damn day like you have. You're like in a fog. I want like just a little bit for a bit. Wash everything. The rain is cool because it like keeps the streets all clean. It gets the roofs in the house. It just kind of washes everything clean.
Yeah,
kind of.
Not
and it
the
smells
type
good
of
after
rain
it
we get in
leaves.
the UK. Streets are never clean.
No, you get more like a.
No, we get like acid rain and like polluted rain.
You're getting all the crap that comes down from Manchester and Birmingham and stuff. It's flowing. There's a big old acid cloud coming down south, man. That's what you're getting. You're getting all
acid
like
rain.
He was talking about acid rain yesterday. Do you remember, Paul? He was talking about. I think one of our song charade games we were doing. He's like, acid rain.
Exactly. That was like acid
Purple rain? No, acid rain.
Oh God.
Could have been. Should have been acid rain. I don't know if there is a song called
Fly in the
Acid
Bush.
Rain,
It's 20 minutes from you. All right, Melvin. I like that you're up north, man. Are you near, we can go to the Woodlands too. We can go anywhere. We can go hang out. There's some really good places. I know you know the places, Melvin. All right. All right, Paul. Book a flight. Let's go.
All right.
Paul's got to fly over to Heathrow first. Got to take the cat to Sam's pad. Drop the cat off to take care of the intruder in the attic. And then he's gonna fly back. He's just gonna be a madman.
Yeah, I got a big trip. I got a huge trip.
He's got
coming this week.
Have you heard? But on a serious note, Sam, have you heard any more noises upstairs in the attic?
No, nothing now. It sounded like something was freaking out up there. You know when it's like falling over and it's like rustling about and going a bit crazy. It was definitely an animal.
What the hell?
Oh no!
I think
maybe
it got tangled in
fighting
something in the attic and then it just freaked out. No, because then you would hear the noise like wow or whatever.
Yeah.
But maybe it got tangled in something or tripped over something. And it just
what do you
freaked
have?
itself out, started rustling around like crazy.
What do you have? What do you have in your neighborhood in the wild? Like, do you have like possums? Like you say, you don't have raccoons, but
Nothing like that.
No
raccoons, no possums.
Something got in there. Squirrels? You got squirrels?
I don't think
it's a squirrel.
We got squirrels, but it could be a squirrel. Obviously we got birds, but I don't think it was a bird because the bird you can kind of hear the feathers and like it's flapping about.
How would a bird get in your attic?
So I have no idea what it was.
I got into a cheap long here. I got into a little bit of a cheap long here, looking for this
Tiger,
tiny consolidation area.
Tiger's going to join us for dinner. Sorry about that, Paul. You
you're
can
good.
get in your cheap long. Get in your cheap long. Tiger's going to join us with cheap drinks. Come on, Tiger. You can drive, Tiger. Just get in the car and just start heading down. You got to fly through Oklahoma, but he's got a long drive though. We're not going to Dallas. We got to go to Houston.
Where's Tiger based?
Kansas City.
He's great.
Okay. I'm going to pretend I know where that is in relation to Houston.
Right in the okay. If you look at the continental U.S., Sam, if you look at the continental U.S., like the lower 48, he's literally. I mean, within a radius of like 20 miles, he's like right in the middle of the United States, like as central as you can get. He really is.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Right in the middle.
Go.
Nice.
Go.
Go.
I got to move this up to break even, unfortunately.
Awesome.
Like you know where Chicago is, Sam?
Yeah,
roughly, like on Lake Michigan. He's
Yeah,
south of
Michigan.
that. You know, he's like it's kind of like central, but south of there. You know, west of Denver. I mean,
Gotcha.
east of Denver. You know, west of St. Louis. I know you probably don't know
Yeah.
too much.
Wow, interesting.
I had to go to break even because the
7-hour
Nasdaq
drive.
is diverging with the Dow at the moment, and it looks like the Nasdaq's getting some sell pressure, whereas the Dow is getting buy pressure. So the weird tug and push and tug of sorts is I don't like that on the ES. So I got out for literally less than a cup of coffee there. But that was a quick like breakout of sort cheap long play that I did where I was risking, literally a point to try and see a breakout, and it didn't happen within the 2 minutes or whatever I was looking for it to happen. So no harm, no foul.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All good. We will hit you up, Melvin, whenever. At least
Good in the hood.
we're there. 7-hour drive for Tiger. Yeah, it's a little rich. Don't drive. Don't drive it.
Bloody hell, 7 hours. It's insane. The
I
amount,
will
the amount
say-
of land you guys have is insane.
It really
7 hours is
really
like I could probably get to San Francisco in 7 hours, which I drive. I mean, I'll drive.
That's just ridiculous.
As opposed
I
to-
mean, that's just silly.
Nah,
isn't
it's easy. That's an easy drive. That's an easy drive, man.
it? How is that an easy? You know, 7 hours would be from Scotland.
Because I'm
all
from
the way to
LA.
South
I'm from
America.
LA.
7, 8 hours.
I sit for an hour and a half to go 30 miles, dude. It's nothing. It's like at least I'm making progress, right?
It's just,
Like
you gotta move, man. You gotta move.
how long would it take you to drive to Miami, Paul? Like 4 hours, 5 hours, maybe?
Yeah, it
go
would
down
take
south?
about 3.5. It would take
that's
about
it?
4 hours. No, from Orlando. I mean, it just depends on who's driving, right, Daryl? So, 4 hours
Yes, of
for
course.
Orlando, roughly.
If you're taking the Pontiac Aztec, you can't really go much more than 58 miles an hour. You're pushing the limits on that car. So you got, and if you're taking the RV, you got to go even. It's going to take a while.
Oh, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, roughly 4 hours. You're right. It's about 4.
Okay.
And if you are a grandma, 4.5.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's cool.
I will say the one thing that's
Cali
really
and
nice
Texas
about
is
the
the size of
Orlando,
larger. Yes, it is. Robert's right. Robert, you are right.
the Orlando airport, we have direct flights to so many places. I mean, I can get a direct flight to just about anywhere. So that's nice. But
That is decent.
Like the thing with going up to the Bay Area for me, it's like if like we were just there. We were there. When was I there? I think I was there like April or May. But we decided to drive because like by the time you get to the darn airport, you got to get there early. You got to park or to Uber it. For Uber to LAX for me is crazy. I'm not doing that. That's like $250 one way. So I'm too far out. So I'm not doing that. But by the time you get to the airport, you got to wait, right? You got to get there early. You're bored. By the time you land, you get your bags. You got to go rent a car or whatever. By the time I do all that, it's like 4 or 5 hours. I'm almost always already there. I might as well just load up and drive. And I need a car when I'm in the city anyway, right? So it's like sometimes it's just easier just to drive up to wherever.
Yeah. Nice.
wow, I really thought the Nasdaq was about to turn over there.
Sam called it. Sam is on this today. Come on.
I
almost
called
have
it,
to
but didn't take
coffee
it.
here. Well, that's where Troy would be proud of you, my friend. Oh, Tiger.
It's all
It's
about
even
the
worse. I was going to
cumulative
say
delta,
7
my
hours. What are
friend.
you doing? Tiger, you'd have to be doing like cannonball run style, dude. You'd be doing like 130 in the Lambo that I know you drive, that you show us all the time. on your lot in the little pond and outside of Giha Stadium there. You know, you got no water, but I'm just teasing you. You could take, dude. You could take the Missouri River down. It just kind of take you a while. Then you have to connect. You'd have to jump over.
There it goes. There's the Nasdaq that I know and love.
Come on. Come on. I'm still holding my long in my cash account, but let's go. I'm almost out.
That's pretty good.
Let's go.
I mean, you're doing well on it for sure still, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out with 1,000, so I'm just holding.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Really whippy right now. I am not about this price action. I do not want to deal with this. I am sitting on my hands until something clearer comes about. Yeah.
Not nice at all.
Oh, can we get overnight highs at 90? I'm holding for overnight high in my cash account. If I can get to 91, that'd be good. I hear you, Tiger. That could be a pain in the butt too.
You guys, I just got into a long and I am about to get out any second. Yeah, I'm getting out. Woo!
No, you
300
gotta hold
bucks.
it. Look. What?
We're in a range,
3 seconds?
Daryl. We're in the literally, right at the bottom as we wait.
It's filthy.
Well, no, I mean,
filthy
I held
range.
it for, where's it? Just over a minute 2 seconds.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, when it wicked down, if you look on the Nasdaq, Paul, so now you're looking at the Nasdaq.
Yep.
Look at the volume on that 1 minute candle, the one at 09.
Yep.
Got 100, another 100, another 100, all at the bottom of the candle. As soon as it started pushing up, boom, entered, and then got out as near the top of that little tiny range we got. So,
Very nice. Very nice.
don't need to hold it if it's a range.
Yeah.
Right. Point of control looks like it's going to migrate up here in the ES to 6480-ish. We're another couple hundred contracts away, and it'll migrate. So all points north as far as market participants at this time anyway. We are still give or take 10 points away from retesting the overnight high in the ES. We have not. Mm-hmm. We did not test the overnight low as of yet. So let's
see what the Dow is doing.
Is our swing low? We opened right at our swing low, basically. IB low.
Right.
So cumulative delta is dropping heavy, but the sellers aren't really doing much. But there's definitely an iceberg of some kind on the buy side, just eating up a lot of these sell contracts. But they are being extremely aggressive, the sellers. But if they fail, I would expect a nice pop up. But we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'm not a pattern guy. I know that, but I still see this stuff. You know, when I see this stuff, I see the kind of like a little head and shoulder action of sorts happening, which makes me get uncomfortable that people start following that pattern and start trading based on it. Maybe you see you see this break and maybe come back down into previous consolidation closer to the open here or something like that before another reversal. Who knows? But we could also just support right here at the neckline area and continue up.
You know, it's so funny when you say that, how you're not a pattern guy, and then neckline and all these different things. I'm not a pattern guy at all, but I don't even see it. Like it doesn't even. I guess if there could be a head and shoulders or a cup and handle or something right in front of me, and I'm looking right through it. I don't even recognize it. It's not even on my radar. Like it's not even anything. It's weird. It's funny. And then someone someone mentioned it, and I go, oh, I guess yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, I feel like it could be helpful or it could be hurtful, because it can if you let it take enough weight, it could talk you out of a position, or it could talk you into one.
Sure.
But if you're not
like
like super convicted or anything, but
correct.
But yeah, I think it's all just relative. It's like I only see it because I've read some technical analysis books and stuff, and that stuff is just like classic in there. Of course, it's all the classic patterns are in there, so I just naturally will see them. But just interesting also to take notes to see if groupthink is occurring on any patterns or not, and how often it's occurring in certain time periods. So
for sure.
You guys ever have that situation where your ear, it sounds like your ear got blown out, like a blown out speaker, and then the hearing slowly comes back? That just happened to me. I don't know why.
Like your eardrum? Like your eardrum?
Like an ear pop kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I think I do.
That was weird.
I get the darn ringing sometimes in my ear, and then
dude, I've had tinnitus since I was a kid, unfortunately.
Oh, you have?
It's not fun.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. Is it all the time, or does it come and go?
Every second of the day, forever.
Really? Really?
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, my hearing is not the greatest at times, but you just get used to it.
Mine's
it's just
not either. My hearing's terrible. But when you've gone to as many metal concerts as I have, and you're mid-50s now, your hearing is shot. Everyone tells me, I was at my parents' house. This is funny. I was at my parents' house on, I think it was Sunday morning. I stopped by, helped my dad with something, and they're both in their 80s, and they got hearing aids. My dad is he can't hear anything, and I'm yelling. I'm like, and my mom's like, oh, he can't hear you. I'm like, he's got his hearing aids in. She goes, yeah, they don't work. I said, are they broken? She goes, no. He has them all the way up, and he still can't hear. And if he doesn't have his hearing, and he tells me if he takes his hearing aids out, he cannot hear anything, totally deaf. I'm like, what the hell? Wow. And I feel like I'm getting there, and I'm not even close to being elderly yet. Because I yell a lot, and they're like, can you hear? And I'm like, my ears. I don't know. I'm worried. I left their house. I'm going, oh man, this is not good.
Screaming their ears off.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I call them sometimes. My dad has this thing. I guess it's kind of cool. It's like us with our earbuds. Let's say you have your AirPods in or whatever, or AirBuds or whatever. So you call him. If I call him on his cell phone, his hearing aids will actually pick up the phone. He could talk through it, through the hearing aid, which is cool. So he doesn't have to
Oh, really?
He just has one thing in. Yeah, it's cool. It's been like this for several years. It's this technology, but he's got the damn TV in his house. I mean, it's just it's at 11, dude. It's this one goes to 11. It's just freaking cranked. And I call and I'm like, Dad, you got to turn down. I'll just hear this crap blasting, and I'm like, can you hear me? He's like, oh, I hear you fine. I'm like, I can't even hear myself. What the hell? Turn that crap off. It's so loud, man. And their poor dog. I wonder. I feel bad for the dog. I'm thinking, does this dog getting just blasted by the television all the time? It's
yeah.
I wonder what animals think.
Yeah, they're probably like, geez, Louise.
Oh, yeah. Their hearing is incredible, right? So.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
So, Paul, does the ring? Do you just get past the ringing? Is it always there, nonstop, or
yeah, when I was a kid, I had ear issues with the classic tubes in ears and all that. I think I had that stuff done a couple times. And the more it needs to be done, the worse that usually gets. And so I've had it since I was since I was probably like 5 or so, and it doesn't necessarily. It just gets worse. Like the more noise there is, like the worse it gets in when you switch to a quiet area. So, and then it just kind of dissipates and goes back to its base state at some point. But yeah, I'm just used to it at this point. Like falling asleep isn't an issue or anything. It's almost like always having background noise. I'll never hear what pure silence sounds like. Essentially, it's always like having background noise. That's all.
That's crazy.
That's pretty weird. You know what I did once? I bought on Amazon one of those. It's like this kind of pump thing. You stick it in your ear, and it like shoots high pressure water in there, and it just clears out like your whole ear canals. And I did it, and obviously like crap came out, build up and stuff like deep in it. And then after that, I had like supersonic hearing. Honestly, I was like Superman. I could hear like the tiniest thing from a mile away. It was amazing because like for years my ears were never that. You should try it. Honestly, it's the greatest.
You had me
thing
nervous,
ever.
Sam. I was really nervous when you said I bought this pump thing on Amazon. I was like, oh no, where are we going? What is the Minuteman going to talk about now? Where are we going? I bought this pump thing.
Oh man!
And it
I knew you.
It's called the extractor.
Daryl. I knew it. God.
Speaking of Amazon, I'm waiting for my mic boom broke, so I'm waiting for my delivery. Hopefully, I get it before we get back on later. I've been holding my mic up.
Doesn't your mic just have a standard?
It does, but I had this nice contraption. I do, but I want to use one of these things. So,
dude, what is up with the mic booms? And they're so fragile. Like a lot of mic booms are fragile. People talk about them breaking all the time. I've read,
This one's pretty damn good, and all of a sudden it's like one of the joints is like it. I came in, it was like collapsed on my desk. I'm like, what the hell? So I tried to jerry rig it last night.
Funny you say that. I actually got one. And never set it up. I just keep it on the desk. Yeah, literally. It should be there somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I should set it up and I can just swing the mic around.
I want to have the ability to swing the mic out and whatever, and just have it ready to go. That's why I like it.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
See, your mic,
when I drop off the cat, I'll pick his up and bring it back to you, Daryl, in Houston. So
there you go. Perfect. Sounds like a plan. I love it. You have a different style mic. You have I don't know, Sam. What he has, like more of like an open mic.
Yeah, it's got like
I have to be like right on mine. I have a direct mic. Like I got to talk on it, so I need it I want it near me. It's got to be like near my mouth. So I think a boom.
Right. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, it's got a bunch of settings. It's got. Tell me if I'm really echoey. Am I echoey?
No. Not to me.
No. It's got an echo setting. I'm tuning it. I turned it up, but nothing's happened. So that's a scam then. All these buttons
Tiger
do nothing.
Coach Tiger had the same issue as me with the tubes in his ears and all that stuff, and he has the same thing. And
I thought you were going to say tinnitus.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. With the tinnitus, he has that same issue. So I was going to say, Tiger, did we just become best friends? A little whatchamacallit movie reference there.
Step Brothers. Do we just become best friends? Yes. Good housekeeping. Yes.
So much room for activities.
Oh my God, I know. We can dance around. Dude, that movie.
Bunk bed
the
falls
first
on
half of that movie, I'm always in tears. Oh yeah, I'm always just dying.
Too good.
Oh my
God. I think I might try what you did there, though, Sam. Might try that ear cleaning out thing and see if that does help to any degree. But
we could do activities.
It's only for like
can we make a bunk
and
bed?
Stuff like that. It's not.
That's what I thought it
I'm
was.
gonna like
Yeah,
cure
for earwax. For
tinnitus
cleaning.
or anything, but
no,
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Oh, come
Man, I
on.
was
What are
looking
you
at a short
doing to
there.
me?
Dang it.
Hold up.
The Dow was looking very
I-
good there.
I caught that little short.
Nice. Nice.
Got myself $130.
Beautiful. All right. I got to try and keep pace with you, Sam. I got to try and keep pace today. Come on. Come on.
Robert said, I used to get my ears cleaned when I was a kid, and yes, it's like that. Exactly, Robert. It's amazing, right? Like everything is just so crystal clear for like the first day. You can hear absolutely everything. And then your body just gets used to it, and then it sounds like normal again. But greatest thing ever.
It's like a superpower for a day.
That's what he
It
said.
is.
Yeah. Like, bionic man.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I let go. Like my mic's falling away. All right, that's fine. I could just do this.
Yeah, yeah.
What's going down? What is going down?
I feel like Coach Darrell, you are
What is it,
relatively calm for your compared to what you normally trade like. So it does make sense though, because
haven't
today
entered-
kind of being a little bit more rangy at the moment in the last like 45 minutes. I know you're in your cash account, but
Yeah, yeah. No, I am dabbling on my Hola Prime too now. Trying to keep an eye on both. But the cash one, I got a wide stop, so I've been letting it run. Ola, I've been getting taken out. I keep looking back, and I'm like, oh, got stopped out.
yeah.
I am
I do have a question for the chat.
biased to the long side, though. I'm still biased to the long.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a long, possibly in the ES or the Nasdaq at some point once we find some sort of support here, but not entirely
Back up to point of
convinced
control.
yet. But I do have a question for the
That's annoying.
chat, and I know we've had a. I know. Oh, what did you say, Sam? What are you going to say, Sam? You go first.
I did just get into a long on the Nasdaq, but I got out so quick because I saw a bit of absorption happen. I was like, nah. I got out for like, I don't know, $30-$40, and it's just shot up really nicely. Damn it. Arrgh. Never mind. Carry on.
Yeah, I was wondering. I've got 5 screens on my trade setup. I know we've had a poll before, roughly on like how many screens are preferred, but just want to ask the chat to see if they put it in the comments. Like, what would be the perfect amount of screens in their eyes for how they trade? Would it be 2? Would it be 4? Would it be 5 like I have? Would it be 8? How many would be the perfect amount to where you're not distracted?
Would it be
because you've got so many
18 like
places
Troy
to look?
has?
Yeah, right. So in the chat, if you can maybe put that in there. I'm just curious to know, because I feel like I could do 6, and then I think that would be my maximum, that where I wouldn't feel bombarded. But
I could do 6.
Some people it just
I
might
could
be
do
2.
6. I have 4. It depends. You know what it depends on? Like,
4 is a good number.
It depends on what you're doing. Like, we're trading, but we're also streaming, and I've got a lot of other stuff open here. Like and I've got 2 of my screens set vertical, so I have them broken out in thirds. So like I've got like news on 1/3. I've got Discord in the middle on one. I've got a spreadsheet I follow for my other account on the bottom of one, and then the other one I've got like our Slack. I've got our YouTube streaming, and I've got our own chat in the bottom. So I've kind of got that broken up in thirds. Those 2 screens alone is like just like business stuff. And I got 2 main ones for trading, but I could go for another screen. I could go for 1 more. But if I was just trading, like I wasn't doing any of this other stuff, if I wasn't on YouTube, if I wasn't, if I wasn't communicating with you guys, I probably could get by with 3. At least 2. I can't.
I mean, for just trading,
for sure.
For me, when I just trade, I have so I've got 3 screens now. I'll have my cash account or whatever trading platform there, have the charting, 2 different charting ones here and here, and that's it. And then I'll just, don't really need much more. But yeah, once we start streaming and stuff, now I've got...
He's going to open up the 75-inch TV, and he's going to put Netflix on. He's going to watch Breaking Bad all day, just rerun it. Just run it all day.
I do wonder what Troy does with all those screens. Do you think they all have charts on it, or do you think there's some other stuff going on?
It's all fake. They're not even plugged in.
No. I've got one screen for like our, but then I've got 4 for charting and order flow stuff. So I've got one screen dedicated purely for my order flow data, and then I've got the other 3. I have charts of the Nasdaq, Dow, and the ES in different time frames already pre-shown. So don't have to change. I don't have to go through different like 15-minute or 30-minute or 5-minute, 1 minute. It's all just there already on my other screens.
Yeah. Mine's like that.
Unless I want to show something on screen.
That's actually decent.
On stream. Yeah.
I do want to get a few more. I want to get one of those bracket things where you can put like 4 screens and then I want to get.
That's what I have.
Like a nice little cool setup.
I have one of those. I used to have a dual one. I've got.
Yeah, me too.
Like now I'm in front of windows, but before I was in front of a wall, and I had them literally mounted on the wall, like TV mounts. You can do all kinds of stuff. It gets to a point where it's probably overkill.
I mean, if you really want to upgrade it, forget screens. It's all about a projector. That's what I'm going to get. I'm going to project.
You got to make room for your Bloomberg terminal, though, right, Paul? You got to have the Bloomberg right in the middle. Then you really need it.
Yes, exactly. Then you can look at it and say, "Wow, I'm a trader." No, that's ridiculous. That's absurd.
Wow, I could justify my $25,000 a month subscription to Michael Bloomberg.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wild, man. If you ever see me with that on my desk, life is great. I mean, geez Louise.
I'm like, dude, Paul is managing a home office now. Look at this family office. He's got a family office managing $2 billion. He's set. Awesome.
It's crazy.
Living the dream.
All right, we've hit a low volume node. Let's see what happens.
I better check.
Are we going to break through?
Come on, we're almost there. I'm almost there. Get me out of my cash account. If it hits, I'll get out with $2,000 and I'm done. Okay, and then I can move over to you boys. I can join the fun. I can join the fun. We can have some fun.
Dang, look at that, man.
Let's go.
Missed that long.
Sam, you called it.
Ready to short.
Of course you are.
No,
not yet. I need to see. I see sellers come in, but they're not.
Wonder how Troy's doing this morning. Troy's been fading this. He's had some good pullback opportunities, though.
Yes.
All right, come on. Just give me a little more.
Here. We could pull back.
Boom. Got into a short, already out. That's how we do it.
What the hell?
$100.
Got into a short, I'm already out.
Well, yeah.
But see, you can't do that on the ES. The NQ is so hyper erratic. That's the only way you can afford to do this. Because the ES moves like maybe one tick, and you're already like out. You probably moved like 15 in the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
It would do the same. It would just take ages to do it. Yeah, you're right.
It would do the same.
I got out exactly at the right spot. It's pulled back a bit now. And, I'd still be all right. But nonetheless, it might drop down more.
Yeah, get up there. There we go.
Potentially. But
just finish.
Your lot size is usually
now.
It's usually 1 mini, right, Sam?
Yeah, just 1 minute. I never go above 1 minute. Occasionally, like if I'm really feeling a bit wild, I might do 2, but I won't do 2 at the beginning. I'll add 1 if the trade. But in recent times, with how quick these trades are, I've never done that. So I think I've done it like once in the last month, and that was a bad trade. So
that's how it works, you know. It's just how it goes.
Well, my
1 minute
my
is good
IB
enough.
stat was set and taken out, so that's done for me. I just want to see it go to the overnight high. It doesn't have to get there, of course. There's a bunch of liquidity in the book. There's like 700 contracts on the ES between 88 and 91. I've got to take profit at 92 in my cash account. I just want to get out. I've got 3 contracts on, so hit there. Give me my $2,000. I'll call it a day. That.
So we got previous day high at 65.0250 and overnight high at 64.92 ish. So if we were to see a little bit of a little bit more of a bullish run here, I guess those are the levels that we're looking at, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I got 60. I think I got 91 3/4 or 92 is fine. It's the same area. Prime Troy is
short would have been.
Prime Troy is busy connecting all his monitors. Web rack drill. Troy will be back with us on Monday. Troy's slaying it today. I know he is. He's killing it. He went to the store. He had to get another case of Mountain Dew.
Troy is currently fighting for Scotland's freedom. Is it Troy? No. Who's that gladiator guy? There's some movie. It's Troy, right? It's Braveheart, right? Or is that someone else?
Yeah, but that's not Scotland. That's Greece and basically Mesopotamia. Turkey, Ottoman Empire. I mean, come on, man.
He's fine.
You're thinking of William Wallace. You're thinking of my guys. My Scottish guys. Yeah.
William Wallace.
What's that film where he's like freedom? Mel Gibson or something.
Yeah, that's Braveheart. That's Braveheart, not Troy.
No, he's not called Troy.
That's Mel.
Right. Which one? Oh, Brad Pitt's Troy.
Troy's the
Brad
one.
Pitt's Troy.
That's Brad Pitt.
Correct.
Yes, that's Brad Pitt is Troy.
Okay. Yeah. He's fighting for Greece's or Turkey's freedom or.
So, Mr. Peeps,
whichever country, Brad Pitt.
I don't know if you heard the joke that Troy mentioned to his wife when I don't know if she was in labor or maybe when they were deciding a baby name, but for his daughter, he told his wife he wants to name her Helen of Troy. And she gave him that look, and she's like, "No, we're not doing that, dude. You can take a hike." You just imagine. I told him he could have named her Helen, and he could have given her a middle name of Troy. You know, just can you imagine though? Poor girl.
I thought her name was Stochastics, according to you, Daryl.
It was Fibonacci. Remember, it was Fibonacci.
Oh, yeah, Fibonacci.
And it's like your middle name. You're Samantha. You're Sammy Samantha. And
that's it.
It's just easy. It's just easy.
His father-in-law was Mr. Bollinger.
See, Sam is a unisex name, right? It could be male or female.
Yeah.
Daryl's a unisex name, and Paul's not.
No, it's not.
Mm-mm.
When have you ever heard of a female Daryl?
There is.
Is Daryl unisex?
There
really?
is.
No,
I've
never heard of a female Daryl.
Yes, there is. You guys, Daryl Hannah.
That's a load of rubbish.
In Splash.
But that's 2 names.
And there's other Daryls.
That's like 2 names in one.
Daryl
Hannah. I'm Googling it now. I'm sorry.
Her first name was Daryl. That's her legal name. Daryl is a unisex name. You can look it up. Watch, guys in the chat are going to support me here. They're going to destroy you guys. Edgar's back. Hey,
Here we go.
Edgar.
While Daryl is traditionally a masculine name, it is sometimes used as a unisex name. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough, Daryl. Miss Daryl.
I mean, when they call me idiot, I respond to idiot a lot. So idiot could be used for a man or a woman, right? They call people idiots. So there you go. Hey, idiot. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're talking to me? Yes, of course.
I am playing the breakout on the Dow
holding.
here. I'm long.
Hello, Edgar. Edgar.
Oh, yeah. Kill Bill. Exactly, dude. Exactly. See? Thank you, Mr. Peeps.
Mr. Peeps.
All
That's
right.
a beautiful trade you got in there.
Let's go.
Paul.
Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lovely trade.
Party
I'd be out
rockers
now.
in the
Like,
house tonight.
I mean, it is at resistance, but I am really trying to hold for the break. And then we're not even close to overnight highs in the Dow at the moment. So
we are right there in the ES. We are right there. Let's go. Let's go. Exhaust move.
Yeah.
Sweep it up.
Yeah,
Take out the stops.
I do need to move this to break even in case it does just decide to
Party
tank on
rockers
me
in the
as
house
resistance. But
oh, come on now.
of course,
Come on now.
course.
Jam on it.
That's
Jam
fine.
on it.
It was a good attempt. Good attempt. Order filled.
Yeah, market's too
These
choppy.
are the breaks. Break it up, break it up, break it up.
These nuts.
Dun, 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 dun.
Did I hear what I thought I heard you say, Sam?
You said these nuts.
Wait, you're saying these are...
He wants his... No, I said these are the breaks. Break it up, break it up, break it up. I don't know if you know that song. It's an old, what? Early 90s, maybe even. That's you guys were in diapers, but you know.
Oh man.
Yep. I'm still in diapers. Never grew out of them.
You know, we're gonna revert back that way. We come into life in diapers. We leave life in diapers typically. Yeah.
You're getting to that diaper age now, aren't you, Daryl?
I definitely. You know, you come in with no teeth, you leave with no teeth. If you live long enough, it's just full cycle, man. It's just the.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I came in with no hair. I still have no hair.
That's it.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a lot of hair. It just went south. It went from here down below. You know. It's just.
Oh, dear.
All right. Do we get long here again?
Why does it seem like it's already? I don't know why. It's only 7:42 for me. 10:42 for Paul. It seems later. It seems like it's like
It does.
8:42 almost. I don't know why. It seems so. Our other sessions have been going fast. Today it's like dragging for me anyway.
I am long the Dow again. So let's see. Speaking of head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders pattern that I see as well. So that would be hilarious if that actually played out. But it looks like the market kind of wants to keep trickling upwards. So I don't know. Figure getting along here at a better price after being taken out on that little breakout, that false breakout of sorts. And yeah, we'll see. Come on. Come on. I need to move my target.
Boom. Going for a little long out, bottom of the range to the top. Whoa!
Nice.
As soon as I see that absorption, in and out.
Was that like 10 points or 8 points or so? Is that so? Like if you make $100, that would be 5 points, right? 10 points would be 200.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was $100. 105.
Yeah, so 5
and
points.
it lasted 6 seconds.
Nice.
6-second trade. I'm determined to scalp my way up to $1,000 today.
Yeah. Let's get it done.
Oh, there it is. There's the pup. At least on NQ.
Come on, follow Dow. Just go. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Go. Sometimes my volume just volume goes away on my chart, and then I have to add it back. It's weird. I don't know why. I guess I accidentally click out of it or something, but
Yeah.
somehow.
Oh dear.
Here we are. Here is where the move happens. The bigger
There we go.
move. Come on.
There we go. There we go.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
Party rockers in the house tonight. Oh, just take
Robert,
me out.
have a good day at work.
See you, Robert.
See you, Robert.
He has one account about $50 less than what I lost yesterday, and the other two are still minus 500 what I lost yesterday. Of those two, one is 168 and the other's minus 4240. That's not too bad, Robert. It's not too bad. You're still in the game, and that's all that matters, right?
Get me out. Get me out. Come on, one took me. Boom. Didn't do it yet. Oh,
Go.
Come on. Take me
Go.
home. There, I'm good. I'm
There
out.
we go.
Go.
Look at that move.
Oh, it's a good move. All right. All right, I'm done with my cash account. That was nice. That was a long ride, but well worth it. All right, let me just close everything off.
What a move.
All right, boys. I'll be back. I'm back. Back streets back. All right.
I'll take
All right,
it.
so overnight
That's
high
fine.
taken out.
Beautiful trade.
Overnight high.
Beautiful
Dude,
trade.
you called it 30. Sam, you called it 30
Thank you,
seconds
thank you.
into the session. Pretty fortuitous, I would say. Too bad you didn't
Yes.
stay long the entire ride, but that
I had a
was
hunch.
good. Pretty damn good.
Nah, I had a hunch
You did.
because of the cumulative delta. It was piling up on the sell side, and they weren't doing
Yeah,
any
but
damage.
I can't put so much faith in
Bias,
cumulative
yeah.
delta like you do. I mean, I watch it, but I don't. It doesn't always do what it's.
In certain scenarios, like no, majority of the time I don't even look at it. But in certain scenarios, it can be so good. Like yeah,
It's good,
like
man.
today,
That's
it was really nice.
what made you think? Why did you look at it today then? Just because we had a pretty
Well,
big
it's always there.
reaction, at least in terms of range on the PPI print. Is
Yeah,
that kind of
exactly.
what you're like thinking.
I mean, it's
okay.
always there on my chart, so I'm always glancing
Yeah,
at
yeah,
it
of
every
course.
so often. But
Yeah,
because the important thing is, right, when you have like a big move like that, you want to look what the cumulative delta was when that move happened, and then compare it to where you are now. If there's like a divergence, imagine the market went up, but the cumulative delta went down, you know something is not right. And you don't want to be going against
exactly.
that divergence. And you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yep, I do. I
the
follow.
market was pushing up,
Right.
but the cumulative delta was going down. you don't want to be on the sell side for that then.
Yeah,
I'm with you, buddy. I'm
And,
with you, buddy.
on this Dow trade here that I did take, and I'm out of now, but I'll just put this line here. Obviously, there were 3 separate times where we tested this 44,940 area, which is where I was playing the breakout of. And especially because that happened in 2 different 30-minute segments during the market profile auction process, that's kind of just telling you there's a relatively weak high and that we need to explore further. So playing the breakout makes a lot more sense from how I look at things. And then on top of that, I mean, like I was saying here, I'll just do the little pathing of silvers. Then all of a sudden you have this interesting little head and shoulders that just honestly makes it more of well, that's convenient situation for me. I'm already going to get trade anyway, but it actually made for an easier, easier way for me to get long here. At this 44 and 908 area now, I was all right, I'll get long at the bottom of the shoulder, and my stop is going to be below that shoulder. Give it a little bit of room.
Your mic's cutting in and out, Paul.
Yeah,
you're getting muffled.
It sounds like you're underwater.
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I do now. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I don't.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, now I do.
Okay.
Now I do.
Let me.
Yeah, you're back.
I don't know what's going on here. Let me turn it off and turn it back on real quick.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Are we good now?
Yep, you're good. You sound good.
Sounds good.
Cool. But yeah, entry was easy because it was just entry closer to the bottom of that shoulder with a stop below the low of the shoulder. Give it a little bit of room, and that's it. I mean, very simple.
Dude, the simplest trades are the best. The simplest ones are clear. They're evident. You know what I mean? It's it's, and I don't know how to teach people, to recognize if it's simple or clean. It goes probably to a lot of screen time and just seeing stuff over and over again. But, when you recognize it, you recognize it. And it still doesn't have to do what you think it's going to do, right? We expect the market to do things, but, you can hope and you can pray and you can believe all you want, but it's going to still do what it's going to do. So,
yeah,
exactly.
Come on, push through to the all-time high in the ES. I'm going to go make coffee. I'll be back.
Okay.
And then maybe
do it.
My mic's going to fall to the damn ground, but I'm going to just.
That's all right.
No, I know. I'm just gonna take myself off screen. If the production crew wants to take me out, I'll come back. But I'm just gonna sign off here for a bit.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Went from the 3 amigos to the 2 amigos, 3 musketeers to 2.
All right, only 2 left.
I think we have Coach Tony on tomorrow, right? We have him on the schedule, yes. I believe. So it'll be 4 of us.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. Yeah,
Definitely.
Tony's good. I like Tony.
Me
Tony
too.
Danza. Tony boy.
Great guy.
The boy from Boston.
Yeah, man. I wanted to actually ask you earlier when we were talking about restaurants over here. Daryl was talking about Maestros or whatever. I mean, I wanted to know if there were any classic, maybe not higher end chain restaurants, but medium end chain restaurants, or chain. And by chain, I mean there's just more than one essentially. In England that you would recommend that are pretty decent that you favor, if you got any.
There's something called Miller and Carter. It's a good steakhouse. They do decent steaks.
Okay.
They're on the pricier side, but they're pretty decent. Can't really go wrong. I mean, it's a tough one actually. I'm trying to think.
Beans
I mean, it
and
depends what
toast.
type of food you like as well.
Beans and
Yeah,
toast,
there's
baby.
no beans and toast restaurants.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. I kid.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I
Little
think
Ricotta's a good
if
one.
anything, yeah, I would think of something like that, like a steakhouse, or maybe there's like a specialty fish and chips
Yeah.
place that's very well known. There's a few of them around or something.
Not really like a chain. Fish and chip shops are very much independent, like independent, family run or whatever. Like they're not really. I don't think there's a single fish and chip chain, to be honest.
Wow,
No, yeah, there really isn't. So
that's wild.
make of that as you want. It's just not a thing.
Yeah, I think that's for the better. To be quite honest, I think that's for the better. So
Yeah, I agree.
unlike us in America here, we have a chain for, I think, just about everything. There's something called Long John Silver's here. I don't know. Chat, you might know about that, but that's a chain fish. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like hush puppies and fried fish and all that. It's like all seafood stuff that's fried. So
Oh, really?
I can't say that I've
Wow.
been. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever been personally, but maybe somebody in the chat is.
There's we have Baba Gump as well. That's like seafood.
Oh,
Obviously from
okay.
Forrest Gump. I'm sure you guys obviously have that as well.
We do have one.
I've been there a few
Yeah.
times. It's actually quite nice. You've got a nice shrimp there, believe it or not.
Yeah, I've been
They
once
should
as
do,
well.
right? I mean,
It's
the whole premise
it's
of the
good.
movie, essentially.
It's the whole premise. It's true. It's true though. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. They got good. They got some good shrimp. I had coconut shrimp, I think, last time I was there. So I'm a big coconut shrimp guy. I love me some coconut shrimp.
You can't beat it. It's lovely. Delicious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Yes. All right. Now that the Dow and the Nasdaq are diverging again. Got the Dow on the rise and the Nasdaq going down.
Oh. Well, would you look at that? What is going on? Why are they diverging? Yeah, nah,
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
It's fine.
It was there was at 1048 on the ES. I didn't have the Nasdaq order flow up, but on the ES order flow, I saw. I mean, now I'm looking and I see like a lot of buyers at the top, and then it just died out. But hindsight's 2020. But Nasdaq's pulling back. So you think we in the Nasdaq? Well, okay. So in the Nasdaq here, we had that. Here, I'll pull it up on the charts real quick. So I'll put this line here. Okay. Well, I was going to say that line at 23,960, I was saying might act as support or somewhat of support, but I guess it technically could be the area between 23,960 and 23,940 could be like a support area where, but it is selling. Wow.
It is selling off hard.
We are diving.
What is cracking? It's insane.
Any news?
What a sell-off. What's the cumulative saying? Okay, it's dipped back below. Cumulative delta's dipped back below to negative.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting.
Oh, Trump was just on an interview. He was in an interview on Fox News Radio that just ended a minute ago. So,
right. that the reason?
So a couple of things that he said was Trump on Chinese EVs. I don't like losing business to China. EVs aren't coming into the U.S. because of tariff. Chinese EVs aren't coming into the U.S. because of tariffs. We are way ahead of China in terms of chips. China has batteries. We have oil and gas. And then it was done. So it was like 8 minutes of an interview, essentially.
Right. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too out there.
Yeah. And a Fed board member said that a half point cut is not supported by the state of the economy or the data. Very, very direct statement there.
Interesting. Interesting.
And I mean, I'll just read some other comments as well made by the Fed board member Musalem. He says, this is as of 10:30, so it's like 25 minutes ago. He was saying if the Fed were to weigh the labor market side more and reduce rates aggressively, that could lead to higher inflation expectations and be counterproductive. I mean, we all know that. I mean, that's just basic. So far, this has muted tariff impact on core goods, or there is muted tariff impact on core goods and services. We also know that. There's a reasonable probability tariff impact on inflation will be more persistent. We also suspect that. So nothing, nothing super crazy.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, it's what it is. Fair play.
Yeah, I told, and Mr. Peeps mentions crypto just sold off at the same time. Guessing it'll be Trump. I told you guys, as soon as I dabbled into crypto for the first time 2 days ago and bought some crypto, that I'm calling the top now. So I bought the top so that all of you could benefit. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome.
Oh, that's hilarious. That is quite funny.
The things I do.
Yeah. The sacrifices you make for the good of the
stakes.
Good of the
stakes
market.
I fall on for our viewers.
Oh, that's funny. Nah, but you're right though. I mean, crypto.
Hey,
just yeah.
Let's look at. I can look at micro Bitcoin here. That's the one thing I can.
Did you buy
on Project Deck?
You bought XRP, right?
Yeah, I bought XRP. I don't even know what it's trading at right now. I couldn't tell you, but let's see here.
But it's one of those things you hold anyway, isn't it? I mean, you're just gonna hold it for.
Oh yeah,
a few years.
I'm not even
see what happens. You know, I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's that. My
Can
whole
you guys hear
point
me?
is like 5-year time span at least.
Can.
Yep, can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Come back for a good coffee break.
Look at this thing. Yeah, I had to take the dog out too. That's the problem. I go downstairs and then he's like, "Oh, I got to go out." I'm like, oh, "Really?" I just get distracted.
It's a dog.
XRP is currently at $3.12 at the moment. Bitcoin at 119,300 ish, roughly.
It was like
that's on the futures.
It was
though.
like 122. No, it's like a 120. It's almost at all-time highs. Bitcoin.
Yeah, so that was
back.
What I'm saying is on the futures right now in the cash market,
yeah.
it's technically at 118,900 at the moment. So it's sold off about $4,000 today per coin.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Wow. All right, back in. I'm going to take a quick break.
Oh yeah,
as
it
well.
has. It has sold
Mr.
off
Peeps.
a lot. Dude, it was.
So
I
back
checked it last night.
Quick break.
It was like. Sure.
All right. We'll see you, Sam.
We'll see you.
We'll be back in a moment.
Cool.
All right. So. All right. Now, what do? We didn't get to the all-time high. We came off where we got to. Now we're back to the IB. Can we go back?
One of these days, I will trade micro Bitcoin on Project X here for our viewers. I will do it one day. Today is not that day, but I will do it one day.
Can't believe they have a. Well, I mean, it makes sense to have a micro. You're not going to have a full point. So, do they have a mini? Do they have a mini Bitcoin though?
I believe so, but it is expensive.
I haven't even looked.
Here,
dude, I'm literally. You can't see my left arm, but I like have my elbow in my stomach holding up my mic right here. I'm just literally propped. I want to sit like this for the next hour.
I don't know. Okay, so micro Bitcoin doesn't have a mini. It's just 1/10 the size of Bitcoin. That's all. So
okay.
Learned something new today.
Still expensive though. I mean, geez, it's still very expensive.
One tick is 50 cents. But here's the catch. The spread is usually about 4 ticks. Okay. So the spread is usually 4 ticks. I mean, you can look at the ladder right here. Usually the offer and the bid are 4 ticks away from each other. And the moves are aggressive. I mean, you move. So if,
how many ticks in a point?
So there's 20 ticks in 100 points. So it's $5. Like the tick is a $5 tick.
Yeah.
So within every 100 points, there's 20 ticks. We just moved 100 points in less than a minute. Like, so
look at it go.
Or $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. So you are moving, I mean, it's not crazy.
It's
like
too
that's a
thin.
10.
But it's not.
It is thin. Look how thin that is. You're right. Like
that's
it's super
that's
thin.
the problem. That's the problem for me. I couldn't trade it.
Mr. Beeps, looking forward to the pork belly with Paul segment. That is even better.
I know.
So
that would be.
We have grains with Gallo or pork belly with Paul. That's too good. Too good.
The grains with Gallo. It's awesome.
Oh man. Too good.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
Lovely.
Yeah, Tom's like, heating oil has been really choppy today. What were you guys talking about? I'm looking back at the chat. What were you guys talking about?
Yeah.
Malt vinegar with chips and chips. You guys talking about fish and chips or something? What the heck?
I was asking Sam about like any decent like medium end restaurants in the England area that aren't like chains, but there's like 3 or 4 of them, let's say, like they're kind of like a steakhouse, like you were saying, like a Maestro's. I was like, what's the equivalent to that over there? Maybe for like fish and chips or whatever. And then he went on to educate me and say that aren't chains of like fish and chips restaurants. Like they're all like local owned, which I think is for the better, honestly. But
I think it's for the better too. I agree.
Yeah.
Everyone used to crap on the British food and like the London food scene, but it's been a long time. I haven't been to London since God. I think I was there right after. The last time I was in London was right after William and Kate's wedding, like a week after, in May of like 2011, 2012. Yeah, it's been a while, but the food was amazing back then. It was so much better. And I remember coming home and telling people we had awesome food in England. And they're like, no way, it's all bland. I'm like, no, dude. I'm like, it was really, really outstanding, like fantastic. So it's all changed.
Yeah.
More cultural, there's more diversity, more everything. It just adds to all that.
Exactly. I mean, it's in today's day and age, it's especially with like places where their like diversity is just more apparent. It is hard to not have some sort of good cuisine at some point in some part of an area of a city. So
a
I feel like there's a lot of diversity within like the UK. Obviously, the United States is like literally built on that. So,
yeah, for sure. This thing looks like it wants to keep coming down.
yeah.
Why did it? It just. I mean,
Oh, so I did.
Weird.
I did read off some of the news, Daryl, earlier, but Trump did have an interview like for like 8 minutes on Fox Radio, and he just mentioned some stuff about like China batteries and chips and stuff. And as soon as it ended, it kind of did a little sell off.
Oh my god! Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like losing business to China. Yeah, and NVIDIA Blackwell chip. Chinese EVs aren't coming to the U.S. because of tariffs. We're way ahead of China in terms of chips, whatever. I mean, it's just, yeah, whatever. Okay.
Mr. Peeps says we should go north in England, avoid the London nonsense. I mean, I'm planning on making a trip.
Yes.
I'm planning on making a trip at some point in the next year and a half to 2 years where I'm going to do Ireland's, like,
Scotland.
I'm going to do essentially Ireland, Scotland. Well, Ireland, Northern Ireland, Scotland, and the UK, and just kind of do it all in like a 2-week period. My mother is.
That's what I've never done. I never spend enough time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never spent enough time driving. My parents did it. They did a little years ago, but there's a lot of little gypsies and stuff. You get out in the countryside and they like try to jump in your car and take all your stuff. It's funny, but
oh my gosh,
I have a cousin. That lives in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Oh, that's cool.
He's been there for a long time. But yeah, he's Canadian though, so but it's really funny. His wife. He's younger than me, and his wife just died. She was suffering from cancer forever. She died young. Like she was like 40, 45, I think maybe she died. But she's American. She's a U.S. citizen, and for some reason she was like, I don't know. I think maybe she met him in college or something. But I mean, I don't even know where. I think he went to school in Toronto, maybe Ottawa, but. I don't know how they met, but regardless, she was like one of these Americans that was like, I don't want to live in the U.S. I want to go to Scotland where I'm from or something. So they moved there, and he's been there like since their wedding. They had kids there and everything, and so he's basically. I saw him at a reunion. He came home to the farm for a reunion, but he's over there all the time now. And I think it's funny because he grew up on a farm. He grew up on a dairy farm out, very very little. Nightlife excitement. I mean, they were only like an hour. They're like literally equidistant between Ottawa and Montreal, so they can go to the city for stuff. But now that he probably went over to the UK, and he's like, oh, it's so much better here. There's nightlife, there's pubs, there's big cities, there's this. So, but he apparently loves it. He loves it over there in Scotland.
Yeah, it's just a different type of life, I think.
I think he lived in Dublin too. Yeah, I think he was in Dublin for a bit when he first had a job, and then he went to Scotland. But it's all right there. It's all so small. It sounds like it's far away, but it's not. It's like one county over. You're like in a different country.
That's funny.
I'm serious. It's like crazy. It's so true. It's like you driving to Tampa. You could probably go through like Paris, and you could probably make it to almost like Belgium, and you could do all that in one little drive.
Mr. Peeps is saying he's close to the Isle of Man. I mean, hey man, I'll definitely, whenever the trip is happening, I'll let you know for sure. Would love to.
Are you in the Isle of Man, Mr. Peeps? Because dude, that is tax haven city, baby. That is very cool. That is very cool if you're an Isle of Man.
Tax haven city. I need to learn about this. I'm not aware of this.
Yeah, for US it is. I mean, you know what? For most people around the world, Paul, the United States is a big tax haven for them because they can have. They don't like the US is one of the only. There's only 2 countries, I think, that tax their citizens globally. U.S. is one of them. I think the other one, and don't ask me how I know this, I'm crazy with this weird trivia stuff, is like, I want to say like Mauritania or something, some little crazy country, I think, and it doesn't matter. So, but no, this is why like Apple and all these other big countries are like domiciled in Ireland and stuff. They're offshore, right? And they don't have to be like Cayman Islands or something offshore. There could be another legit country. Portugal's a big tax haven. A lot of crypto people go to Portugal. A lot of crypto people go to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is, you know.
Yeah. I do know that. Yeah.
I think it's maybe 4%. Maybe it's 4% on capital gain and nothing for income or something like that. But it's very, very, very low.
Right.
But yeah. I mean, yeah.
Very cool.
All right.
Yeah, Puerto Rico, I think, is the one that a lot of U.S. citizens like to try and take advantage of if you can live there for 6 months.
Like, you know, like Jake Paul and his brother live there. They moved there. A lot of the crypto guys, they've gone over to Puerto Rico, or they'll spend most of the year there because they can just, you know, not have to pay all the tax.
Yep. Man, I'm telling you what, I
should have got long off that point of control. I should have got long off the point of control there. Frickin', I'm chatting about England and everything, and I'm not looking at my chart.
Yeah, we gotta get focused here. I mean, I'm looking at gold now, but I have a hard time getting long or short off of point of control. Like, but there are times when
it's hard. Like I don't like to do it. I don't like to do it.
There are specific
diddling
times
in the middle,
where it
dude.
can make sense. Yeah, but it's very difficult.
I would look at it like right here in the ES where it came down. It was coming down hard off of the high a day, right? So, and whether that was mostly Trump or what, it didn't matter. It was coming down. It ripped through where the previous IB high was, and it just. So now I'm looking at a place where to get long, and if it gets to point of control, that makes sense because it's going to retest what? It's going to retest retail price, right? Common popular price. So the point of control is such. But then you also have where it's heading to now. I think that in the ES, the 64.85, 86 area may become point of control here shortly. Let me just look. It's a ton. No, it's got some ways to go. It's got more to go. Yeah.
Man, I am torn on this gold here. Like I want to get long off that double bottom there, but this is so bearish, and like the sense of the trend is so bearish. It could just fall through the floor, and after this little bounce here, not enough conviction, honestly. Just not even close to enough conviction for me to take that long.
I'm with you. I am with you. There's like 500
Edgar,
contracts sitting near the high of day. Yeah, Delaware. I mean, so I don't know where you're from. I think Edgar, I don't know if you're a U.S. citizen. I mean, Delaware, like one of my companies is a Delaware Corp, although I operate in California. But I mean, there's states that are no income, like your state, Florida, Wyoming, South Dakota, Nevada, you know. There's
Tennessee.
Certain states are known for certain things. Tennessee, exactly. But we still have federal income tax to pay. Can't avoid that one.
No sales tax there, I believe, either, right? In Delaware, is that
Tennessee,
right? No sales tax?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I think so.
You have in Florida. You have sales tax in Florida?
Yeah, we have sales tax at 6.5%. I believe Delaware has no sales tax, but that might only be for certain goods. Not completely sure.
Maybe. I think Texas has no sales tax too.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think so.
That'd be
I'm
crazy.
not so concerned about the sales tax. I mean, I think we should get rid of the state income tax and just make it all a consumption sales tax. I mean, if you're going to buy something, you should pay instead of, you know, and let the IRS deal with the rest of it. And I don't know.
Coach Daryl for president. Just kidding. It's a complicated.
Subject myself to that crap. I would never deal with it. I would never want to be.
It's a complicated, like tax.
Yeah, it's very complicated
topic. Yeah,
very complicated. Depends on your situation, your family, the kind of business you're in. Like, it's not just cut and dry, right? It's just not.
Yeah.
It.
Do we get short here, Daryl? Shoot. Do we get short? Goodness.
We could have. I'm looking there. I want to still stay long, but I got to see what it's going to do right here on point of control. It's coming right down. And once again, in the ES, we've got point of control, the midpoint of the session, and VWAP all on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's back to low volume, but
as much as I would love to get short and then put my stop above, like
I have a feeling it wants to go long
area, but I can't do it though. Like you said, point of control is, we have to see what's happening here. This is just where people feel comfortable, and I'm not going to short into
if
comfort.
It rolls through here.
So
if it keeps going down, then maybe I'll go short. But see, now it bounced right off there. It's holding up, and I think I'm going long. Ooh, you got to go down right when I went long. No, we're holding.
All right, we'll share your screen.
Switch over to me. And I gotta move my stop. Let's see, good low volume. So I entered at 81, half roughly, got 2 contracts on, long, 81, 78, then go a little further down. And I'll put my take profit high of day. We'll see. Let's just see. For giggles, let's see if it gets there.
You have your stop at VWAP, or is that VWAP or
Below. Stops around 77-ish. I just went to low volume. I went Let me put this. My stop's just kind of right in here. I don't want to put anything at VWAP, right? Because it's just the magnet. I got in at, I kind of got in right here off the bounce I got in. And so I'm hoping it goes up, but it looks soft right now. What time is it? 8:22 on the West Coast. London's closing in 8 minutes, so maybe after London closes, we'll get a little reprieve and some of the volume will go away, and then it'll be able to work itself up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that happens. Or the opposite, either way.
All right.
Now it's a standstill. It comes down here and it just sits. It's like we're
the Nasdaq, it looks like it's trying to bounce off of its VWAP that I see of 23,920 or not 23,917, and the Dow is unfortunately less clear. The Dow right now is genuinely like diddling in the middle. All the EMAs price action right now is below all of the EMAs and the VWAP, but they're all relatively like lateral. So there's not like a trend you can see. It's just all like lateral lines almost. So very tough to gauge the Dow at the moment. I'm not making any trades in the Dow, honestly.
What do we have? Let me check here. I don't think we have any more planned releases today, do we? I think we're done.
I think we're done.
Well, we got mortgage rates coming out in a half hour or so. Fed balance sheet at the end of the day. That's not going to do anything.
Trump's speaking at 1 p.m. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I see. That's new. That's new. 1 p.m. Eastern. 10 o'clock my time. Okay. That'll do something. That could do something for sure.
Yeah.
We are back. Well, I am back.
Hey.
Not we.
Did you go to the attic? Did you take a machete? Did you take a machete to the attic and go look for whatever it was? No, you're too scared.
I didn't, sadly.
You're chicken.
I thought you were gonna.
It could be a chicken up there.
You could hold up the chicken. We are back.
Who knows what's up there?
Dude, I would investigate though if that was me. I'm not gonna let a sound like that go unchecked. I'd be like, what the hell's going on?
I will investigate. I just can't do it right now. I'm gonna have to wait.
Quick pips. NQ looks bearish now. You are right, my friend. You are definitely right. You called it for sure.
Yep. Done. Taken out.
Shame on me for saying I won't short into point of control. Shame on me.
Frickin' Navarro, man. Peter Navarro. Yapping.
Export controls by
Peter Navarro.
That's what caused this.
Who's Peter Navarro?
What
has he done?
Nothing.
Holy moly! Are you looking at this?
I'm in it now.
This is insane.
I'm in it now.
No.
He's just an economist. That's what he is.
Exactly.
He makes a living with headlines.
That's it.
This is insane.
He actually has more credence than he should, personally. But...
Good old economists. All right, we are.
I was just singing that in my head too.
Oh, really?
Party rock.
I think you got me on.
I was.
You were singing it.
I did
yesterday, or
I did. I said it earlier.
Something,
I think I said it this morning too.
Next thing I know. Yeah, most likely. Most likely you did. You've got me on.
I heard it in Mexico. We were at some place and they were playing it all night, and I was like, it's still in my head.
I see. Very interesting.
I see, said the blind cat.
Very.
I can take that out of your head really quickly, Sam, if you want me to.
Don't do it.
No, 'cause you're gonna
we don't need no swimming animals. We don't need no swimming things.
No, not that one. You were gonna do the chameleon one.
Oh, he's gonna do
right.
Yep.
Chameleon. It's in my head now anyway, so it's too late.
Too late.
All you need to do, is threaten him, and he gets the thought. Yeah, and he's like, oh. He's like, oh.
I'm going to get a golden chameleon. I'm going to get a golden chameleon statue.
Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. See, they talk about gold in the song, so.
Yeah.
Gold. Pharma tariffs will likely be under Section 8. These guys.
All right. A little bit of a bounce at value area low of yesterday in the ES. That's good.
It's erratic.
That's good.
It's erratic.
I
think it wants to test the overnight low. I'm hoping it'll come down, at least go test the overnight low.
Oh, you're you're short now. Got it. Okay.
I was short on the reaction. I just jumped in back then.
Gotcha.
Who is a chameleon?
64.80. Let's see. Okay, this 73. So this is the 3-point stop.
Previous
We'll go to
day's low.
point of control.
60,
Go to point of control and
64,
sit there. And I'll come back here. Come on. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
This area of 64.67 to 64.72,
Yeah.
very important area of possible supply where we could just see the reversal occur again. Overreaction to whatever the
Very,
headlines
very
are, maybe, and
Yeah,
then reversal.
Of course.
But
Yep.
we could also just see it tank through to overnight low, like you were saying, Coach Darryl.
Possible area where chameleons will come in. That's what I think it is. You can see them camouflaging.
Yeah.
Are they what we
I've
call
got 'em
are they
all.
spoofing? If they're chameleon, are they in and out? Are they ghosting us?
That's it. The
You know?
chameleon spoof.
It's like, oh, there they are. Oh, there they went. They disappeared from the book. Where'd they go? They went to
be
Sam's
careful.
attic. That's where they went.
No? Be careful of these chameleons. They're in the market. Tending to be something they're not.
All right.
Kind of like that, actually. I like that metaphor.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually is a good one, isn't it? Chameleon
It is.
spoofing.
I want to see it hold
Yes.
this area here. I want to see it hold the low volume, come down. We'll see. We shall see.
Ah, man, that annoying song.
I'll never do it again. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sam. Didn't want to do it.
We're gonna come up on another song in one of our things, and then that'll be the new annoying song.
Yes.
It'll be in your head for a week or two.
Oh, look at
You
this.
just bounce around from one annoying.
Tom said his mother was born in London. His grandmother was born in St. Albans. St. Albans, very nice. I'm the first born in the US on my mother's side. Ah.
Oh wow.
St. Albans, that's not far from me. I've been there many times. Very, very pretty.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
Yeah.
technically a city. I mean, it might be, but a town or whatever.
the little township,
Yeah, very,
Little
very
township.
picturesque. That's it.
little shire.
Very picturesque.
Shire.
Little shire.
Why do you Americans say
Bilbo running
Shire?
around.
Shire again. You know it's shit.
don't.
Sure.
Right?
No, it's not shire.
Oh.
That's how we pronounce it. Yes.
I mean, we could say
Shire.
sure.
You say
know.
like
I say shire.
Oxford.
We all have different ways of
Shire.
saying it.
That's wrong. It's Oxfordshire.
Oxford.
Oh no, yeah, okay.
Sure.
I thought you were saying like, why do we even say the word at all? I was like, we really never say the word, but you're talking about the way we pronounce it. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
right.
Shire is how
Yeah.
most of us do pronounce it.
Shire.
Yeah, that's
Shire.
weird.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know that.
Off to the shire. Hold low
Shire.
volume. Hold low volume. There we go. You idiota. Please come down. I am not seeing the market well. Well, I did okay in my cash, so I probably shouldn't have done it. Jumped in. It's okay. By the way, Sam, when you were on your little break, we found out Mr. Peeps lives in the Isle of Man.
Oh wow,
Pretty cool.
they do all that.
He runs
there.
he runs a
True?
big
They got no
tax haven
speed
shelter
limits
over
in
there.
Ireland, man.
They got no nothing over there. They got no anything.
That's awesome.
Pretty
You
cool.
can do what you want.
Mr. Peeps on
Yeah,
the Isle of
you can do
Man.
what you want. Yeah.
Really quickly, I
I'd
want to
prefer
mention
to move to the Isle
we
of Woman,
do
but
really quickly. We have a a challenge account that we're giving away, a 25K challenge account for futures by the end of the session. You guys know the drill at this point, I think, but I'll mention it like always. You gotta like both the Hola Prime Global channel and the Hola Prime TV Futures channel here. Then you got to comment in the chat. And last but not least, you got to put your email in your YouTube bio. So go into your channel, click customize channel, throw your email in the description, which if you scroll down, it's right in there, and just save. So, and it's only for people that have not won yet. So if you haven't won yet, we're just trying to spread the love a little bit.
Yeah,
so
very high chance.
if you haven't won, you're eligible, and you got a good chance at winning. So 25K.
We got some new people in here today.
Very high chance of winning.
Yeah, we got. That's right.
Yeah.
Well worth.
Who we got in here today? Penny 16.
You have such a high chance of winning.
We got. You got to do it. You got to do it. All right, let's see it. We came up and retested VWAP. See, we came right up there. Usually I find when we have
give away some accounts,
some sort of, like when Navarro was talking there, Paul, and this came down. Usually when there's some kind of an exhaust move or a market reaction to something, and we're dipping below the other side of point of control or what have you, it's almost like, okay, now we're kind of comfortable being down here, and we'll do our little thing, and I'm hoping for it to go softer, obviously. Come down to the IB low, which is also, where's the overnight low? Overnight low is still lower. Overnight low on the ES is 64.53. Totally doable. That'll be a good trade if I can hold that long, which I plan to.
Anyone can hold. It'll be you, Daryl.
Yep. I will shock you one of these days when I'm in and out. Super scalpy.
You should have bought Bitcoin and
shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Holding it to this day.
No, I wouldn't. No way. Any of those big pullbacks, I would have been out. That's what everyone says. You know, they say, "Oh, if I had only bought Amazon when it was at X price, or if I only bought in it,
of course.
You know, whatever, Nvidia or Tesla, any of these things." It's like, really, it's like, come on, you'd be up a few $100,000. You don't think you'd cash out at some point when it got soft? I mean, that's what humans
100%.
do. It's very
100%.
rare unless you set it and forget it and never look at it. Very rare.
Yeah, the only people are people who are like literally forgot they had their Bitcoin, or they lost it and then rediscovered it on some old hard drive or whatever.
Exactly.
Those people, I mean, blessing in disguise, right? But
right.
The mass majority of people,
or you inherited some stocks from your grandparents or something. They bought, I don't know, General Electric stock in the 70s, and they just freaking held it forever, right? Because that was like their retirement or something. Those are the kind of stories, you know. It's like, that's what it is, you know.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we did not.
All right.
So interestingly, 10 seconds ago, point of control shifted down here to where we are, right here in the ES. So point of control is coming down back to where it was, though, around 64.72. So that bodes well for heading south potentially. I don't know. Looking like the retest of the all-time high may be a stretch today. Still early though. We're still only 2 hours in.
Yeah. I mean, that point of control shift is a nice little added
Excuse me.
comfort for your short there.
Yeah. I was getting nervous. It came up. I put my stop a little over the previous point of control because I just knew I wanted to get out of the noise and I wanted to hold. And if I had it beforehand, it would have been an easy pick to get. So I just wanted to move it out, and it was still about. I mean, I usually like a 5-point stop or so, but what did I have it at? 7 points. It would have hurt. It would have hurt if it hit, but it didn't. Didn't yet. So are you in short, Paul, on anything, or you just watching?
I am not, as much as I would have liked to have been short when we were talking about it literally 10 minutes ago at 64.82. That 64.82 short I was talking about would have been beautiful at this point, but I just didn't have the confidence to get into that one, unfortunately.
You usually have a good knack of seeing things like you'll recognize it. You'll call it out even before I even take action, but you just wait. And then you're like, oh,
I wait a little too long. I wait a little too long sometimes.
Yeah. And
yeah,
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, with as many trades as we can take throughout the day, like I don't need to get every bit of all the move. I just want to get most of it. Maybe add to the position, build it up.
Tom is in short with you, Daryl. He is right there with you.
Cool. Yeah, James, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Coach
James says only 750,000 people in the world have more than one Bitcoin. That's crazy. It is crazy.
750,000.
I wonder how many have
very small
Ethereum or other things. Yeah.
Well, Ethereum would be low.
Well, it's expensive
like
now.
3-4 grand. It's not. Well, yeah, yes. But in comparison to Bitcoin,
yes, but it doesn't have a
cheap. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
How many people have one full Dogecoin? Talk about being rich. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Not me. I don't have any Doge. I did have Doge at one point. I remember during lockdown, my friend, he was like, buy some Doge. So I put in like a few £100 worth of Doge. And it did actually rally up to like $2,000, but I didn't sell it. I sold it as it started dropping and it got down to below to $1,000 again. And I was like, all right, I think it's time. He was like, no, you got to hold it. Trust me, in 10 years.
Yeah, I know. That's
I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just take my money, to be honest. Who knows? We'll find out if it was the wrong decision or not. Probably was, to be fair, in the long run. But
Nah. Never a wrong decision to make some money. So that's how I would look at it.
Nah.
Never.
Yeah, that's true.
But that was my one and only crypto trade, and it was a profitable one. So I'm 100% win rate at crypto. I should be a crypto guru. Like, if you wanna find out the best cryptos to buy, you need to talk to me. I have 100% win rate.
Start
didn't
selling
even
your
pick
courses right now.
You got a 100% win rate, but he's and he's got a 2-cent P&L to the upside. but his win rate is awesome.
Yeah, I made like, I don't know, £500 or something on that Dogecoin trade.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's good.
Crypto has been good to me.
Yeah, I can't say the same.
Worse. Dogecoin. What a joke. Yeah,
it would be funny
really rally at one
if it
point.
has. Yeah, it would be funny if it actually has value at some, like, genuine, like, utility to it at some point. I don't know anything about it, so couldn't tell you if it actually has any utility to it. But
I don't know.
But that would be pretty funny.
It's a meme. That's all it is. And the only reason it got popular,
essentially,
for the most part, is because Elon's obsessed with it. If it wasn't for Elon Musk, Dogecoin would really, let's be honest, no one would really care, would they?
Yeah, of course.
It would just
Of
be
course.
a dead meme coin.
Yeah.
And all the other
That's the only
play
reason
on the
it
dog
pumped up.
stuff that came about. And all the other memes, like, look, there's probably
Yeah,
another
you got that
1,000
Shibu.
tokens and whatever, Shiba Inu and all the other, yeah, exactly,
the
all the
one,
other
yeah.
ones that birthed out of it.
That one was
Essentially,
hot at
right?
one point. Everyone and every person and their dog was like, "Oh, buy Shiba Inu, whatever it was called. It's going to be change the
Right,
world.
right.
It's the future." Pretty sure it's like 0 now.
No, I think it's like the second high. I think it's like still like top 25.
Nah, really? Oh wow.
Yeah, and I owned it at one point, but I never held it.
But whether
I did own it
because it did rally
It
up,
was
and
just
that's
a sentiment.
where all the hype was.
Yeah, it rallied up,
whether
but I
it's-
didn't. I
it's-
was already out of it. I got out before. Where was it? Where's Shiba Inu at? Shiba Inu
Okay.
is
But has
top
it ever
22.
gone back to its highs? That's
no, but it's not far off. I mean, it did. It's. I mean,
about 4 years, but not bad.
yeah, it took a long time. I mean, Dogecoin's ranked 9th right now in terms of market liquidity, right?
It's insane. Dogecoin is.
What did you just buy,
That's
Paul?
insane.
Did you buy XRP? You said, or what was it? Did you bought the other day, or Solana? Or what did you buy?
Yeah. I dabbled a little bit in some XRP. It was like $40 worth. I bought like, I think I have 12 coins. It's like, just for the sake of being able to keep track of it in my own account, my own brokerage account, and just have a tiny bit of skin in the game, and then maybe go forward. But I'm just trying to learn about the industry a little bit more, so put a little skin in the game to start learning a little bit more about it.
Yeah, it's worth 36, so you're down 5 point. It dropped 5% in the last 24 hours.
I said it earlier. I think I said it to Sam earlier. I think you were taking a break, and I was like, I jumped on the spikes for our viewers. I bought at the top so that everybody could benefit.
Okay.
It was all for the viewers. That's what we're going to remember.
Yeah, exactly. It's all for the benefit. It's all for the benefit of everybody.
Exactly.
We're so.
I mean, the stuff we're doing for the viewers is insane, right?
Come on, hold.
You know, you can't beat this stuff. What we're doing.
Yeah.
Hold here. We're still holding, and probably what's going to happen, boys, is we're going to get off the air, and then this thing's going to probably drop or move one way or the other, like it's been almost every time we get off the air. This changed to red. I want to go back to my purple. My purple. There we go.
Camera.
I know that you secretly play that when we're all gone. We know you love that, Sam. You just.
I have never played it in my
dancing around the
life.
house.
That's the joke.
Oh,
I've never played it in my
It's
life.
It's on the top of your Apple playlist. I know it's right there.
Number one.
What's your middle name? Is your middle name George?
No. Try and guess. You'll never guess my middle
George.
name.
Why George? It's probably an Arabic name. That's probably why. I'll never guess.
No, my
I was
first
gonna
name's
say it's probably a
Arabic, so
German
my
name.
mother got to choose my middle name, so it's a German name. I've
I've
got two middle names actually.
Okay, dude.
I'm gonna
don't
say-
take me
Very
out.
Germanic names.
Don't take me out.
Think of the
Yannick.
inventor of the motor car.
Damn it.
Not very. No,
Henry.
Very.
Henry.
No, that's British.
Mercedes-Benz.
Henry's English.
I know.
That's,
German,
you
so
think of Henry Ford.
Mercedes-Benz.
He invented Ford. What was his
That's what
name?
I said. I was
Something
thinking.
Benz.
You said invented. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah, he invented the car.
yeah, I know.
Mercedes.
But I don't know
His
the
name
first
was
names. I don't know the
Carl.
first names.
Carl
Carl.
Benz.
Carl Benz. That's right.
Okay.
Carl Benz.
Yep.
I would have
my
laughed
second
so
middle
hard.
name
Like,
is something you'll never guess this one.
second.
But it's Leopold.
Oh, I like that.
Wow.
I like that.
That's cool. We talked about some cool names. That's cool. Leopold.
That is.
Wow.
I think
Got myself
we can
a
announce
strange mix of names.
the winner if we'd like. Who wants to announce it?
One of you guys can announce it if you like.
I'm about to get
Yeah,
taken
sure.
out, so I'm
Go on, Paul.
Sure. Yeah, I'll answer. I'll do it.
take it.
I'll announce the winner here. So let me just get it in front of me real quick. Get the name. All right. Cool. All right. So the winner of the 25K challenge account, Futures challenge account, goes to, drum roll, please. It's to Quick Pips. Quick Pips.
Quick Pips.
Congratulations.
Quick Pips in the house.
Woo!
Way to go,
Congratulations.
Quick Pips. Congrats.
Let us know if you heard us.
Awesome.
Drop something in the chat. Quick Pips. That should be my nickname.
Mr. Peeps wanted to know if you
Quick
wanted to know,
Tips.
Sam, if your middle name was Wolfgang. Wolfgang, that's hilarious.
You know what? That's not a bad guess, actually.
Very
I
German.
did say a very generic,
Very, very German.
very generic German
Yeah,
name.
yeah,
Wolfgang.
yeah. Of course.
I think I would change
wanna
my
know-
name by default if it was Wolfgang. I'm like, no,
Wolfgang,
I'm
yeah.
not having that name.
Wolfgang.
It should sound cool,
Wolfgang.
like a gang of wolves, right? It should sound cool, but for some reason it doesn't sound cool. Like
Yep.
it's like
All
someone
I
being
think-
called, like Tiger Face or something. Like it wouldn't sound cool, or like lion legs. I don't know.
Yeah. Lion's mane.
Lion legs.
Lion mane.
Lion legs. Oh my goodness.
I do want to know
is too
if
funny.
Quick Pips was able to get in on a short on the net and on the NQ, because he was saying it was bearish. If he was able to get short and scalp that up a little bit, but let us know if you're still in the chat. Quick Pips.
Yeah, let us know.
Back up to previous point of control. We're going to shift point of control again in about 200 contracts more. Point of control will come right to where we are in ES.
Quick Pips.
Wasn't able to take as many trades as I wanted to after that first hour of trading. Unfortunately, the last hour has been pretty boring for me. Wish I could have taken
Last hour
more,
kicked
but
my butt. Last hour killed me. The last hour killed me. But you watch, when we get back on trading again, I'll be in the green. I'm going to make it my mission.
You always somehow do it.
I'm going to make it a mission. This thing looks like a dragon. Doesn't this little like a tail right here? We got a little hump. We got little legs. We got like a head over here, a little mouth or something. Breathe some fire.
I like it.
We got to put some fire. Let's get some fire. I don't know why I saw dragon. See, that's the only pattern I see, Paul. I don't see like head and shoulders or inverted or cup and hand or none of that stuff. I see freaking
the
animals.
dragon pattern.
I don't know why. Yeah, I see dragon pattern. I see dragon. Breathing fire over here.
Yes,
Whatever.
that's perfect.
Come on down.
Dragon.
Come on down. Tail of the Dragon. That's where right near Troy. It's a famous road, very twisty road.
Oh yeah.
A lot of guys. Yeah, it is.
So you say where Troy lives, or?
Yeah, near Troy. Yeah, near Troy. Right near Troy. Right in his backyard. It starts right there,
nice.
and it goes. I think it ends up in North Carolina. It goes over the top of Shenandoah Mountains, and it kind of goes down the other side. So yeah, it's like a very famous deal.
I could get a different song stuck in your head,
Boom.
Sam.
Went long. God help. Go on.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I should have
Well, Daryl said Shenandoah River, so for the Shenandoah area, and I just thought of the country roads take me home to the place
I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, Sammy. Oh, Sammy, take me home. Oh, Wolfgang, Leopold, Carl, take me home. Take me home.
I love that.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Big fan of that song. Big fan of John Denver. Just big fan of John Denver, actually.
I was gonna say, really.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big country person, but I really do like that older style country, like John Denver.
I don't refer to him. I don't see him as country. I feel more like folk music, kind of
folksy. Right. That's
kind
fair.
of folksy Americana type of, like,
Very fair.
That's just me. I mean, he's like the one, like, not like George Strait or anything. He's not country to me. It's like,
yeah, exactly. I agree. Folksy, I think, is a good way of putting it for sure.
I don't know how else to describe his music. It's like,
it's kind of like almost like calling Creedence Clearwater Revival. Like, you can't call that. They're not
Southern.
country. They're obviously like folksy, rockish, southern. No. Yeah, it's just
they're
like,
kind of rockish, but they're weird. It's a weird deal. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. CCR. Oh my God. Yeah, you play some of that stuff to Sam, and he'll be like, "You guys are definitely hillbillies. That's total American, like, WP right there." Right. This sucks.
Did we get long?
I almost wanted to get long. I mean, we're just freaking in this band of brothers.
I hate the Dow diverging. Dow is diverging again, so it's tough for me to really get into this trade. If anything, I probably should be trading the Dow or the NQ, not the ES.
Today, the cumulative delta was magnificent in terms of being able to read the market. Really, really nice. Like, even this little push up we just had on the cumulative delta, you could have seen it again. It consolidated for the last, I don't know. In fact, let me get up the screen and I can show it.
It is so negative on the ES. I don't know what the hell you're seeing, man. I mean, the delta on the session? Actually, it's not that bad right now.
Explain.
It's still negative 600.
All right, back end. Do you wanna pull up my chart back end?
Here we go. Oh no, here we go.
Okay, so
you're nice to us.
This area here, this consolidation. I'll highlight it. There we go. This lovely area right here. So on the cumulative delta, when we got to the low part, so this low right here, where the last little bit, we were at 2.1 minus 2,100 contracts, right? And towards just before we broke above this big bullish candle, it was now at minus 2,500 contracts. So there was an extra 400 contracts traded to the sell side in that range. But it never went lower than where it was, that divergence. Do you see what I mean? So we had 400 extra contracts to sellers, and that, if you were in that range and you're looking, that would be a good hint that we're probably going to go up. Just because the sellers cannot get any lower than here, even though all this extra price not happening. The buyers are just need that little bit of extra push, and they will all of a sudden push the market up with ease. You basically want to be on the side of which side of the market is more efficient, essentially. I would rather be on the side, if you're a seller here and there's been an extra 400 contracts all this time traded and you can't even get lower than your low, it's not a good sign. You're going to need a lot more. You're probably going to need an extra 1,000, maybe 2,000, whatever, to break it.
Right.
Which can happen, obviously. Sellers can come in really aggressively and can push it down. But you're only going to need a little bit of extra buyers to push the market up. So probability-wise, you'd rather be on the buy side. And it was the same back, when we had the PPI sell-off and then this whole range here. This is why I was saying I think we're going to probably go all the way back up to the top again, just because this area was built up, loads of selling. They just couldn't bring it any lower. And the moment buyers take control,
I like
so
it.
Well, we'll see what
Delta is very cool.
We'll see how that holds up. We'll see how that holds up
Yeah.
when we get back on live. But
I still think we're pretty much in
at
a range day.
Yeah,
Like
Could
I
be,
can't
for
imagine
sure.
it really going beyond this kind of area. I can't imagine it breaking. I mean, it might do, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be in the kind of range, maybe something like that, throughout the day.
Right.
I think we're going to be, extending far, either up or down.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like
well,
we're at time.
folks, stick around till we're back on. But that is the end of our first segment on Futures Takeoff.
Yes.
And we will be back. When will we will be back at what time Eastern?
30
1:30?
CT, 2:30 Eastern.
1:30. Yeah, Eastern.
That is correct.
And
Cool.
stick around, folks. Yes, Trump will be speaking. I know that.
We have Lara next.
Thank you, Tom. We have
With
Lara. Yeah.
Mind Over Markets, Lara Leon, so stick around for that as well. Take care, everyone. We'll see you in a bit.
See you guys. Thank you. Happy trading.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello traders, and welcome to this week's live session, Mind Over Markets. And this is the session where I come to you all on my own to talk to you about the various stages in mastering your mind. I'm thrilled to be here with you today. I'm Lara, psychologist, trader, and performance coach with Hola Prime. So today is week 5 of the Trading Mastery, Trading Mindset Mastery program that I've been coming to you with each Thursday. And today we are exploring something that transforms trading from a constant battle of willpower into something far more sustainable. The power of habit formation and daily discipline. So here's what I know about many of you watching today. You've probably had those days where you know exactly what you should do. You've got your plan, your rules are clear, but somehow when the pressure mounts, when the market moves against you, or when you're chasing that next opportunity, discipline just seems to evaporate. Does that sound familiar? Well, you're not alone. This isn't about lacking character or being weak. It's about understanding that discipline isn't something you summon through gritting your teeth. Discipline is something that you build through structure. So what exactly are we going to be covering in this session today? Well, first, we are going to tackle why motivation fails you as a trader. I'm going to show you why waiting for motivation is like gambling with your consistency and what successful traders do instead. Then we will dive into habit stacking, a powerful, powerful technique that lets you build new trading habits and behaviors by connecting them to things that you already do automatically. Some of you may have heard of this already, and you'll learn the exact formula and walk away with your own habit stack designed specifically for your trading routine. We will also be exploring the importance of pre- and post-market rituals, how they protect your mindset and create clear boundaries between your trading life and personal life. And these aren't just nice to have, they're essential for long-term sustainability. If you were watching yesterday, Stanislav and I talked a little bit about rituals, and I also covered them in last Thursday's session, where they create bookends for your trading session, and those bookends for your session, when you create them, when you do them consistently, they become just part of your routine, and your brain learns to recognize when you're clocking on and clocking off, for want of a better terminology, but your brain gets you into the right state of mind for your trading session. So having these rituals pre-market, post-market, they're not just nice to have, they are actually essential for long-term sustainability, and if you want to have your mind on your side. I will also be talking to you about how you measure success by showing you why tracking execution matters way more than tracking profits, and how this simple shift can transform your development as a trader. Finally, we will be talking about building real willpower and creating accountability systems that actually work. By the end of the session, you'll have specific actions to implement immediately. This isn't theory, this is about creating the invisible architecture that makes excellent trading your default setting. So make sure you've got somewhere to take some notes from today's session, and let's begin. Main content block 1 in this week's session is just an introduction to you, or a bit more than an introduction, but a talk with you about why motivation fails. I heard this a lot actually quite recently. I think this idea is really catching on, and I hear it quite a lot in the fitness industry. Actually, if you've got a routine that you're trying to stick to, a daily workout routine or goals that you're trying to reach, I've heard a lot of fitness PTs and sort of gurus in that space saying motivation isn't going to get you there because it's flaky. Your motivation is flaky. So let's start with that truth. And it can be unreliable. And this is very uncomfortable, to be honest, to come face to face with understanding that motivation is unreliable and hugely flaky. And if you rely on it, you're not going to get there. So I know that that goes against what we're often told about success, because obviously motivation is what gets us started. But hear me out. So think about the last time, unless you're a complete newbie, think about the last time where you felt incredibly motivated to trade perfectly. As I said a minute ago, motivation tends to be what gets us started. Motivation is, it drives us, it can be intoxicating, it gives us a massive sense of purpose, which is really, really powerful. and it's something super, it's what gets us off the starting block. But as we know, when we do anything long enough, and I don't know if you've read that amazing book about the outliers, I think it's called, but it talks about needing 10,000 hours for achieving mastery, and that's in any performance sport. So trading being one of those, it's a performance activity. It's not just something you can learn through theory. You're looking at 10,000 hours. Do you think motivation is going to keep you going through those 10,000 hours? Unlikely. Motivation fades, and here's the truth. So motivation doesn't last. You might have the odd day where it still comes and gets you out of bed and gets you in front of your desk to trade. But honestly and truly, it's not what you should be relying on. And here's the other thing that I've observed. It just comes and goes. Some days it's sunny and clear. Other days it's stormy and unpredictable, just like the weather. So when we rely on motivation, we're essentially gambling with our consistency. We're saying, I'll trade well when I feel like it. That's basically what you're saying. When I feel like it, when I feel motivated to do so, then that's when I'll trade well. But the market doesn't care how we feel, as we know. The market operates on systems, patterns, probabilities, and therefore our approach should do exactly the same. So let me share a story with you. Trader Daniel, he kept on waiting. He was one of those like, yeah, I don't really feel like it. No, tomorrow I'm going to wait. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to feel better, and would wait until that motivation would strike. Some days he would be sharp, focused, executing perfectly. Other days he was scattered, reactive, making decisions for emotion rather than strategy. He was exhausted from this constant internal battle. Now, being motivated is not the same as being in flow. Last week we talked about being in flow. Being in flow is getting yourself in the right mental mindset. It's not the same as waiting for motivation. Those are two very different things. But this particular trader was very close to burnout, and he was inconsistent through this constant waiting, just waiting to be motivated. And so he did something different. He built a simple daily system, and that's what I'm talking to you about today. But he now shows up with clarity, whether motivation is present or not. His results become predictable because his behavior became predictable. And that's what we're trying to build, systems, the power of systems. Okay, so systems create structure for success regardless of your mood. We talk a lot about the psychology, and we always say that you can't be led by it, but you do have to harness it. You do have to understand it. And so that's the kind of fascinating thing about the psychology. You can't switch it off, but you can understand it. And so you don't want to be led by your mood. You've just got to notice your mood and your emotions. And that's where you can transcend those and become somebody who trades through their identity of becoming a systematic trader. Think of your systems as scaffolding. When you're building something strong and important, you don't just rely on balance. You create external support that holds everything in place. And that's exactly what your trading systems are doing for you. Okay, so successful traders understand this. They don't have superhuman discipline. They're structured. They've created environments and routines that make good decisions easier and bad decisions harder. All right, so I'd like you to just take a minute and think right now about one area of your trading where you currently rely on motivation. So go inward just for a minute. Think about yourself. Be self-critical, and in that, what I mean by that is not criticizing yourself, but kind of trying to sort through your thoughts and understand whether you ever rely on motivation for anything that is an intrinsic part of your trading. So that might be sticking to your stop loss, or completing your end of day review, completing your weekend self review, which is also a hugely overlooked aspect of trading. Not revenge trading, let's say, after a loss. Is there an area in your trading that the success or not of that specific area in your trading relies on you being motivated? And if there is an area, write it down. Write down what that area is. and we'll come back to it. So let's talk about how we can stack habits for trading success. So building these systems through something called habit stacking. This is one of the most powerful tools for creating lasting change, and it has been backed by psychology. Most of you have probably heard, traders are good at reading. We tend to read lots of interesting books. Hopefully some of those being psychology books. This isn't a trading book in particular, but Atomic Habits by James Clear talks all about this aspect of how to create new habits, as does Habit Stacking by S.J. Scott. And the idea of habit stacking has got psychological evidence. This is how, if you want to create a new habit, you just attach it to something you already do. All right, let's just talk about the science behind it, because new habits are inherently fragile in and of themselves. They're like little floating islands. They're not anchored to anything when you create a new habit on its own. They require mental energy to remember and to execute. But when you attach a new habit to something you already do automatically, you're borrowing the strength of that existing behavior. So it's like, rather than having that little island floating around, suddenly you're anchored to the bigger part, the mainland. And that gives you a real strength and a much, much, much greater chance of succeeding at keeping this habit in your as part of your new system. Think about your morning routine. Most of you, probably one of the first things you do before you go to work would be to clean your teeth. And you probably do that without even thinking about it. It's automatic. By now it's automatic. That's probably a habit that was put in place when you were a child by your parents. By now it's absolutely automatic. You don't even think about it. In fact, most of you probably wouldn't dream of going out without doing it. So what if you could make your pre-market morning analysis just as automatic? Let me tell you about Ethan. He struggled to remember his pre-trade review. He'd dive straight into his trading, skip his checklist, and inevitably he'd be making impulsive decisions. Does that sound familiar? Ethan tried something simple. He stacked his pre-trade review directly after his morning coffee. He would always have a coffee as he sat down to trade, but now he puts his pre-trade review immediately after his coffee, and there it is, anchored to that existing habit that's there without even thinking, and now he has a habit that's new, that's part of his structure. And that's how to create new habits. Honestly, it's so it's so powerful if you start to think of it like this. So what habits do you want to stop doing through motivation and start doing through systems? That's how to think of this. So how to stack effectively? Okay, so you can start by saying, after X, I will do Y. So that can become your statement that you say to yourself. After I do X, I will now start to do Y. So figure out what your X is, and then add on your Y being your new habit. For example, after I sit down at my trading desk, I will review my trading plan for the day. Or after I close my last position, I will complete my 5-minute journal review. Or after I check the economic calendar, I will set my risk parameters. One that I really like, because most people don't do it, on a Saturday after you've been to the gym or after you do something that is Saturday morning related when the markets are closed, I will sit down and do my advanced self-review of my trading week. And in that way, it just becomes part of your system that you're building. And what makes this work is the context and the consistency. Our brains are designed to work in patterns. Our brains love patterns. When you do the same thing in sequence, in the same environment, you're creating a neural pathway in your brain that becomes stronger with each repetition. I love the analogy of anyone who's ever been skiing. If you go on a brand new slope that's never been skied on or boarded on, it's really fluffy and it's pretty hard to get down that slope. When you create a brand new habit, that's what it's like. It's like that virgin snow. You go down it one time, you go down it twice, a few more go down. Those pathways become entrenched, and that's what's happening in your brain. So the more that you do the same habit, the easier it becomes to then navigate that pathway, if that makes sense. In the same way that a brand new ski slope, after it's been after it's been skied on or boarded on quite a few times, just becomes much easier to get down. Exactly the same with your habits. At the start, you've got to think about it, you've got to attach it to your existing habits, but over time, it just becomes part of who you are, what you do, and your system that you've built. So think about something trading related that would improve your performance if you did it consistently. Something that takes less than 2 minutes. And then think about how you could stack these together. What would that look like? Let's talk about bookending. Let's come back to bookending your trading day with intention. Rituals are different to habits. Habits are automatic. By the time they're created, they're automatic. But rituals are conscious, and they are how we signal to ourselves it's time to perform and it's time to step away. So I touched on this a little bit earlier, but rituals protect your mindset. They create boundaries between your trading self and your personal life. And with these without these boundaries, trading can bleed into everything, creating stress that follows you home. It can affect everything in your home. It can kind of lead into conversations you're having with your family. It can be, checking your phone over dinner. That is not a healthy, that's not a healthy environment, not for you and not for anyone else. But it also doesn't give you that delineation between personal life and trading life. And really, that is what we are looking for. So you want to create an end of trade day ritual that signals to your mind, that's it, switch off. So let's just give you an example. Somebody that I knew used to overtrade and until late in the day. He'd chase his outcomes really into exhaustion, always thinking one more trade, it would fix everything. His trading day never really ended. It didn't really have a fixed time, which I always think is an excellent idea, a fixed time of start and end. It would follow him into dinner, follow him into conversations with family, just like I said. It kind of bled into every area of his life. But that was really affecting his ability to concentrate. It was affecting his motivation, going back to where we started at the beginning. And creating rituals around starting and ending, stacking new habits around what he was trying to improve on, missing out, forgetting about motivation, adding into new systems, has just totally transformed it. And he now closes each session with a 5-minute review, shutdown ritual. So his mind resets in that ritual, and trading no longer controls his life. He can walk away from his desk feeling completely free until the next day. I'm pretty sure most of us have had that scenario where you're getting up from your desk, but you're not really present in anything else that you're doing. Your mind is still really on the charts, or you're not being present, as Stanislava talks all about mindfulness, and it's such an important thing. Whatever you're doing, be in it 100%. Don't be one foot in this camp, another foot in that camp. I'm giving this a bit of my attention, but most of my attention's over there. It's really not good for you. It leads to exhaustion, and it just doesn't feel good because, we're just giving everything a little bit of our attention and not our full attention. And as such, it doesn't feel like we're achieving very much, actually. At the end of the day, we feel depleted. We feel like we haven't achieved much. We don't feel very productive. So giving these bookend rituals, putting these bookend rituals around your trading sessions is hugely powerful. So your pre-session routine might include, it should be building intention, right? It might include reviewing your trading plan, setting your daily risk limits, your daily number of trade limits, checking key levels. It doesn't matter really what it is. It's going to depend probably on your trading style and your strategy. But having some kind of pre-market routine and ritual is really important. So if you're not doing that now, start to do it. Your post-market ritual should create reflection and closure. Review what worked, what didn't work, log any key lessons, acknowledging your discipline for the day and your alongside that your emotions, what was going on for you. Were you feeling in your flow state? Were you feeling any strong emotions? Was it to do with motivation on this day? Note all of that, and then physically close your trading platform. So that is a perfect post-market routine, ritual, which will absolutely signal to your brain very, very quickly that is the cue to switch out of trading mode and into personal life mode, whatever comes next. These rituals tell your mind that you're a professional. It's more than just a nice to have. It means that you know that you're taking this seriously, you're in control, and they build the identity of discipline, of your identity as a disciplined trader, not just someone who hopes for the best. Track your execution, not just your outcomes. You know, here's why so many traders get it wrong. They journal and they trade their P&L. Green day equals good, bad. Red day equals bad. This is outcome bias, and it's destroying your development. What you track gets improved, right? So if you've got your strategy, you've got to transcend tracking that stuff. What you've got to do now is you've got to start tracking yourself. So you can't control today if the market went in your favor. You just have no control over that whatsoever. So what's the point in expending a whole bunch of energy on feeling a particular kind of way about that? You can only control whether you followed your plan. You can only control whether you stuck to your risk management, and you can only control whether you maintained equilibrium, emotional equilibrium. That's what you need to be tracking. I knew somebody who used to sway like emotionally like a pendulum from one side to the next with each outcome. The green day was a good trader. Red day meant she was a bad trader. Her psychology was all over the place. Her identity was all over the place. The emotional roller coaster was exhausting and just was counterproductive. So after a few conversations, she now only tracks whether she follows her plan. Over time, her consistency has just taken its care of itself, to be honest. She sleeps better. She enjoys trading more. Paradoxically, her profits improved, as I said. Her relationships are better. That boundary has created some emotional and mental freedom for her. So, just a quick reminder, what do you track? Your entry, instead of just P&L track, did you follow your entry criteria? Did you respect your stop loss? Did you take profits according to your plan? Did you maintain risk? Did you create your follow your pre and post trade routines? What were your emotions? So when you track all of this stuff, you know, you're building this identity of a process focused, disciplined trader, and our identities, our identities just dictate everything about what we do. So, you know, be careful about willpower. It's not unlimited, but it can be strengthened. It's something that we can use like a muscle. It gets fatigued, as we've talked about before, but it can get stronger with training. The key is consistent, small efforts that build internal strength. So, you know, be accountable to yourself. Don't be like most who lack follow through. External structure increases your discipline. Track what you're doing. If you track what you're doing, you'll tend to follow it. And, you know, if you have a bad day, don't judge it with shame or punish yourself. You know, we talked about the inner critic this week, Stanislava and I. We don't talk to ourselves like that. It's very, very detrimental to our overall psychology. But make yourself accountable. Find yourself a trading buddy, actually, if you can. Commit to sharing your execution stats, not your P&L, but your execution, and make each other accountable for this stuff. What habits are you stacking? What pre and post routines are you creating? So as I wrap up today, I just want to leave you with a couple of specific ideas. Choose your stack, identify one existing habit and one new trading behavior that you want to attach it to. So a single stack this week. Design your ritual. Create a simple 3-step trading, pre-trading and post-trading ritual. Write it down and make it really, really simple. Just do it every single day. It needs to be super simple. Do it every single day, and you will start to see after very few iterations or situations where you do this, it just starts to become something that you miss if you don't do it. And then track one execution behavior for the next 7 days. Make sure that you are making yourself accountable. Did you do what you said you would do? Remember, each Thursday we come back, so it's the perfect day to check in on your previous week's check-in process. From last week, we talked about being in flow. I can't remember what the topic was the week before that, but whatever that was, it's a great idea to come in the following Thursday, review yourself. So, for example, today you would review how you've done this last week about auditing your environment, getting in the flow. Next Thursday, you'll look at how you've created new habits and whether how they've supported you, what systems you're building, your pre and post rituals. So yeah, check in with yourself every Thursday before we discuss a new topic. I hope you have found this helpful. I think this stuff really, really works. I've seen it firsthand how it works. I've used it and I know firsthand how it works, but I've seen it with so many people. Make delineation, stack your habits, create rituals, and just keep doing it until you become the person that you are trying to be, because that will happen. So you're not trying to become perfect overnight. This is about, 1% better, 1% better all the time. If you can get to the end of the week and recognize that you're doing something 1% or 2% better during that week, that's all we want, because you're building something solid. So thank you for joining me today. Keep building those systems. Remember, you have got this. And next week, I will be back talking about self-belief and how you can build that and make it another thing that becomes solid through a few tips that I will give you next week. So, all right, I look forward to seeing you here at the same time. Have a good trading week, what's left for the rest of this, but have a great trading week next week before I see you here on the Thursday again. Remember, track what you're doing, and I'll see you then. And it'd be great to see you on a one-to-one session at some point. But until then, take care, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Predictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Transparency is key. If a platform says you'll receive your payout within an hour, then it should be honored without any hidden surprises. I'm like, 1 hour payouts, is this too good to be true? The entire experience with Hola Prime, it was like night and day compared to the previous ones. In my 6 months of being on the platform, I've taken like 8,300 or almost 8,300 in payouts, and I got payouts almost every time really fast, and I've never had any issue with this case. Meditation and mindfulness exercises, they, for me, played a crucial role in improving my trading psychology.
Hi everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hola Trader Stories. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Bart Hernandez, who's a futures trader and also a funded trader here with Hola Prime. But it's a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's really great to be here and to share my journey.
Awesome. So Bart, we're just going to get pretty much straight into it. Would you like to tell us a bit about your Hola Prime account and your journey with us so far?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So I have been a funded trainer with Hola Prime for 6 months. And honestly, it's been an incredible journey so far. I think the experience has been challenging and rewarding, but it has really helped me grow as a trader. The support from the Hola Prime team It's been fantastic. It provides valuable resources, and I think that's contributed to my refined trading strategies on your guys' platform. I mean, taking $8,000 in payouts is pretty much a testament to the platform's effectiveness and I guess kind of like my dedication.
Oh, wow. $8,000. That's really impressive. And speaking of, payouts, how has your experience been in the actual taking the payout process?
Oh, yeah. So in my 6 months of being on the platform, I've taken like 8,300 or almost 8,300 in payouts. And I got payouts almost every time really fast. And I've never had any issue with this case.
Oh, that's really good to hear. A lot of our traders, they do love our fast payouts. But let's talk about the industry as a whole. So, fast payouts are great. But as you know, the trading world doesn't always make things easy for traders. There are some major pain points in the industry, and payout delays are probably definitely one of them. So from your experience, what's the biggest issue that traders face when it comes to getting paid or payouts?
I mean, that's a great question. I think one of the biggest issues I've faced, and I think a lot of other traders have too, is the lack of clarity like the lack of clarity when it comes to the payouts. Like some platforms don't really make it clear on how long it will take to actually process the payout. Or I've found that there's hidden fees that sometimes pop up. And of course that eats into our profits. So that's frustrating because as a trader, you're putting in all this work and then you're left waiting for your money without knowing when or if it's even going to come through smoothly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And that seems to be, a common issue a lot of traders, have with other firms. And also, the lack of clarity is also, I think, quite a big issue.
Yeah.
And it can feel like a gamble, especially when there's no clear timeline or structure. How do you think the industry can improve in that area?
Transparency. Transparency is key. If a platform says you'll receive your payout within an hour, then it should be honored without any hidden surprises.
Yeah.
The industry needs to be upfront, especially about payout processing times, and ensure that we can see the terms are clear from the start. I mean, platforms should also communicate better with traders if there's ever going to be a delay or an issue, so we don't feel like we're just left in the dark. So I think right now, too many platforms either overpromise and underdeliver, or they just don't start out with communicating well enough about the process.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. And communication, as you mentioned, really can make all the difference. It doesn't. So if there are any issues, because issues can pop up occasionally, as long as you communicate and the platform communicates with their traders, it usually resolves things pretty quickly, and it just gives the traders more, peace of mind. So on top of the payout issues, are there any other common problems in the industry that traders should be aware of?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, another really big problem is the lack of flexibility in our withdrawal options. So some platforms make it really hard to actually access your funds, especially if they already have limited payout options or complicated processes to follow. And it's not just about the payout speed. It's also about whether it's easy and convenient to actually get your earnings to your bank account or maybe your wallet or whatever method, you prefer. But if the platform only offers one payout option, or if they just have this entirely complicated verification process, it just adds unnecessary friction.
Yeah, and that's actually a really great point. Because convenience and flexibility should go hand in hand, right?
Yeah.
With speed. So it's not just about how fast you're getting paid, because that's great, but also about making sure it's an actual easy process that works with your needs.
Exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right. And honestly, that's why a lot of traders end up frustrated and they look for better options.
Hmm.
When you have so many options to choose from in terms of platforms, the ones that offer both fast and flexible payouts, while still being clear about their terms, they're obviously going to stand out. And so I think these platforms create a better experience. And then they also build trust with us, with the traders, which is so important in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, trust is pretty much everything in this industry, I would say. If traders can't rely on a platform for, timely and smooth payouts, it's kind of hard to stay motivated or even keep growing your account.
Yeah.
So I would like to know, what's your advice for traders looking for a more reliable payout experience?
Yeah. I think first and foremost, you got to do your research. You have to look for platforms that have solid reputations for paying out quickly and reliably. You can check reviews, ask for feedback from other traders, but you got to make sure that the payout terms are clear from the beginning.
Yeah.
If a platform promises you fast payouts, but again, there's a ton of complaints about delays, hey, that's your red flag. Ultimately, I would say choose a platform that you can trust to respect your time and your money.
Yeah. Wise advice, but honestly, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely. I think the industry is moving in the right direction, but there's always room for growth. It's about making the experience smoother, faster, more predictable for traders. When that happens, we all win. Everyone wins. Traders get their payouts faster. Platforms build lasting relationships with their users. It's perfect.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. And thanks for breaking that down. So you've had quite a journey in the trading world. You started out with futures trading, and eventually you made the switch to prop trading. So what made you get into trading in the first place? Before you did prop trading, what actually got you into trading in the first place?
Yeah. I mean, long story. I mean, to cut it short though, I started out trading about 6 years ago. And back when I was still working full-time healthcare job. But the idea of earning just a few extra bucks outside, obviously going to the usual 9 to 5 grind, that is what seemed appealing to me.
Yeah.
And I think the concept was clear. Trade future contracts based on market movements, make profit. I thought, that makes sense. That's it. I'm in. And so I invested some savings into opening a futures account. And honestly, I dove right into it.
Oh, wow. So pretty much without hesitation, you just went straight into it. I mean, how did that work out? Because as we both know, it's never that simple, right? Regardless of, what videos you watch on YouTube, etc. Trading isn't as easy as just create an account, whether it's FX or futures, and then just money appearing out of nowhere. So what challenges did you run into in futures trading at the beginning?
Yeah, it's been a shock from time. It definitely has its appeal, but I think videos make it seem like it's going to be a walk in the park, and that is definitely not the case.
Yeah.
I think the first issue I ran into was margin requirements. So futures contracts, especially the commodities ones, they can be quite expensive to trade. So at first, I didn't really realize how much capital I needed to cover potential losses. And then margin calls, they were like a constant worry. I felt like one bad trade and I would be in trouble. So I think the real problem started, though, when I began to dig a little deeper into the actual execution of trades. The commissions and slippage, especially with the platform I was using, they were through the roof.
And yeah, no, that's a great point. I mean, although futures market gives you benefits because it's not decentralized like the Forex market, so you can actually see, like the CME data, for example. But you're absolutely right. The contracts themselves, you need a large amount of capital to trade futures effectively. So I guess at the beginning, when you realized that must have been quite discouraging. So what did you do basically what did you do about it?
Yeah, so you mentioned CME data. I mean, that is where I started. I started using that CME data. That is, of course, the data that is straight from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And that's where a lot of futures are traded. So the CME data, it gave me real-time information on prices, volume, market trends, and that's what I found useful for understanding the price movements. And that's how I started setting up my strategies. So first I was analyzing the CME data, and then I'd actually execute my trades through a Forex broker. That way I could use reliable futures data from CME for analysis, but still take advantage of the leverage and the ease of access my Forex broker offered for trading or for placing trades, excuse me. So I would still get a solid read on future prices, and I would use that insight to kind of guide my Forex trades. But I mean, still money was a problem.
Yeah. No, and that's actually a really interesting setup you had there. You know, using the CME data, which gives you more information than just Forex alone. But then obviously, you know, if you're trading, you know, two assets, say the pound futures or pound US dollar, they're pretty much on the futures market and the FX market. They move pretty much, I wouldn't say identical, but they're almost hand in hand, almost the same. So using that data to make decisions on the FX market, that can give you quite a bit of an edge. So that's actually a really interesting setup you got going there. And yeah, I actually really like it. But I want to ask, so naturally, obviously, you couldn't trade futures because money was an issue. So how did you get into, I guess, Forex from trading futures and then into actual Forex prop trading?
Yeah. So a while after trading futures, I decided to try my hands on the Forex spot, which it didn't seem much of a difference to me. Plus, the spot markets work now. You know, instant changes, which in my gaming mind, it seemed like instant gratification of any of the rewards I earned.
Yeah.
So while I was trying out Forex spot, somehow my YouTube ads started showing prop trading ads. I guess maybe the YouTube algorithm knew more than I knew myself. Honestly, it made me want to trade a bigger account. You know, but I wanted a bigger account to trade. So, and also I wanted to earn more money, but honestly, like anyone, I didn't want to risk my own money. It's like, how could I do that? You know, so I said, why not? I'll give it a whirl. And that's when I started exploring prop firms with the promise of better resources. Things like Forex coaches, community setup, you know, recognizing certificates, better execution speed. Since all the demo stuff for the profits, just for the profits, you can say these rewards are real. It sounded great. You know, that all sounded great to me. But let me tell you, even though I thought prop trading would be this breakthrough, it is very challenging.
Yeah.
As a Forex or futures trader, I was not used to trading in loss limits, but simultaneously earning a profit target, which made that whole evaluation process a nightmare in the beginning. You know, I would pass one step and I would literally be stuck on the second one.
Yeah.
There was one time when I cleared the two-step challenge only to get rejected in verification due to some suspicious activity on my account, which was a really surprise because, you know, I looked at it. I didn't see anything strange. I didn't do anything strange. I just traded an account that was meant for trading. So I asked multiple times for the prop firm what went wrong, but there was literally no explanation. Not enough of an explanation on their side. So I was like, I am just jumping through hoops just to prove myself here.
Yeah.
So,
No, that's pretty frustrating, right? I mean, especially if you passed it, you should get the account, right? But it sounds like, to be fair, a lot of prop firms out there, their main income goal is the actual challenge fee. So they kind of want you to fail, whereas you know, like we do things a bit differently. So our actual main income is the traders who actually trade, pass and trade, and their trades is where the income comes from. But going back to what you said, so what did you basically do next after that?
yeah, like you mentioned something a second ago that sparked my memory. So I switched prop firm, and the other prop firm, it seemed good. I passed the evaluation with flying colors. I did trading for a while. I earned those small profits, think around $400 to $500, took my payouts.
Nice.
But when I started to request bigger payouts, all of a sudden the payouts would delay. In one case, they suddenly told me that I had breached rules in one of the accounts. So apparently, my account had gone over the daily loss limit due to some technical slippage that, even though I myself had stuck to the guidelines, I had no idea how that happened. So
Yeah.
there was no, what would you expect? There's no notification. There's no alert. There's nothing to tell me. The rules, they just told me, follow these. And it didn't seem clear enough to me.
Yeah.
It didn't seem clear enough what I needed them to be. So I went back and forth with their support team. And honestly, they came up with these bizarre answers of why that was happening.
That's unbelievable. I mean, any excuse, right, just to not pay you your rightful, payouts. That's not good. But moving on to, so how did you actually find Hola Prime then? So, because it sounds like you were bouncing around prop firms trying to find one that was good and has the long-term potential. So how did you find Hola Prime, and be honest, what was different when you first saw Hola Prime? What was different when you looked into them?
Yeah, so honestly, I got a recommendation from a fellow trader, and he was like, "Bart, you have to check out Hola Prime." And he basically stuck. His first thing was the payout system. It's quick. So I visited the website. I saw some things that immediately caught my attention. Like, I had never heard of 1 hour payouts. And from what I read into, there was no hidden rules.
Yeah.
So I started researching every single restriction, whether it was prohibited trading practices. They even explained their drawdown rules and had, in my opinion, clear definitions about actually what qualifies as a breach of their rules.
Yeah.
So I really appreciated that, because I knew where I stood with them. I was hoping I wouldn't have any surprises. So I tried it, and when it came to payouts, that's where I think, I kept reading, and that's where I read about that 1 hour payout system. And honestly, you probably hear it all the time. I did not believe that. I'm like, 1 hour payouts,
Fair.
is this too good to be true? So I did what I always do. And what I mentioned earlier, I did research, I checked reviews, and I asked other traders, and everything checked out. So I, decided to give it another shot at I think the perfect time.
Yeah, no, fair play. And look, I mean, we get it. I mean, 1 hour payouts is disrupting this industry essentially, because no one does offer that except us. So it does sometimes, people are like, 1 hour payouts, really? It's like, is it really an hour? But no, yeah, it really is. Like, but with so many firms, not even just honoring the payouts, the fact that, we, Hola Prime, handled them so quickly. I mean, that must have been, when you first got your payout, that must have been like a huge difference for you, right?
It was awesome. Yeah. And honestly, it wasn't just the payouts. The entire experience with Hola Prime, it was like night and day compared to the previous firms.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It sounds like you found your home in trading, essentially. And we're really lucky to have you on board, because you're an excellent trader. And if you win, we win, everyone wins, and smiles all around, essentially. But let's talk about trading itself now. Okay, so essentially, I guess what the people would like to know first is, what kind of day trader are you? Are you, a scalper, day trader, or swing trader? What kind of trader are you?
Yeah, so right now, honestly, it's kind of a mix of both. With day trading, I can grab those quick average profits, which is great, but it demands a lot of focus and attention.
Sure.
You are literally glued to your screen. So swing trading, on the other hand, though, it's a bit more laid back. You deal with swap charges for holding positions overnight, but I mean, the profits tend to be bigger, so you don't have to watch charts all day long. It's kind of more like, the set it and let it ride.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
No, absolutely. And it depends on, there is no right or wrong. where you can be, you know, a scalper or a swing trader or anything in between. There is no right or wrong. But it depends, you know, what kind of how much time you have, what kind of personality you have, and to find like a rhythm that works for you. Some people like the swing trading, you know, where they can just set and forget it, like you said. They don't have to worry about it, don't have to look at the screen all day. Some people love the rush of, you know, scalping and being in the market, and that's fine, you know, whichever works for you. But it's important to know that, and you know, that, and then stick to whatever choice you make. So smart choice for you. But how about the actual, and you can say no to this if you want, if you don't want to give away your trading strategy, but how about your actual Forex trading strategy that you actually use to, you know, pass the prop firm challenges? What do you trade, what time or when you trade, and essentially how?
Wow. So yeah, you just want to know each and everything, don't you?
Well, you know, look, like I said, you don't have to give it away if it's something that's not a secret, but like something that you rather not disclose publicly. But I think our viewers would definitely love to know, you know, how you did it.
Sure.
What's your strategy? So I guess
yeah.
All instruments. Sorry, carry on.
Go ahead. Basically, I mean, to answer your question, I'll tell you a little bit. I majorly trade in gold and Forex pairs, and sometimes even around the holidays, the S&P 500.
Okay, nice. So gold, very fast moving. Forex pairs, a bit more stable, but also, you know, can be quite volatile. And then S&P 500, so indices as well. So why these instruments? What stood out for you with them?
Yeah, so the reason I trade gold against the dollar is it holds great value in global markets. So you never have to worry about liquidity. One thing that I've noticed so far in trading gold is that it experiences very high volatility, and these price swings from Tuesday through Thursday, mainly due to economic news releases, you know, like the CPI, the interest rates, the FOMC meetings. That's the main things. Whereas like the gold market, it seems more sluggish on Mondays and Fridays. So I plan my trades around Monday and Friday, and then I execute trades in the week's middle using the 1 hour or a 4 hour time frame for signal accuracy over that trading view.
Okay, interesting. So that's gold explained. What about the S&P 500?
Yeah, so around the holidays, the S&P 500, it tends to show more predictable trends and really sharper movements. I think because of lower liquidity and probably seasonal factors. It's kind of like the market gives you these concentrated bursts of opportunity. So that's what I try to jump in, and I look for good setups during these times. For me, it's all about the timing.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So essentially, do you adjust your strategy based on the time of the year?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Markets behave differently throughout the year. Yeah, for example, summers can be slower, you know, so I stick to more calculated trades around the summertime. But I mean, towards the end of the year, Q4, volatility picks up with all these financial reports, the market adjustments. And so that's when I'm an active trader. You know, for me, it is all about adapting to the seasonality of the market.
That's really interesting. Like, obviously, you know, traders shouldn't trade around, you know, really big holidays like Christmas, for example. We all know that. But to actually, you know, adapt to the seasons of the market, I really love that perspective. I really do.
Yeah, my pleasure. Yeah.
I think a lot of people are gonna look into that a bit more and be like, oh, that's actually a really good a really good top tip there. So I want to talk about, you know, what kind of actual analysis you use. So is it possible that you could show our users your actual trade setup?
Yeah. Here, let me share my screen real quick.
Awesome.
Okay, so we're going to head over to Trading View. Open gold here on the super charts. Then go select time frame 1 hour.
Okay.
Now we're going to use, and you probably would have heard of this, MACD. The moving average convergence divergence. It's my go-to indicator for gold trading. It's super easy to use. I mean, it literally just has 3 components. You see this orange line, it's called the signal line. Hold on, let me change that to red. Or I prefer it that way. So now we're okay. The blue one is the MACD line itself, and the bars you see down here are the histograms.
Okay.
So basically, there are 3 MACD settings depending on the market we're trading. We keep on changing the period of the MACD. So if we are in a trending market, the ideal period selection for the indicator is 5 and 9. Whereas if I'm trading a range-bound market, you know the swing trading setup, its ideal period is 20 and 50. Most of the time, the market remains uncertain. So the go-to period is 12, 26, and 9. This is also the default setting, by the way. So I guess TradingView kind of knows the market is almost uncertain all the time.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Let's deep dive into how you actually trade in an uncertain market.
Yeah. So the MACD line here on the chart is basically the result of subtracting the 26 and 12 period EMA, the exponential moving average. This red signal line here is the 9 period EMA of the MACD, which signals reversals or continuation patterns indicating to buy or sell. So if you notice a continuation pattern in a bull run, you go long. But if you notice a continuation pattern in a bearish market, you would go short on that pair.
Good day, this is your detailed market update for Thursday, 14th of August 2025. The US dollar is trading under heavy pressure, sliding towards multi-week lows against major currencies. Traders are increasingly confident that the Federal Reserve will cut interest rates at its September meeting. Some analysts believe the Fed could deliver a larger than expected 50 basis point cut to counter slowing growth. Goldman Sachs now expects 3 rate cuts this year, followed by 2 more in 2026. The shift in expectations has boosted risk appetite across global markets. The Japanese yen is gaining strength as speculation grows that the Bank of Japan may raise rates to address persistent inflationary pressures. Currency markets are showing heightened volatility as traders adjust positions ahead of key US economic data later today. In equity markets, US futures are holding near flat levels after a muted overnight session. S&P 500 futures are fractionally lower, while Dow Jones remained little changed. The Nasdaq futures are steady as tech stocks await further macroeconomic cues. European equities are slightly softer, tracking a mild pullback in Asian markets after recent gains. Brent crude prices are marginally higher, supported by supply concerns in certain regions. Gold futures have eased slightly after recent sharp gains, but remain near multi-week highs. Bitcoin has soared to a fresh all-time high, trading between $123,000 and $124,500. The surge comes on the back of expectations for Fed rate cuts, rising institutional adoption, and positive regulatory developments. A new executive order in the US will now allow cryptocurrency investments within certain retirement plans, adding a fresh new wave of demand. Ethereum is also posting strong gains, up 42% so far this year, outpacing Bitcoin's 32% rise. Excuse me. Altcoins are broadly higher as bullish sentiment spreads across the crypto market. Global investor confidence remains elevated, with equity benchmarks holding near record highs. Gold prices have climbed to around $3,371 per ounce as investors hedge against currency weakness and economic uncertainty. Oil prices are relatively subdued despite geopolitical tensions, including developments between the US and Russia. Market participants believe the likelihood of major supply disruptions from Russia remains limited in the short term. Investor focus is now turning to US data releases later today, including the Producer Price Index and retail sales figures. Federal Reserve commentary scheduled for later in the day could further influence currency, bond, and equity market direction. That's your extended market briefing for Thursday, 14th of August 2025. We'll continue to monitor developments across Forex, futures, and cryptocurrency markets throughout the day. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour,
putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh, free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading. A smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I'm going to walk you through the concept of triangles. The triangle is one of the most beloved patterns in the Forex world simply because it's so easy to see, follow, and it has a set of rules that you pay close attention to, and it can give you an idea of where the market might go. It gives you a stop loss, it gives you a directionality, and a potential target. All things that traders need to know on each and every setup that they take advantage of. So the first thing you need to know about triangles is that they come in 3 varieties. Essentially, what you have are a couple of trend lines that are converging. And as such, there are 3 potential setups. And as I draw these with the trend line tool, you are to imagine that price is bouncing back and forth between these trend lines. Now you'll notice that they have different shapes, and that is exactly what we will focus on when identifying. If price continues to bounce off of the same level on the bottom of the triangle, but the angle of the trend line on the top is dropping, it's what is known as a descending triangle. The descending triangle means that prices are falling over time, although they have found quite a bit of support below. This is the bottom of the triangle. The symmetrical triangle is essentially just price compressing. So neither the buyers or the sellers seem to be coming out ahead, and at this point in time, the pressure is building up. In this scenario down here, you have an uptrend line which continues to see the market bang up against the same resistance. In other words, buyers are becoming more and more aggressive over time. This could suggest that they are starting to gain the upper hand, but maybe not enough to actually break above this barrier. There are a couple of things that you need to know about triangles. The first thing is, if you don't have at least 15 to 20% of the triangle empty when you break out of it, it's not a signal. So it's what is known as the apex of the triangle. It's very important because there are times where price will just simply bounce back and forth between a couple of trend lines and just go flat. And that's a market that has no real momentum. However, what happens if price starts to rise and it continues to hit the same barrier above, and each time it drops, the buyers are becoming more and more aggressive, buying it at a higher level? That suggests that eventually we'll break to the upside. That's what an ascending triangle is. The descending triangle is the exact opposite. It looks like the sellers are getting more and more aggressive, and then eventually they break through the support level. The symmetrical triangle can go in either direction. So think of it this way. The ascending triangle is bullish, the descending triangle is bearish, and the symmetrical triangle is neutral. Just means that something could happen and you don't know which direction. The last little bit of knowledge that you need to know as far as triangles are concerned is in the construction of them, is you can take the farthest points between the 2 trend lines, regardless of the type of triangle, And that is your projected target. So for example, in this ascending triangle, if you break out, you're looking to gain the same distance, let's just say it's 100 pips, as the ascending triangle. So now, when you take that trade, you can put your stop loss underneath the apex of the triangle, the part that didn't get filled in, and then aim for that move. The beauty of that is it makes sure that you are risking less than you are aiming for, and you are trying to move with momentum, which of course is very important. So with all of that being said, let's take a look at a couple of examples, and you can begin to get an idea of exactly what we're talking about. Now, I would point out the part about the apex, you want to see 15 to 20%. There's no hard and fast rule. That's just standard. There's no, there's no measuring, is it 19%? I can't take it, that kind of thing. It's really not that big of a deal. It just gives you an idea. So you can insert either trend lines or objects. So you could just do a trend line. You can do shapes, and you can do a triangle. That works as well. And you can see that we had been forming a triangle here, an ascending triangle. However, and even though it did eventually work, we got a nasty spike through the bottom of it, so you wouldn't be so apt to take that particular trade. However, in this particular case, we had a triangle that ended up forming as a symmetrical triangle. So that right there, this is on the 30-minute in the British pound. So your stop loss, once you broke out, would be basically right about here. Your target would have been the measured move of the height of the triangle, as it were. And that's your target. So you'll notice we broke out here, and as that candle closed outside of the triangle, it represents more momentum. We didn't quite get there in the first push, but the second push, a couple hours later, we did in fact get to where we were going. Now, the reason the triangle is, like I alluded to in the early part of the video, the reason why the triangle is so powerful is that people recognize it pretty quickly. And that's especially true on the higher time frames. But this is something that a lot of short-term traders like as well. So here is, let's go ahead and put another triangle down. Here is an ascending triangle. So if you remember, the first one I showed you was an ascending triangle, but it got negated because we got that nasty spike lower. But this one actually fired off. So your stop loss goes underneath here. Your target just follows right along with the height of the triangle. And a couple hours later, it did in fact get hit. Now, I'm not about to try to tell you that the triangles always work, but it is something worth paying close attention to. You can make an argument just because it's so obvious is probably why it tends to work more than anything else. So let's go ahead and save that as a template so I can just go through other charts. So you'll see that a lot of times what looks like it's going to be a triangle will end up turning into a rectangle. That's a completely different technical signal, and it's something that you can look for in our videos. If you have watched or are going to watch the pennants and the flags video, pennants, they're basically triangles with poles. So you'll see that a lot. Let me go ahead and switch to the daily chart here. And again, here is an example. Well, it's a pretty messy one though, admittedly. But let's go ahead and put this in. So this is an example of a triangle that almost kicked off, but it broke down below in what would have been an ascending triangle, at least an attempt at it. So it's somewhat negated. It took off and then it broke down. So that's probably not something that you're going to be very attracted to as far as putting a position on. Let's see. Triangles do happen quite a bit, but the trick with triangles typically is going to be that you want to take your time. You want to make sure that things will kick off. Unfortunately, a lot of traders see a potential triangle setup and then they go crazy. Here's another one that clearly hit its target. I don't even need to measure that. Let's go ahead and let's do a new chart. Let's do dollar Swiss. Let's go to the 4-hour chart, maybe even the daily chart. So here's a huge triangle. So some of these end up being pretty nasty and gnarly because of their size, but they do tend to work. So, like that, you can see, and I would need to make this a little bit sharper, I suppose. So there's your triangle. It's consolidation. We break out, that inertia lets loose. Needless to say, we do hit the target. Let's try this again. Pretty quickly in this particular case. Your stop loss would have been above this trend line. So you would have been basically risking about 75 pips, but you end up aiming for something to the effect of 240. So again, that's the beauty of this. It's very mechanical. You can trade it on shorter time frames. Just be cognizant of the fact that on shorter time frames, nothing is as reliable as it is like on the weekly chart, for example. So do be aware of that. You can use it in any market. It's agnostic to whatever it is you're trading. So U.S. oil, you know, here's an ascending triangle here. On the 30-minute chart, went straight up in the air. You hit your target pretty quickly. You'll find the same thing in, like I said, any other market. So gold versus the euro. You know, as I record this, gold has been rather bullish, but it does sometimes, you do see a signal that ends up being counter trend. So in this case, we got a bit of a symmetrical triangle on the 30-minute chart in gold against the euro. Despite the fact that it was against the longer-term trend, we got our target and we hit it really hard. Basically, when you're looking at a triangle, what you're looking for is compression and then a release of that inertia. Now, like I did say previously, there are times where you'll just drift right through. And most of the time, that is going to be when the market is very quiet and it's waiting on some type of announcement. So, for example, the night before non-farm payroll in the United States during Asian trading or even European trading, if the market is holding its breath for that announcement, you might see the occasional 1-hour triangle and then sideways action. So you do have to check your economic calendar. But a lot of times these will form heading into those announcements, and then once the announcements get the market to jump in a particular direction, then you have your technical setup and you know exactly where you should be putting your stop loss and your take profit.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What is crack-a-lacking? Coach Darryl, hope you had a good little break.
Crack-a-lacking. Crack-a-lacking. I love it. How you doing, Sam?
I'm all good. I'm all good. So, we're going to ask the experts. What are you an expert on, Darryl?
Nothing. Nothing today, anyway. I'm looking in the chat to see if we have questions that we can go back to, but I don't think there is. And I just mentioned in there that we're back live. So if you're in the chat and you have any questions regarding anything pertinent, the markets today, a trading style or setup, questions about trading in general or prop trading, please go ahead and ask Coach Sam and myself. We are here for the next half hour with Ask the Expert segment, and we'd love to answer real questions from you guys. But until then, we can go to a list that we've compiled off of Reddit, Discord, and things. So
that is it.
Do you have anything? Do you have any questions ready to go? Yeah, if you have one, please do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find one.
Okay. All right, here's a good one. Which futures contracts offer the best liquidity for scalping? Ooh, truth be told, I mean, any of the indices are pretty good to scalp. You know, whether it's the ES or NQ or even the Dow, YM. But I mean, it depends what type of scalping. So there's obviously different tiers of scalping, right? So because generally speaking, there's scalping, intraday trading, swing trading, and position trading, right? Scalping being short term, intraday being a few hours within a day,
right?
Swing being a couple of days, and position being, you know, weeks, months, whatever, right? So there is you can break down scalping even more. If you're the type of scalper to be in a trade, you know, 10, 15, 20 minutes, I would say the ES is probably the best one. It has loads of liquidity, right? It's not, the book's never really thin, especially during, you know, US market open. And, you know, you can scalp that quite nicely. If you're looking for like really micro scalping, similar to what I do, you know, we're talking a minute, 2 minutes tops, then probably the NQ, just because it has a bit more volatility to it, right? So you can actually, you know, I mean, the ES might not will barely move in a minute or two. The NQ will move a bit more, so you can kind of make a bit more money. But that also upside, you know, the risk is there as well. You know, more risk of losing money as well. So yeah, it really depends. In terms of, you know, liquidity, the problem a lot of people have when it comes to liquidity, right? They think more liquidity means a more volatile market. That's not necessarily the case. It can be in like certain scenarios, but generally speaking, it's actually the less liquid a market is, the more volatile it can be, or the more choppy it can be, because it takes fewer participants to move the market, right? Something like the ES, the reason ES doesn't move that much in comparison to the NQ is because the ES has so much more liquidity, it's so much more participants, right, in the market. The order book is a lot more populated. So, you know, to get a few price levels up is going to take many more contracts to clear all those, you know, pending orders, right? Whereas the NQ has fewer contracts and a thinner book, it can move a lot quicker. Same with the Dow, right? So, yeah, don't always think high liquidity means, you know, a quick moving market. That's not always the case. Actually, low liquidity can be quite dangerous. But yeah, I would say start with the ES.
Yeah, great response, and I agree with all of that. I would say, just adding to the question. The question was asked about, you know, what are some of the better futures products to trade for liquidity? I'm assuming though that the person asking the question is looking for high liquidity as an answer to either becoming more profitable or more consistent. And that doesn't always mean or need to happen. You could trade a less liquid product and be even more profitable. So don't think that you just have to trade the most popular, the most, you know, liquid or volatile products. Oftentimes that can hurt you until you've been established with some structure and some edge, and it may do well. And that's why some people also, even talking about the ES or the S&P 500 or the Nasdaq, they do sometimes even better in the overnight sessions where it's quieter, the book is less busy, they can read it, it moves a little slower, so they still have the benefit of a very popular product. Like the ES is probably the most traded instrument in the world every day based on the number of contracts. I would think the NQ is not far behind, so you could benefit from that. But yes, liquidity and all of that is important, but it's, you know, not always the holy grail, if you will.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's move on to, this is a good one. This is a really good one. Okay. Beyond spoofing, what other shady order flow tactics should I watch out for? Okay, this is loaded, and I say it's loaded because, I mean, spoofing exists. There are other tactics that exist in the book, but I don't know if I would call it or refer to everything as shady. It's just trading, right? It's trading, and everyone's trying to get a competitive edge upon everyone else. It's just, you know, it's ultra competitive, and everyone's trying to take your lunch and take your money and break your bank. That's just the way it is. This is business. This is not, this is big boy stuff here. So, spoofing, and we've discussed spoofing quite a lot on this TV channel, but spoofing is a situation where you see, at some price point in the book or maybe on the bid or the offer, a heavy amount of orders coming in, limit orders sitting there. And then as price gets closer to that point, you'll notice either it entirely disappears or it starts to drastically get reduced. And then if price ever gets to where it was, it's almost non-existent. It's gone. Some people refer to that as spoofing because they think there's manipulation in the market. They think maybe there's a buyer or seller that's trying to push the market one way or the other, or attract contract transactions up to where they're putting their heavy orders. So there's a number of things, and ultimately we don't really know the intentions of any of this, and we don't know if they're malintentions either. They could be truly genuine, where someone wants to get an order filled, they put up 500 lots or something, and then they decide to change their mind, or they try to move it as price comes up. They decide, you know what, hey, I don't want to sell at this level. If price is coming up, I'll sell at another higher price and make more money, right? So they move it up. It's very hard to prove. So you can sit there and say, aha, I saw a whole bunch of orders here. Now they're gone. Oh, look, 30 seconds later, they reappeared and they're 12 points higher on the dome or something. Doesn't necessarily mean they're trying to push the market around by spoofing. It just means that, they're limit orders. Limit orders are limit. They're not executed. They're not filled. So, that's really spoofing. And as far as other shady tactics, I think oftentimes developing traders, new traders, certainly retail traders, think that the market is always against them. The market is out to get them. The market is set up and, I put my stop and it took me out. I knew it. It was after my stop. And folks, the market could care less about your little micro order or even your 10 lot order. I mean, you're nobody. I'm nobody. Even if I placed a 25 contract order, I'm nobody in this market. It's just peanuts, right? It's just small. So a lot of times people get that victim mentality. They think, the market is definitely coming against me. If I could just try to figure out the market and just try to get around all of this stuff so I'm not always taken advantage of, I could be a successful trader. And that's not really what it's about. Try to get away from that, because there's so much randomness in here. And the big banks and the institutions, they get picked off like crazy too. Believe me, they get hammered because guess what? For somebody to win and someone to win, let's say someone is pulling out $10 million today in the market. Well, guess what? There's another player or numbers of players that are putting in an equal amount of millions to get hosed on their deal. So don't think that, woe is me, I lost a little bit here and there. Trust me, somebody's getting smoked on one end and the other hedge fund or something is laughing and enjoying that trade, that one trade, just one trade. Now, maybe the next trade they do, they lose it all. It's just trading. I don't know if there's other shady order flow tactics, Sam, that I just can't think of other things today in today's with algos and HFT and stuff. I mean, you could certainly program algorithms to be shady, I suppose. But again, they come in and come out of the market like you can't predict it. It's like an earthquake. You never know when it's going to hit. You never know when it's going to come. The next one's going to come. It's gone. You cannot predict when these things happen. So you could sit there and say, that's shady. The market's being shady and they're trying to get me. But you know what, folks? I think the sooner you accept for yourself as a trader that you can only control the things you can control and let the market do whatever the hell it wants to do, you'll be more successful. Work on yourself, work on your discipline, work on your trading plan, work on your structure, work on your risk management, all of these things. Journal, go back and review your trades. These are the things that are going to make you a much better trader, and forget the stuff that we can't control.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's too much of this kind of consensus, the idea that there's some kind of giant institution out there, central banks, whatever, right? And they're all working together, you know, against retail traders, and they're all after your stop losses. And what the reality is, that's all garbage. I mean, these guys could not care less about where your stops are, about your position. No one even notices you. You know, and we're talking about the futures market here, where if you were to place an order, it would actually appear. You know, people could technically see that you have placed an order.
That's right.
We're not even getting onto Forex, right? Okay, and CFDs, where there is no centralized exchange, and you're completely invisible anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's all just
exactly.
This whole idea is there is no syndicate, there is no network of big banks all kind of going against us. It's a load of rubbish, right? It's all trading is just a large version of, imagine a group of people in a room, okay, and we're all talking about, you know, we're all buying and selling stuff, and I'm saying, look, I'll sell you this case, Daryl. Do you want to buy it? It's priced at $5. Okay, and then someone else is quite interested as well and say, actually, I want to buy it. And I say, all right, okay, well, you can have it for $5.50. And then Daryl, I'll take it $5.60. All right, here you go, Daryl. And then the next guy says, actually, I'm not interested in it anymore. It actually looks really rubbish. I found a better deal. Now the price drops, and we're all just trading some kind of asset. It could be anything, a product, service, whatever. It doesn't matter, right? Something. And we're all just trading. But like Daryl said, someone is taking the raw end of the deal at any point. It's only it is a zero-sum game, right?
You just
someone
have to.
Is taking the raw end of the deal, right? And that's literally it. But it's done on such a big scale, it can look like manipulation sometimes. Anyone who's teaching you and telling you, oh yes, they're manipulating the market, for what? Do you know how expensive it is to move the market? Like you're talking about $1 trillion markets, even moving it a few points. Do you know how much money it would take to, for what? A few retail traders stop? Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it'll be the worst investment on the planet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're right. We're not CFDs. We're not Forex. We're not penny stocks. Where penny stocks you can move a little junky stock that no one knows about, but you know, or you can be a market maker and you can reroute orders to a different router like Arca or Citadel. You know, those are the things that happen on the equity side, the Forex side. With futures, in a way, and I've heard other people refer to this. I don't know if I subscribe to it necessarily, but I've heard other people say futures market is a true gentleman's trading market. It's proper one-to-one. There's an actual buyer, there's an actual seller. So it's more of like man-to-man, you know, I'm a straight up stand-up trader, whatever. But I think they're just trying to make themselves sound like, oh, I trade the futures, you know.
Yeah, but I would agree to that. I would agree with that a little bit. I mean, it's more transparent in its nature, right? Because you have an exchange when you're dealing with like Forex and CFDs, and you know, you don't know if the broker's just taking the other side of the trade. Is your order actually going to the live market? Yeah, a lot of the time you're right. They're called B-book brokers. It happens, right? They bet against you at all times, and there are some that, you know, do have like ECN brokers or whatever, you know, and it does actually get pushed into some kind of liquidity pool. But then again, you don't know who's taking the other side of that trade. I mean, it could be another trader, it could be a big institution. We really don't know, right? So it's all a bit, you know, like. But with the futures market, what you see is what you get, essentially.
And to your point about Forex, and I'm not a Forex trader, but I do know that, you know, it's very unregulated. There's a lot of Forex brokers that are domiciled in offshore locations around the world. They're out of the long arm of the law. There's no real ramifications. If they don't pay out people, if they want to close up shop, you know, there's all kinds of monkey business that goes on. And what I love about what Hola Prime has done from the very beginning here is we produce and literally make all the pricing apparent for everyone to see that's trading Forex. So we're fully transparent. We're not playing the broker games. We're actually executing your Forex trades in wherever exchange needs to be. So, and we're doing it the right way. And if you're going to be a real futures broker or prop firm, you have to be fully regulated. And if you're going to do futures, you might as well be regulated in the United States, in Chicago, under the NFA and the CFTC, which is where all the real business is done. And Hola Prime is one of the few, and I know this for a fact, one of the few futures prop firms that are fully regulated top to bottom for futures. So that is outstanding, and you should be proud to trade with confidence when you come and trade our accounts.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a little bit of a tangent, but we had.
I love that question. No. I love questions like that because it's one of the biggest myths, and you see it everywhere. It's taught by every guru, trading guru, market manipulation. And there are some decent traders out there who believe it still to this day. And
I don't know how they believe it.
It doesn't make any logical sense.
No, it doesn't.
But,
it doesn't.
I mean,
it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But
well, like I said, it's
right.
human nature. Humans are notorious about if they feel they're being slighted or getting the raw deal, they've got to blame someone. It's just that victim. I don't really am one of those people. Like if my life goes to crap, I'm fully responsible. In some way, shape, or form, I put myself there, and I need to be responsible to dig myself out. I'm not sitting there going, "Oh, it's so and so that did this to me," and "Oh, I was picked on when I was younger," and I was just. So I think too many people come into the markets. They're looking for an opportunity to make money, maybe to retire, and they're mad about maybe they got laid off or fired somewhere, and they just want to continue to blame someone else. It's just, I see it all the time.
Yeah. Oh, 1,000,000%. Yeah. You got to take responsibility in the market. No one's forcing you. No one's got a gun to your head and saying you must enter a trade. Things work out. Sometimes they don't. You got to take it on the chin and just carry on. And you're absolutely right. But there is no, mastermind behind all this trying to catch you out and rob you of your $120. So don't worry.
Right. And I know we got about 10 minutes left, where we can do another question. But I don't want to beat a dead horse. But this is good. We're bringing up some stuff that I'm thinking about. Another thing, to your point, Sam, is that we talk about taking responsibility for your behavior and your actions in trading. Oftentimes, we talk about this a lot, how developing traders, when they start to make the turn, or you start to be more consistent, or you start to have less losing days than you used to have and a little more winning days or break-even days, that's when you start to see the momentum that you're changing, you're evolving, you're getting better as a trader. It doesn't mean you're hitting home runs every day, but you're slowing down the bleeding, you're stopping the bleeding of the losing, and you're starting to figure things out for yourself. And I know I've talked about this a lot, how when I got better as a trader, I had to do a lot of inner work as a person. I wasn't always the best person. I was kind of crappy to certain people in my life and things. And it somehow things come out in your trading. When your emotions are raw and you're upset because you're in a bad trade or something, things come out of you. And I find that really good traders almost have to change their persona. You almost evolve. You become a better person. You become a better human being. You learn more about yourself. So these are all things that are worth doing. It's almost like going to a shrink or to therapy in a way. You're just being therapeutic on yourself. You're reviewing your trades, you're journaling, you're maybe meditating or taking a few minutes in the morning to just sit quietly and close your eyes and think about maybe how you would react if the market opens a certain way or the other, and just sit and just let the calm kind of help you. This is part of becoming a better person, because it makes you better if you're in a bad situation or an emergency situation. Maybe you're not as freaked out. You're more calmer. You're able to think things through. And I really think that for people who really put the work in to try to become consistently profitable, there are more benefits than just a money in a bank or a P&L or an equity curve. You'll just become a better person overall.
Yeah. No, 100%. I mean, they always say traders need to be emotionless. I kind of disagree a little bit. I think a bit of emotion is fine. But,
I do too.
You're right. You have to.
I disagree.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have to be. I think you just have to be more calm than emotionless. Emotionless kind of means you're this weird robot and you have no empathy for anything. Like, you know, you're dead.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not the case. Yeah. No, like you just have. You know, you said it best actually, Daryl. You said, it's just money. I can't remember when you said it. I think it was yesterday's session or something.
Yesterday, I think.
You're like, it's just money. I'll make it up. And it's true. It's just money, guys. Money is constantly made. Hell, it's constantly printed. It's not even real. Let's be honest. Money is not even real.
Right.
The only reason money has any value is because we all collectively believe it has value. But inherently, it's got no value. You know, like it's just made up. It's just digits on a computer.
It's just
somewhere.
backed against some government that says we'll promise to an IOU. We promise to pay this bill, this note, if you turn it in and buy something with it. That's all it is. And
That's it. You can't allow the money to control you. You gotta learn to control the money more. You know, you can't let money be everything and the be all and end all in your life, or else you'll be so emotionally attached to every damn trade and you are gonna mess up. That's just obvious, you know, it's gonna happen.
You know how like they say, I feel like school. Well, we can probably just keep going. I mean, we're covering a lot of stuff. You know how like when you go to school, when you're a student, you're a kid, you know, modern education teaches us all, you know, to do this, and that's right. If you do this, it's wrong. It's right or wrong. Memorize everything. You get an A or a B. You do poorly, get bad grades. And then you go into the real world, and it's like, I got to get a good job. I got to avoid this and this. It's just so, I don't know. It's not, life is not that way. And I think also this goes to the education part. We always, you know, you hear teachers and even in professional sports or regular sports in general, coaches are always trying to say, let's get you better, improve your weaknesses. Let's get your, you know, get your weaknesses better so you can become a better player, a better athlete, better whatever. I think this also falls true for entrepreneurship and business in general. I think if you're born with a talent or a gift, that's awesome. Hone it and refine it. Don't worry about the things that you're bad at. I mean, Elon Musk, he's probably bad at a lot of stuff, but you know what he's really good at? Delegating, staying focused on task, having a vision. Those are things like that got him to where he is. He's not trying to do everything. He's not trying to worry about, I got to clean the toilets in the office. I got to make sure all the payroll goes out. He's got people for all these things. And trading, I think, take away the stuff that holds you back. Like try to eliminate, if you can, if you notice that you keep doing the certain things over and over again, and that's causing you the losses and the errors. Try to work on getting rid of it instead of maybe just getting better at everything. I think if you can, as a trader, work on just doing 2 or 3 things really well, and not have to worry about doing 24 things good, you know, that will serve you better. And put your energy and your focus into that. I really believe it. I've seen people who have been really good traders, and they would be good for a while, and then they would have major hiccups because the ugly monster would rear its head, and they would do the same stupid mistake over and over again. And then once they worked on just saying, you know what, I'm just going to get rid of that out of my behavior, guess what? It never came back. And then their P&L kept compounding and growing, and they never had an issue. So these are the things, you know, just again, back to working on yourself, getting better as a trader, identifying your strengths, maybe eliminating your weaknesses. Don't worry too much that you have to trade, you know, like, okay, Sam's a great scalper and I'm not. Let's say I go, I really got to be good like Sam. I just really got to work on getting in and out of my trades. That may not be my best suit. It may not sit well with me. I may be better off sitting for 10 minutes in a trade. So embrace it. And likewise with Sam, he should embrace his style. No one's trying to tell him he needs to swing trade and carry a trade for 2 weeks, you know? So
Yeah.
these are all things that we need to do, and we need to identify, and it's all part of the 30,000 foot, you know, the overall big macro approach. When you start to figure out, what do I want to trade, you know, to the first question, what's the most liquid instrument in futures, or what asset class do I want? Do I want to trade options? Do I want to do futures? Do I want to do Forex? Do I want to do whatever? These are things that I think as traders, you have to kind of start and see, because you don't know it all anyway, but you got to start somewhere, right? You start somewhere and you figure it out, and you go from there.
Yeah, very well said. Very well said. And yeah, we're nearing the end of the session. We've got about a minute or so left.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. We didn't necessarily need to pull anything. I mean, I'm just hitting on enough tangible things. I think the viewers that are here, or the people that will watch this later on, and after it's been recorded and put out, you know, they can listen to this and they'll get some value out of it. You know, just because a lot of these questions, and we talk about this too, like a broken record, all of these questions are interrelated. There's you can't just take a question and answer it and there it is, that's it, because so much of it has a caveat of, well, it depends on like what's the current market situation, how much money do you have to trade, where, you know, on and on and on. There's all these open-ended like what ifs. You can't just answer it in a 2-sentence question. Be done with it. So
no, exactly. But Daryl, we will wrap it up here. The next segment is the Trader Spotlight segment, and I believe we have a trader called Eli Baum coming on.
Ooh, very cool.
So yeah, stay tuned. But then in 30 minutes' time, we will be back to trading. So I'll see you then, Daryl.
You got it. Good one. Take care, Coach Sam. See you, everyone. Happy trading until then.
Take care.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent
But at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market.
Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. One coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to work with you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with art, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome back, Coach Paul, Coach Daryl. Hope you had a good break.
I was hunting for wabbits in your attic. Took my elephant gun. Yes, I thought I saw a widow wabbit, but I wasn't sure what I heard.
If it was a rabbit in my attic, I wouldn't mind. I'd probably adopt it.
Yeah.
I had
it had rabies and it multiplied.
I had a slight malfunction with my chair, so I'm rocking a new chair right now. So the camera angle might be a little bit off, but I'm making do at the moment.
No, you're fine.
Why don't you sit on that big pink sofa behind you?
I dismantled my my mic stand and I jerry-rigged this for now.
until my delivery comes later tonight.
Nice.
Sam, I don't know if you knew.
Very nice.
The Ask the Experts, I was holding it up the whole time. My arm was getting numb. I was like, this is ridiculous. Yeah. I had my elbow in my gut, and I was just sitting there like this the whole time.
Oh, man. It's got to be an easier way.
No, I mean, the hinge broke, so it kept collapsing, and I'm like, screw this. I can't do it anymore.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear. That's funny.
Anyway,
Liquidation Labs back. And Kasok
Yeah.
Cham. Good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
Kaso Cham.
Welcome.
Kaso Cham. I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, great to have you.
Either. Excuse me. Yes, either way.
Fantastic. Fantastic to have you. I have not been able to look at the charts the last hour. I'm taking a gander now, and it looks like more chop of sorts.
It ripped up for a bit. I need to update. I'm in a trade. I got most of mine back. I'm still red, but I'm getting there. It's been a grind. Been a grind.
Yeah.
I've got unrealized, which may trigger. Just leave it like this for now.
Yeah, you made a good.
It's been hard to read. I did.
Yeah.
I made a lot back. But I had to be aggressive. Like I was putting on like 4 lots. When it turned up, when it got up after the VWAP there, I was like, I don't think it's because I thought it was coming down. I thought for sure we were gonna. You know how we got off the air and it started coming down on us as soon as we got off. Like, oh my god, here we go. And then I'm like, and it really made a good move. So I was capturing all that because I was in short. And then I thought it was going to go through the IB. It didn't get to the IB low, and obviously it didn't get to the overnight low. So I was really gunning for those targets, and then it started to pull back, and then I got taken out with profit, and I'm sitting there, and it chopped around, like you said, Paul, and then it starts to go up, and I'm like, You know, the thing is, the later the day goes, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like it's made its corrective move, and then what's it gonna do? Is it gonna, kind of go back and finish what it started to the upside, or we're just gonna? That's the tricky part with all of this. So yeah. I mean, I was right here. We got off the air, and I was riding this whole thing down, this little leg, but it started to move quick. So I was adding size, and I was like, good. I got a lot back, like $2,000 back, and then it came up here, and then it took me out because I was trailing, and then I'm like, oh, is it going to go? I mean, this is hard to read right here, but then once it came up here, I got in long again. I got a little bit of this. I didn't get all of it. So I'm slowly getting back. And I don't know what we're doing right now because we did not retest the high a day. So I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah, this looks a little ugly to me, honestly. I would love to take a trade in any of the indices, but
yeah.
I feel very iffy about all three of them. I'm looking at gold, but there might be a little bit of something in gold. I'm not sure. Like, it kind of looks like it wants to keep going to the upside, but at the same time, if I take a look at, I gotta load the order flow here. The volumes obviously died down because we're outside of the open cry hours here, and we're coming up on that VWAP. That seemed to be relative resistance before. So maybe if I can find some sort of basing out here in the 330, 3,382, 3,383 area, maybe I can get long for a break to the upside through VWAP. But for now, I just have to sit tight, unfortunately.
I'm $100 away from the thou, from the big 1K.
There you go.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Do it. Yeah, I did well on the cash account. I just didn't do enough on this. So we're on VWAP. I mean, we're on point of control in the ES and VWAP. Basically, they're all converged again around that 84.80. This is hard. I don't want to get in any trade right here in the middle, right? Because this is when you get whipsawed, chopped up.
Yeah. That's my thought as well. I do not. I'm up 300 on the day. I mean, do I want to find another trade? Yes, but I'm not going to just get into the Dow or the Nasdaq or anything off of a hope that we make a move. So
it'll move. It'll move from here at some point. We just got to sit and wait. We can just most of it is sitting and waiting for your trades to develop. That's the patience part of trading. It's like fishing in a way.
Exactly.
Which is weird.
Good metaphor.
I'm not big on fishing, and I don't have patience to fish. But I think when I come to making money, I can sit. Maybe I don't know why. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go fishing. It's too boring. But I'll sit and watch the market not move for 3 hours. It's crazy.
Yeah. So if you were a fisherman, you'd probably be like a bluefin tuna trader or a bluefin tuna fisher.
Yeah. Well, so when I go to Cabo, I have gone like swordfish, sailfish, marlin, dorado. But I do get motion sick, so I have to either take something or I have to just deal with it. There's no cure for ocean sickness that I've found. So I don't. Like being in Southern California, I don't really go out and take the boats out and go fishing. I have friends that do it all the time, but I get too seasick to do it. So it's not fun. It's not fun when you're queasy the whole damn time. You're puking over the side. It's not a good time.
Sam is taking little scalps right underneath our noses right now. He's up to 988.20.
Look at this. Look at this.
Letting you guys
1180 from it.
So close. I'm almost scared to get in the trade just in case it brings it down.
You can do it. You can do it.
What do I need? $12?
Pulling off
Come
point
on,
of control,
$12. That's like
we're
2 ticks. Come on.
I would love to see it come down off of this.
So tempted, but I'm gonna.
We don't have any
opportunity. I'm not just gonna jump on any trade.
You ever play
No.
You ever play NBA Jam? You two ever play like NBA Jam on the Sega Genesis or the Super Nintendo or anything?
I'm not much of a gamer. I don't really sit and play.
It's the basketball game.
Never played it.
Is that the one with the cartoon? Is that the cartoons with LeBron and all the Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes guys, or no?
No. This is from
Or is that
like
just the
literally.
movie I'm thinking of?
This is from like 30 years ago. This game, old game.
Oh, so it's like a Jordan and Magic and Bird and all those guys got everybody in it?
Yeah,
or is it like
exactly.
make
There was
your own
a
team or what?
No, it's like specified like 2-on-2 teams or 5-on-5 or whatever. But older players and the announcer would always, whenever like you'd make multiple shots in a row, the announcer would be like, "He's on fire," and I was going to say that for Sam right now, but you guys wouldn't get the reference. So.
No, but if you did some Dick Vitale or something, I think I'd catch on.
Yeah,
baby. Look at this guy, bomb dropping shoes or something. Whatever. He goes crazy.
Good stuff.
He's a maniac. Now I've got that song in my head for some reason.
You sang that the other day. We said that yesterday or the
Me.
day before. It wasn't. Yeah.
Did I?
Yesterday. Was it you?
I didn't sing that, did I?
Flash dance.
Yeah, I was saying.
Flash
I said he was a maniac on the trading floor.
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
that's right.
Yeah. You did indeed.
And
You
Sam's
did
too
indeed,
scared to
Mr.
check behind his attic door. He's a maniac.
Yeah,
Did you hear what I
just
said
abandoning
there?
it. That's
Yeah.
I did.
Dude, you're gonna go
Very
to sleep.
good.
You're gonna go to sleep. You're gonna go to sleep tonight, and it's gonna be like that girl from The Ring with the black hair comes out looking all like she's gonna come up and creep on you, and you're gonna freak out.
That stuff doesn't scare me. I don't know. Stuff like that. Meh.
Right.
I'm more worried about a giant rat in my attic chewing its way through the ceiling, landing on my face.
That's why you got to go take it out. You got to take it out before it if it has rabies and it bites you, you're gonna be in worse shape. Yeah. Okay. Or set a trap.
We don't have rabies in the UK, thankfully. Rabies is
yeah, you do. What are you talking about? No,
rabies
you
is
have
eradicated
rabies. Trust
in
me.
the UK.
Have you? Half the British
Google it,
people look
man.
like they're walking around with rabies. What are you talking about?
That I won't argue. That I won't argue with. That's a fair
I think
point.
Boris brought rabies back during COVID. Don't you think Boris brought it back? I mean, he looks like he's got rabies all the time.
Yeah, he probably did. He's definitely got rabies. Yeah.
Oh, God.
All the politicians have rabies. That's.
Yeah,
That's
I think
for
so.
sure. That's fair.
Same here, man. They're yeah, same anywhere you go. They're all cut from the same frickin' cloth, these guys. Look at this move up. Woo.
Yeah.
And the ES is
Boris
the
is
MES
like
or Boris is funny. He cracks me up. I don't know much about him, though.
He's an oddball.
Obviously, I don't follow the politics.
Got like 100 children. That's all
He
you
does?
know.
Does he really?
He's got so many children. No, genuinely, I think he
Are you
has
serious?
like
Wow.
6 or something. Yeah, I don't know how many, but he's got a lot. The man's been very busy. You wouldn't think it looking at him, but
Yeah, I know. He's got all the government money to raise the kids, you know. He's like, yeah.
Oh man.
Is it all from the same woman, or is it spread around?
I'm not entirely
'Cause
sure. To be
with his good
honest.
looks, I could
maybe
see
1 or 2
I could
women.
see the hot women. I could see the hot women coming after him. I heard he was
yeah.
dating Kate Beckinsale at one
Yeah,
point.
I mean-
but, you know, I'm not sure if that's rumor.
Yeah. No, I mean, but he dumped her. He got rid of her. She wasn't all that for him. He could get better.
Yeah.
Whoever Leonardo DiCaprio dates and then dumps when she gets 25, then Boris takes over then.
I think Leo gets Boris's crumbs, right? Boris gets it first. He gets prime choice first, and he goes,
That's true,
Leo,
actually, yeah.
I'll throw you a
Yeah,
bone.
he does.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. That's what happens.
Oh,
Can you imagine?
That
Can
is
you
so
imagine?
Strangely, I can, because it's power, right? It's power. So I could see.
Well, yeah.
I could see some people wanting that or using him for that.
True. That is true. He has the power.
Well, I'll say, I guess this really is a range day of sorts. The distribution forming is relatively standard, and this little 5-minute kind of, yeah, you did. This double bottom of sorts on the previous day point of control. I gave you, 4 points to the upside, maybe if you got in that long, but like, and then you just tag.
I'm looking for a
essentially
potential
value area
short.
high of today. Yeah, I think that
I'm looking for a
that would
short.
be the right
If we
move.
get up to,
Yeah.
if we can't get higher than this, let me just show you. Yeah, just because the way, we just can't get above this little area here, right? Oops, right in here. We'll
Guess
see
what,
happens.
gentlemen?
You got the 1,000.
Guess
He
what?
made the grand.
I did indeed. I did indeed.
Watch, it's gonna be negative.
Now the question
1,000.
is,
Look
do
at this
I?
guy. Look at this. He's in cahoots with the.
Do I stop?
Look at this. This is. No, don't stop.
What's going on?
That's my motto. I don't stop,
stop.
man.
What
I
is
never
this?
stop. That's what I said. You're in cahoots with the production group. They got you. Don't stop making money. Hold on to your wallet tightly, Sammy, and rats are coming after him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, it would piss me off so much if I got below 1,000 again, and then had like 1 or 2 losing trades, and it got to like 900, 800. That would really piss me off. And we're running out of time. Shall I do the sensible thing and lock it in and say, right, I'm happy with that. It's a nice psychological number. Or do I keep pushing?
No, you got to.
I personally think it will keep going.
We got over
up.
an hour. Yeah.
Personally,
really?
I think it's going to go all the way back up again. Yeah.
Wow.
I think
He's been calling it right today so far. I don't know if I want to argue. I'm not so sure.
We're in a typical range.
On the Nasdaq, possibly, but the ES is further up in its range than because of the Dow. So the Dow is at the top of its range right now. The ES is getting close to the top, and the Nasdaq's like relatively in the middle. So I could see the Nasdaq make a run here.
Check it. No. Yeah, but check this out. I know what you're saying, but we haven't moved point of control yet, and we've got a 3-headed monster. We got the E. And point of control obviously is like right here, right? Boom. But I'm just saying, we're up here. We could easily partake, go down. We can do anything. I hear you, Paul. If point of control, if this was point of control, we were way up top. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling bullish for the close. But I don't know. I have to wait. I have to watch. I don't want to front run it.
I think the risk to reward is the smaller risk to better reward would be on the short side if it's going to be a range day, obviously. But specifically, I'm talking about the ES or the Dow right now. But if you're looking for a short term play, it looks like the Nasdaq could be the one that definitely has a better risk to reward for the long play. But
I mean, truth be told, I am in a long. I am in a long, but I've been in a long. So
nice.
I'm just considering the options right here because I have my take profit at all-time high. So I've been in a long, but I'm just trying to, you got to consider everything.
Yep.
Especially when it's moving slowly like it is. It's moving. It's starting to maybe pick up a little bit, but
yeah, it's really picking up now.
Sam.
Really picking up.
Sam.
Sam, I am green eggs and ham.
Yeah.
Killing it.
If I could hold trades, I think I would have made a lot of money today. But I could have probably times that by 10 if I could hold trades. But it's fine because these days are rare, and I'd rather make
you just got to trade your way.
$100,
yeah, you just got to trade your style.
$1,000 every day.
You did great
consistently. Than
you did
have
great.
One giant great day.
Right.
I
and you don't really want to do anything that you're not used to doing, right? You don't want to change your style just for the sake of it. You just want to. You just got to do your. You just got to trade the way you trade. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of my IB. I don't need that anymore. Paul, are you in a trade? No, you're contemplating. What is that at the bottom? A little. What is that little dragon? Little squid? What is that little thing?
These were the chameleons that we were talking about earlier. They're blending
in.
They're blending in on top of each other. So we thought we had one, but we really had 3. Very good.
Why the chameleons?
So you want to know, talking about the attic, Sam? True story.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the late 90s, my youngest sister and her first husband, they bought a house, and it was like this really cute, awesome 1-story little kind of Art Deco revival thing. and it was a flat roof. It was like a 100-year-old home, like outside of North Hollywood, and really cute. And they had these huge trees, these big, just huge trees along, close to the house. The house is over 100 years old. These trees are like probably 80 years old, 100-year-old trees too, big, thick trees. And they move in, and this is like the first week or two. They're going to bed, and everything's in the middle of the night. They start hearing this big thumps, like big, serious noises walking on the roof. They wake up and they thought someone's walking on their roof. They're trying to break in the house. So they called the LAPD.
Yeah.
Police show up, walk around the perimeter, the whole house, and they come in and they go, yeah, so are you guys new in this neighborhood? Yeah, we are. We just moved in. Okay, so we have these giant raccoons that live in these trees. I'm not kidding you. These raccoons are 35 to 40 pounds. The big adults, they're massive.
Wow.
And they'll jump on the roof. And they had these walnuts. One of the trees was a big walnut tree. And they wanted to eat the walnuts that were falling. So they come down at night and they're walking around on the roof. And it sounds like there's an adult walking on there. And it's so loud. So they and every time someone would sleep over or family or guests would come over, they had to warn them, like, if you hear something in the middle of the night, that's no one on the roof, man. We just have these crazy raccoons that come by. But they were the first night it happened.
America's
my sister
a crazy
was scared.
place.
She was freaked out. Like she was like, "What the hell?"
I don't blame her. I mean, that's insane.
And I think being a flat roof, you probably hear it. It's less insulated. The sound from a pitched roof, like, probably sound like someone's walking on your ceiling. Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
So that's what I'm saying, Stan. You gotta check out your roommate, your new occupant, who's living rent free.
It's fine. He can stay for a while. It's gonna be a giant rat. I just know it. The way it sounded rat-like. Just the way it like scurried about.
Yeah, oh yeah. If you hear the claws or whatever, then yeah. Dude, what's it doing?
I can't believe there's a freaking rat in my attic. It's very quiet though. It hasn't. Maybe it just had a heart attack and like rolled over and died. If that's the case,
heard your voice.
I wouldn't. But then I have a decomposing rat in my attic. I still have to grab it.
What time is it? Almost. What is it? Like almost 7 o'clock for you? What time is it for you?
It's 8 o'clock almost.
8 o'clock?
Almost 8.
Oh, it's gonna wake up, dude. It's nocturnal.
Almost.
See, it was just moving around a bit, went back to sleep. It's gonna wake up now at night. It's gonna come and haunt you. I'm telling you.
Oh really? Oh man!
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Rodents are nocturnal. They're nocturnal, dude. You're gonna go to your kitchen, open the fridge. It's gonna be like inside waiting for you.
I'm gonna need to get like traps and stuff, haven't I? I'm gonna need like rat traps and.
Maybe.
Hopefully you don't have a nest in there with more. Hopefully it's just one that got in. Because if you have, if they start populating and spreading out, and they're in the wall, and then it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's the last thing I want. Is a bloody family of rats in my house.
If we keep trading up here, this is going to turn into point of control migration up north. If we have point of control that moves up here to like 64, 85 or 86 into ES, then I'm definitely feeling stronger about going north towards the close here. At least going high of day again.
Ah, dear, oh dear. All right, let's look for lull time. I'm going to do a bit of stuff for lull time.
I am long gold now, so I'm getting long gold for a push up here.
Help me. Push.
Moment.
Let's go. Gold. Push.
Let's have a look. Oh. He's a maniac.
Real good.
Why is this not working? My friend, why you don't work?
I haven't been doing well in gold lately, so that's hence the smaller position, guys. But maybe if something comes up that is just too, too hard to resist, then I'll just keep adding in the mini or the micros and get up to a mini or something, talking to the chat specifically. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're holding here at low volume. I would love to see it come back up and make a new higher point of control. That would be cool. Point of control in the ES has been up and down all morning, or all day. It was kind of around 64.80, then it dropped to around 72, then it went back up to 80, then it went back to 72, and it was there for a long time until about 45 minutes ago. Then it jumped back up to 80 again. So it's going between these two high volume nodes, back forth, and it could move to the third one. If you recall, I know I'm not sharing, but if you recall that little three-headed monster I drew, right? It's kind of looking like it wants to go to now the top high volume node, that high rung. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see.
The old high volume nodes. A node of high volume.
I thought you were going to say the node of hardness.
What even is that?
A high volume node. The high volume node. The node of hardness.
Oh, gosh.
All right, come on, let's do something. There we go.
So did I get wrong
Gold's going down.
long in the wrong product?
Yes,
here?
it's going up. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Not much. It's not going up much. It's just we're at 12 o'clock power hour, so that's a little spurt right there, right? That's just a little bit of open volume for the last hour.
Okay, guys, we're going to cancel all time today, unfortunately. So just carry on trading.
Yeah, beautiful.
We'll make our own jokes.
No big deal.
We've got enough fodder.
Exactly. We are the lol time. Let's be honest. We are the lol time.
Yes, we are.
Let's just get
I did
Boris
double my
Johnson to come
position.
on board. Where are you? Call him up. You double your position?
Yeah, so I'm long 6 micros now. I got long on that.
Oh,
dip
look at
there,
that.
And,
Look at that.
going.
Good call. Good call.
Go. Keep going.
Keep going. You can do it.
I mean, we're gonna have our own lull time, later. We'll probably do some songs or something, with the emojis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll we'll entertain ourselves and the viewers. That's not an issue.
Someone's got to
capable of doing
entertain
that.
us.
Yeah, we have plenty of LOLs just regularly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Go. Push. That's a song
Push
I
it
feel like that'll be
real
stuck in
good.
my head forever now because of you guys.
Oh, 100%. You deserve it.
I can't not sing that song when I'm always, every time I'm sitting there going like, come on, push up. I just think, push it. Salt and pepper's here. You know it.
It is. It is. That should be the trading anthem. Do you know what I mean? That should be the trader's anthem.
Yeah, it should be. I agree.
Up, go.
It's all about pushing it real good.
Yep. Yep, it is.
I can't keep a straight face.
I have no idea what you guys are giggling about. It's the lyrics, right?
Oh man,
those are.
Is there something wrong with the lyrics?
No,
Nothing
at
like
all.
that makes it even better, honestly.
That's the funniest part. That's the funny part about it. The way you say it. Oh, dude.
We must push it real good.
Freaking good. Okay. Lull time is coming, boys. No, nothing.
Oh, it is?
It's coming.
Oh, right. I was going to say.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. My version.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Your version of all time, right? Okay. Well, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy.
So I got out of
Yeah,
half my
buddy.
position right at the test of that top in case there was a reversal there, and I'm holding half until my target profit. So I basically gave myself a little bit of room here. I made it a free trade, essentially, as
Nice.
some would say.
Very good. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is too good. All right, I have to stop sharing. I gotta put it in for something else. Oops, what did I do? Crap.
It's an addictive tune, right? Like, you just can't get out of your head.
It is an addictive tune. No, it's an addictive for sure.
That's the thing about the older music, right? I mean, back in the days, they had these really good little riffs and like little tunes.
Yeah.
So simple but really catchy. You don't really have that in today's music.
No.
There's nothing really where it's like it
exactly.
just sticks in your head and you're like constantly.
I look at this, dude. You're doing great, Paul. Whew.
It's going, but
Paul's going to catch you. Paul's coming for you, Sam. He's coming.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
right.
by all means, go for it. Go for it.
If I was trading
if Paul
three
traded
lots,
one mini, then yeah, absolutely.
if I was trading 3 minis right now,
You gotta
on
remember
gold,
he's trading
my
micros.
goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting to like you know, and for like to be clear, like when I'm trading in the S&P 500 and whatnot on the micros, I'm now getting into half minis. So I get into 5, I'll get into 5 micros, and then I'll add 5 micros on to get to a mini, because I like the idea of playing around in the half of a mini to a 1.5 of a mini. Scaling in and out. So that's the only reason I'm using the micros at the moment. I do need to get to a point where I want to scale between 1 and 2 minis, though. That's kind of what I'm getting myself to here. So
You'll get there.
Oh, absolutely. We have faith in you. We have all the faith.
Oh, where is my...
I guess if this doesn't keep going, it's just going to come back down and I'm get myself stopped out. This is where I kind of want to add and then just keep myself
a little bit
break
of
even.
range. A bit of a ranging market.
I don't want to do that. But push it. Yeah, good.
Funny. The chat pretty quiet. Where's everyone in the chat today?
I don't know.
Leave some
I don't know where they
comments.
are. I don't know. I don't know where they are.
Yeah, they're all abandoning us.
Come on,
Everyone's
chat.
abandoning us. Just, yeah, chat. Liven up. Come on. Leave some comments.
Come on.
Interact.
Come on. Come on. You know it.
We want to interact with our fans and our traders. We're basically celebrities here. We're worldwide known. The Federal Reserve know us. You know, they're watching. Jerome Powell watches our trades, and he's like, "Okay, guys, Daryl's just entered a short. Let's pump up the ES."
He's like, "Good afternoon." Boom.
Surprise meeting with Powell. Exactly. Good morning.
Exactly. Boom. Yep. Why didn't I do it? Why didn't that work?
That is the reality.
Oh my God, this is too freaking good. Jesus, this is so good. I think I got to do it this way or else I'm lose the pixels.
Oh, you're making a masterpiece, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I got a collage going here. I definitely got a collage.
Collage, check here.
This looks
just bear with me.
Above and beyond, Daryl's going. Doesn't do things by halves. He's going to make something. He's going to make a collage.
The hell?
Full-blown Mona Lisa.
All right. I'm out of that trade. Made a little bit there. Let's update the P&L.
Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be beautiful. It's an absolute freaking masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. Where's my other ones? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We can't forget about you. Come on in here, girl. Ow!
Got me back in the win column of gold, so I am.
Hey, did any of you? Did you
get some?
Look at you! Look at you! Way to show me out.
What were you saying?
Did any of you guys catch Coach Michael's rapping? Because I didn't listen to it yet. I got to go back and do that. I bet that's going to be.
No, that was You should definitely check it out on Slack.
I thought it was Sam. I thought it was Sam doing it.
It was. And it wasn't me. I used AI to create. But I did write the lyrics, so. Genuinely.
Oh, okay. You wrote the lyrics. Okay. Cool.
But it wasn't actually me rapping, sadly.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because if it was, it would be a banger. The most downloaded song on Spotify.
A banger. It'll be a banger. Bangers and mash, mate. Let's go get some bangers. You know, that sounds really good right now. Do you eat that stuff, Paul? I mean, Sam? Do you eat bangers and mash?
Yeah, bangers and mash are great. Yeah. It's just sausages and mashed potato, but it's a
That's
staple
right.
meal.
That's right. It is a staple meal.
You got your meat, you got your carbs, bit of veg. That's all the body needs.
Bit of veg. Spoken like a true Brit. A bit of veg. Got my meat and two veg. Austin Powers would say. Yeah, got my meat and two veg.
What do you call it? Vegetables?
You don't want to know. Oh, yeah, vegetables. No, the meat and two veg, I'm not going there.
I call it green stuff. What'd you eat? The green stuff.
Just eat your greens.
Our greens.
Eat your greens and grits. Come on. Eat your greens. Be good, old boy.
Go grab the shotgun and eat my greens.
Who do you sound like? You sound
Got
like
a
somebody.
beer in my hand, a shotgun, and some greens.
Oh my God. Almost as good as
Don't
beans
bang
on toast, my
myself,
friends. Almost as good as beans on toast.
Beans on toast is elite. Such a good meal, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Tom says Sam is on keto. He's just a bangers guy now. That's it. I can only have meat, no carbs.
Yeah.
This last month, I've eaten a lot of meat. But it's getting there, man. I'm getting really nice and trim now. I feel good. Fat's coming off me.
Beautiful.
Just waiting for that Calvin Klein contract.
Don't blame you. Don't blame you.
I'm cracking myself up. This is so good. Oh my God, this is so good.
Now, this is where if it breaks out, it's just going to go. If not, then I get stopped out. All right, cool.
Yeah. Come on. You were trailing though, right?
Yeah, I immediately brought it up to break even. It was only like probably 5 ticks in my favor, but with this overnight goal, I'm expecting it to just, as soon as the move's happening, it's going to pop up and it do it.
I think I know. But just let it ride. Hopefully it'll pop up. It's come back up to again. Third time in. Well, no.
See, you got stopped out anyway. So
Second time in a half hour anyway. You got stopped out?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
You scratched.
Well,
scratched
342 on the day, so I'll take it. Not bad.
I'm coming for you, boys. I'm coming for you, boys. And I've only got 2 contracts on, but I think
Go for it.
add. I'm added. Order fill. You've been filled.
You've been filled. You've been filled.
God, this is just classic. All right, that's enough.
I took a little buy scalp. I only managed to get about $50 out of it or so.
Nice.
I'm getting very
good old chop. Very good old chop.
Give yourself a little bit of a buffer from your even 1,000 level.
That's it. If I can get 100, 200 extra, then I'll be happy to keep trading it more because then I have that buffer to fall back on. But
yeah,
as it stands right now,
oh my God. Oh my God.
Man.
Too good.
Q is just dabbling in the middle. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's very. It's these are tough. It made its big move early, and now it's just kind of messing with everybody. Everyone's trying to pick a side, especially with 45 minutes to go to the cash close, Algo City, etc., etc. Market on close, all the fun things that we love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
The Dow is just off to the races.
Really? Maybe that's a foreboding well for the ES. That's good. All right, I got
ES will take off massively if the Nasdaq can just hold. I think if the Dow's doing this.
Yeah. Good. I like how you think. All right. Now. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nice move. Come on. Come to mama. Come to mama. You've been filled. You've been filled. There we go. Ooh, what is... Big push. Dude, you called it. Paul, you called it, dude. Come on up, high day. 3 points shy, high day. Let's go.
Jeez Louise.
Who's Louise? That's what your wife will say.
I don't know. I just hear her name every so often. She just pops in my head, and I always just tell her, "Geez."
Who's Louise, Paul?
Exactly.
That is something. You know what's funny is like my family. I feel like from since I was a little kid, which is why I say it all the time. They always said "Geez Louise," and it is just ingrained in my brain to say.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous.
My family says, "What the F?" No, I'm kidding. It's like Talladega Nights. Come on, Grandpa, what the F? The grandma's like, "I'm gonna break you boys for good. You guys are going to go to Sunday school and church. We're gonna clean you out, get rid of your potty mouth."
Oh man,
dude, this is good. Come on up. Let's go. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun,
Push it good.
Push it real good. Oh, we can also do, you know, Montel Jordan, Sam? This is how we do it.
How we do it.
This is how we do it.
This is how we do it. Have you ever seen that meme?
Which one?
1 minute. That's just every time I hear that. I mean, I'll
I don't
search
think
for
I have.
it.
Yeah, I don't think I have. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh, yeah.
Top Dog joined us in the chat here. What's up, man?
What up, Shelly?
Yeah.
What up? Top Dog. Robert's back. Robert is back. Nice, dude.
Robert! So glad to see you again.
Of course.
Okay, let me share my screen and I'll show you guys.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Why is it so slow?
It's coming up. Coming up right about now.
Oh, man.
Wait a second.
Yes, dude.
All right, back in. Yeah, here we go. All right, so. Moving out of the way, this stupid Skype thing. No, not Skype. This is how we do it.
Does it say this is how we do it up there? Oh, how we do it. Yeah. That's funny.
His name is literally How We Do It.
Dude. How we do it.
What a name.
This is how.
Oh my God.
I literally searched How We Do It. It's just like.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God. Oh my God. How we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
That guy at parties has to be a riot. He has to just be going up to people constantly, like
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey.
This is how we do it.
What's your first name? This is. What's your last name? How we do it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, man. I've never seen that before though.
You couldn't ask for a better name.
I haven't either.
Bringing that
I never
into
saw it
my
either
life.
before. That's funny.
Well, when I first saw it, I probably laughed for about 20 minutes. It's such a simple but effective meme. It's great.
It's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
The wife beater makes it perfect. The whole attire, the shades. Come on, you got so close. You got so close, yes. You got so close, yes. Come on now. Come on.
Looks like just a little bit of a pullback on the Dow.
Yeah.
And the Nasdaq.
Nothing we can't overcome.
Yeah.
Damn, Daryl.
Oh, cool. We're sharing my screen.
You have made back your whole loss.
I know.
You were down like. I'm not gonna lie, you were down quite a bit. You were like $3.5 grand down.
Oh no, I was down like three grand or something.
Made it.
I was.
Yeah, that was insane.
I was.
I mean, that's impressive. We got to hand.
You know what they say? They say this is how you do it.
It's fantastic. Got a picture of.
I cannot blow it up. I want to blow it up.
Oh, you can.
How do I blow it up?
Control. Click Control and scroll. Yeah.
Click it. Well, okay.
You really
wait, it gets better. It gets better. It gets better.
What is that? Like a weird AI version?
Control and then what?
Is this?
Control and then there you go.
Control and then scroll. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, we got more. We got more coming.
Oh wow.
I want that. I want to do. I want to drag. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at those. Look at those, man. Oh boy. Oh yeah. and here's the best one. This is where Putin gets jealous. Putin's jealous of this.
Yeah. Look at that.
And then like we said who had the crumbs? He throws him the crumbs and he goes, "Are you kidding me? You gotta be freaking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, Boris. You're taking all the good stuff. You're leaving me with nothing, and I got nothing to do but cry."
That's the best picture ever.
I'm just gonna keep it up. I'm just gonna go boom. I mean, look at that, dude. GQ would be proud. That is hilarious. This is hilarious. I don't know if that's a man or I don't know what that is. I don't know. Yeah, baby. That's a man.
I don't know either. That's why I thought it was like an AI image or something at first. I couldn't quite make out the faces.
I don't know. I found it on the internet. So.
Oh man, good old internet.
Oh, Daryl, that was a good one.
Yeah.
So he told you we'd do LOL time.
Yeah, we would. We're still gonna do more.
LOL time has been done.
We still gotta do more.
Daryl's in the green. He's in the green officially.
I am in the green officially.
Are you out the trade then? Yes. Well done. That was impressive. We've got to hand it to him there. I mean,
I'm not done yet. We'll see.
Daryl, stop, please. You're gonna give me a heart attack.
We're only a half hour out. All right, now it's time for fun. Fun and games. Oh my God.
Wow.
Tom's like, how we do
All right.
it. How we do it. This is how we do it.
So the ES
How we
essentially
do
double
it.
topped. The Dow made a
Yeah,
big move
that's
up
true.
and maybe wants to consolidate back down into where its previous high was. And the Nasdaq continues to just be in the middle of its day range. So interesting one for sure.
Yeah.
Indeed,
Especially with the sell-off of PPI, and it came back up here, and then it's come back again and retested too. You know, it had every right to stay down today if it wanted to stay down, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that was. I mean, we went up and down. How many times today? On the NQ, we went up. Okay, no, wait a minute. PPI. No, wait. Pre-market, we went up. So once, down on PPI. 2, went back up. 3, back down. 4, back up. 5, 6, 6 times.
7, and we're on our way up.
And now you can count those.
In the ES anyway. This is the ES, but it's probably similar.
Yeah. Similar, yeah.
I know.
So, I mean, range all day.
Yeah. Well, Penny 16 is asking about U.S. news tomorrow, and I have to. All I really have to say
consumer
is
sentiment.
Yeah, I'm mostly interested in the retail sales data. The consumer sentiment and inflation expectations are, of course, there'll be something for sure, but the retail sales, I am very interested to see how bad or good those numbers are. I'm always interested in those numbers just to see how the general U.S. consumer is. I think it can be a relative indicator for the overall, markets, possibly going forward, but we shall see. So 8:30 in the morning, that's when those retail numbers come out.
Indeed.
Inflation expectations, I don't know about you guys. Like when that inflation expectations number, like I don't know why that's a red folder. It's just like, what is that based off of, the inflation expectations?
I agree.
Like I don't.
Yeah.
It's just like conjecture. It's.
Yeah,
I don't
I agree
know.
with you on that totally. I don't know who creates these categories either. I mean, half the time the yellow stuff is more important than some of the red stuff too. It just depends. I don't really look. I don't know.
Depends on the markets, obviously. Like crude oil inventories, for example, that's not that important if you're trading euro, US dollar. But if you're trading crude oil,
yeah, correct.
Probably a good idea to keep an eye on it. So depends on the markets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed. That's
very true. And Penny
Let's
said,
see if we can get the point of control
on
to come
gold
up
today, or blew their account on gold today. That is unfortunate. Gold is a tricky one. I mean, I just had a small trade on gold earlier, but it's a tough one. I feel your pain there, Penny.
Penny.
Yeah,
The only advice I have for you is to maybe you should consider trading copper, Penny. Gold's not in
your
hyperbole.
That is the worst.
You can't have a name like Penny. You can't have a name like Penny and not, maybe look at copper. There's no copper in pennies anymore, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. Have you ever seen like
you guys?
There are some countries that have like their smallest denomination of their currency is like plastic. Have you guys ever seen that? Depending.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So Japan.
Well, there's a lot of paper.
Like
plastic money.
Yes, Japan does. Korea does too.
Yeah.
Not all, but like some of the paper is the bills are like plastic. almost.
Ah, okay.
Like they're waterproof or something. But not the coins. The coins are metal. The coins are metal, but
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the bills in the UK are plastic now. They're like unrippable.
right.
They're not paper anymore.
same with Canada. Canada,
yeah.
UK, I think Australia, all you guys, all the motherland did it that way, I think.
Yeah.
In Japan, the smallest denomination coin is literally like plastic. It's
really,
It's
like 5 yen or something.
How do they keep it from being forged for people making stuff like some
Dude,
plastic intrusion warehouse or something?
It was
putting out a
so
bunch of coins?
well. Like, let's put it this way: I'm not 100% certain that it is plastic, but it's something to where I held it and I was like, "This feels like nothing." It wasn't like metal, you know. It didn't feel like metal or anything.
I bet you there's a little chip or something in it, right? There's got to be something in it that authenticates it.
That would be too expensive, surely. Put a chip in every coin. You might as well just make it out of metal.
Like a little tiny
What
little
else does
thing.
every
Well, no,
coin
they
have
do it in the
Bluetooth?
US. Every bill
There's
in
gotta
the
be something
US,
that
every
parts
bill in the US, $20 and higher has a
chip in it.
little strip inside of it woven in. It's not a strip, but it's almost like a barcode, if you will. It's registered on the outside. So in the treasury,
a serial number
prints and it goes into circulation. Yeah, it's like a serial. Exactly right. Exactly. They did that.
Yeah, but that's
They started with $100
a number
bills.
printed on a bill. That's not.
I know it helps with the counterfeit stuff, right? So
Not-
maybe the same as with
Right, but it's not like an electronic chip, though, right?
no, correct. I guess that's true.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd like my money to have like Bluetooth connectivity. That'd be quite cool. Maybe a Wi-Fi hotspot.
You connect to it, and it's just like a constant voice that says "money, money, 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 money" in your ear, bro.
It just plays that song. Money, 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 money. That's all it does.
Money, 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 money.
I would like that. That would be useful.
Oh no!
No, Daryl. No, Daryl.
We got to do it.
No, Daryl.
We got to. Oh, let's see if point of control is about to
no.
shift. Come on down. Point of control on the ES is less than 1,000 contracts at the 64.85 level. If we come down and trade a bit, we'll shift. We'll probably end up closing there. You watch. We'll probably close, make a new point of control up high. And that'll be all she wrote.
Yeah.
That'll be all she wrote.
All right, I'm done for today.
That means.
All right, I'm going.
That means he's going to romper room, boys and girls, with his crayons and his markers. He's going to do it.
I think I'm gonna go into the practice account and get long one live cattle contract.
No way. Go for it. We want to.
Are you?
We want
not
the
yet.
cattle. Please trade some cattle.
That would be awesome.
This won't be in the challenge account. There's no way I would do it in the challenge account, but
No, of course not. But
might give it a go. Let's see here. Let me just do some due diligence here.
I got to do some due diligence as well on Google Images.
Yuck! This chart is disgusting. Oh my god!
It truly filthy. Truly filthy.
I'm just looking at the daily chart, and it's like terrible. There's higher lows, but there's lower highs. It's in a range for the last 2.5 weeks. there's no clear direction. I guess if you're going to get long, you would be getting long roughly right now for a play up to like 230 on the live cattle, maybe. If this area doesn't act as resistance, which I'll draw a line. This is not even based off of any order flow or anything because I don't have order flow for it at the moment, and it's low volume time right now. It's like after open outcry, I believe, for live cattle. So maybe a long up to 228 from 226.
I don't hear them anymore. I don't hear them going. Is that the open outcry? Open outcry.
That's at the beginning of each session for live cattle.
That's like
it's not a bell. Like
the bell. Ding, ding. Yeah. They brand them. There's a right at the hip. Just get them with a brand. Oh man,
it's too funny.
I'm a man without conviction. You're a what?
You're a what?
I'm a man. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, he buttered. He said, "Man, he's a man."
Jeez, man.
Oh,
too good.
That reminds me.
Wheat. Wheat is just, dude, that you short wheat and it's impossible to not make money if you just keep holding on to it. My goodness. Wheat must be in heavy supply at the moment. Yeah, like here, I'll show you the 1 week. I'll show the 1 month chart here. How do I get rid of these? Hide. Okay, whatever. So for the last 3 years, wheat has just been going down. It's down 50% from it's down more than 50% from its highs 3 years ago.
Yeah. Cornflakes has only been going up.
Yeah, what the hell?
Total scam.
And less in the box too.
Absolute scam.
Right? Less in the box and the price is going up.
More air.
Total
scam. That's how they get you.
Yep. Darn right.
Top dog sell. How long you stay in them trades today, Coach Sam? Probably under a minute each one. I think the quickest one was 6 seconds. So.
Yep.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
He's a machine.
Scalping machine.
Oh, dude. Oh,
Penny was asking again.
This is
what advice will you give somebody who has a 50K futures account challenge? Which contracts would they use or should they use? We've kind of answered this.
Sam and I talked about this before.
Yeah.
Talked about this and Ask the Experts earlier.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, we talked
I
about
wasn't able to tune
most liquidity and was a good contract to trade and that kind of stuff.
Exactly. I mean, I was going to say you definitely want to pick something with high liquidity. You want that, and then once you start there and you're dealing with products that have, very efficient bid-ask spreads to allow you to get in and out easy. From there, it's just kind of figuring out what you enjoy more. Like, do you enjoy following the S&P 500? Do you enjoy following gold? Do you enjoy following crude oil? Do you enjoy following the Nasdaq? There's got to be something where you're like, I like technology stocks, so I guess I'll do the Nasdaq. I'll learn about tech stuff or tech companies and whatever. But Not that you have to. You don't have to learn about it, but like if it's more interesting to you, then you might be more inclined to spend time on the charts within whatever that indice is and just get to know it more.
That is it. Chameleon. Oh. Right, I'm going to start thinking of songs.
All right.
It's time. Start doing a bit of.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to take a short break first. Then I'll come back and we'll do the songs. So.
Yep.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
News release. News
See
release.
you guys in a bit.
I want to read this. I want to read this. 1 minute ago, the Trump administration said to discuss the U.S. taking a stake in Intel. Really? Oh my God. According to people familiar with the matter, the Trump administration is in talks with Intel Corp about the possibility of the U.S. government taking a stake in the troubled chip maker, thereby supporting the company's efforts to expand domestic manufacturing. The agreement would help support Intel's planned factory hub in Ohio, according to the people who asked not to be identified because the discussions are confidential. The company had previously promised to make that site the world's largest chip-making facility, but it has been repeatedly delayed. The size of the potential stake is unclear. Talk about a public-private partnership. Holy smokes. What would that do to the stock?
Well, you know, I would say
I got to call my buddy behind me. Tell him.
Yeah.
He used to work
whenever
at
the government is involved. Oh, geez,
that's not
Louise.
good.
Yeah.
It's
well, you know, I mean, it's
not
it's
always.
like it's a double-edged sword because it can be bad, but at the same time, it can also be fantastic. So when you have the backing of a government,
these defense
depending
contracts, right?
Right, exactly.
But they're not working with. See, but they're buying. The difference with like a DoD or anything is or Boeing or whatever, right? They're buying equipment from.
It's a contract.
Whatever.
Yeah.
McDonnell Douglas, Caterpillar. Exactly. They're not in it. Like they're going to support. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to provide liquidity in an infusion? That's one thing. Are they going to provide? They better not provide any labor. These government workers are terrible.
Well,
that would not be.
You know,
good.
and
turn it to it'd be
also,
Intel of the post office. Can you imagine?
Yeah, like it would, but also like, you know, it's because of this specific administration that we're in. So let's just say, you know, a different administration comes in that doesn't agree with it. Then, then what if they just take away all that? So it's like it's a very weird variable thing. So I don't feel, you know, Intel spiked off of that. Of course, it spiked $1.50, and it's immediately giving back that gain though. It's half. It gave away half of it immediately. So
wow.
So fun stock to trade for some people here.
I suppose, yeah. It's almost like a meme stock in a way.
Kind of, yeah.
In a way. Top dog selling gold, not bad. I used to trade it a lot. Yeah. Not all bad or not at it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Always gold. What I'm looking at again. I will. Cool. We are giving away a $50,000 challenge account, aren't we? I believe still in this segment.
It's a good question. Yes, we are. We are giving it away.
We are. Okay. So for the people that are new in the chat, if you would like to win a free giveaway, we've been doing this in almost every segment since we've launched the TV channel over 2 weeks ago, almost 3 weeks now. If you'd like to win a $50,000 Hola Prime one-step challenge account, you need to do the following. You need to subscribe to this YouTube channel and comment in the chat. you need to subscribe to our Hola Prime Global or our main Hola Prime YouTube channel. Just blanking for a second. And make sure your email is in the YouTube bio. So go into your settings under your what's it under, Paul? The
you just go to customize
settings.
channel. Yeah, if you just go to the channel,
Customize
go to
channel, put it in
customize
your
channel. Yeah.
Put your email in there, a valid email address. And that's crucial because if you don't have a valid email, then we cannot enter you in the raffle to win. And if you do win, then we wouldn't be able to reach you and award you the giveaway. So make sure you do all of those things. Winners will be selected here live. Stay tuned until the end. And again, if you haven't won yet, please, you have a very good chance because almost everyone in the chat, your fellow compadres, have won. We've been very generous and we love giving out free accounts. So please, please, please take care of everything so you can be entered to win. And we will be announcing a winner most likely in about a half hour.
That sounds about right.
Coming up to high of day in the ES. We're coming up to high of day in the ES.
Yes, we are.
Let's see if we can.
Yes, we are.
We got 2 minutes to Algo City. Market on close. How time flies. We could get a nice little rip. I'd love to get a rip to the all-time high. I have my take profit at 65.03 3/4. Hell, I could just move it to 65.04. And kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Let's go all-time highs. Don't say it no more.
We'll get onto your screen here in a second since you're in a trade then.
Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
When did you get long just now? Did you just get long?
No, I've been long. I added. I got taken out when it pulled back on me here. I got taken out. I was trailing. I got taken out for profit. I re-entered. Once we looked like we were holding, I got in, and I just added another contract for 3 long. Obviously, this blue line is our high of day that we made early on at first hour and a half, almost 8 o'clock. When did we make this? 7:50 Pacific in the morning on the West Coast. Now I got to pull back here a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me expand for those that are watching. This is the 1 minute. If anyone's curious, take profits up top here. This green line is the all-time high that was made yesterday, 65.02 3/4 in the ES. Algo just came out, and it didn't do much to me, which is good. Market on close, Algo just came out. Cool. That to me tells me if we didn't have much of a pullback or crazy erraticness, even though the book got very thin, it still is very thin actually. No, it's starting to come back.
Yeah, it's back. It's back.
Yeah, it's back now. Look at that. Yeah. But it goes away, right? Like 30 seconds before it just kind of disappears. That's why it's able to move around. Then it comes back, and I'm pushing, and I'm hoping to hold for up here. All right, Sam. Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. I said the ES is going to hit all-time highs no more. I was singing when you were gone, but now you're back.
Thank you for taking over. Right. If you don't mind, I've got an emoji thing. So back end, if you want to switch to my screen real quick. You'll never get, none of you will get this. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of explaining.
No.
Like
You've said it before, and I've done it, so we'll see.
Okay.
It's true. Right. So what I need to explain here is the first emoji. The person is doing this, right? It's like. Okay, so what
it's not hearing like his ear.
All right.
He's not doing this. He's not like.
No. He's meant to be like
ushering.
Like that,
Usher.
kind of, but a different word.
Usher.
All right. Okay. Well, no, but
P Diddy freak off.
Just look at the filling.
Yes. Cherry, strawberry,
Just
red.
Just look at the filling. What is
Red.
the filling? All right. Traditionally, what is
Oh.
another word for that stuff? And then the last one, both emojis are for the same word, and that's pretty obvious, I think.
Rock Mountain.
Rock on.
No,
Something
both-
rock on or rock.
Both
Both?
are for the exact same word. Both of these ones on top of each other.
Okay, rock.
Get
let's-
it? All right, yeah, you got it.
Is it party? Oh, party rock. No.
No.
All I thought of was Cherub Rock from Smashing Pumpkins for some reason.
I don't even know that song.
So-
Smashing Pumpkins, I don't know.
Like a word for that. If someone goes,
Welcome in. Come on in.
Okay, you're getting very warm now. Very
welcome to the.
You've got two of the words.
Welcome to the junk. Welcome to the rock. Welcome to Sweet Rock. Welcome to Sweet.
No.
Ooh.
It's three words. Well, it's technically two words, but the second word I've broken into two.
Okay.
Look at the filling of the pie. What is that? What's another word for it? I don't know if you Americans really use
Cherry.
this word, but it's definitely in England we do.
Strawberry.
Rhubarb,
like you're probably
rhubarb,
jam
cranberry.
or.
Jam,
No, I know what you're saying.
Okay.
Oh wait,
okay.
hang on. Oh,
all
the
three
cranberries?
words have been said. No.
Jesus.
Rhubarb Jam Rock.
You just got
Rhubarb
You're
Cranberry Jam
so
Rock.
close.
Rhubarb Jelly Rock.
Oh,
No, jam.
No,
It's gotta be
you're so
jam. It's gotta be
close.
jam. Jam rock. School of hard.
okay, you must not know the song.
Here's the
then.
jam.
Otherwise, you would
No,
have
we don't.
instantly
I
been
don't.
like, "Oh." Does anyone in the
Cranberry
chat
Jam
know?
Rock.
Okay. I'm gonna give you one more clue. Hopefully, they have it. They
Okay.
should do. One more clue. This is to do with the artist. Okay.
Diddy Freak Off. Yes. The Diddy Freak Off, man.
Okay, it's to do
You don't
with
know
the
what
artist.
Okay, so it's Bob Marley.
Oh, Jamaican.
Ah.
Bob. Okay. Oh.
It's not Bob Marley, but you're close.
Dang it.
Not Bob Marley.
Maybe someone related to Bob Marley.
Oh God.
You definitely don't know the song. Okay, shall I just give it to you guys?
Yeah.
Welcome Rhubarb Rock.
No one in the chat knows either. I don't
Welcome to Jam Rock. Welcome to Jam Rock. Out in the
Dang,
street,
never heard of it.
they call
I don't
it
think.
murder.
Oh, I do know the
Welcome
song.
to
Dang
Jam
it. I didn't know the name of the song though. Dang it.
think.
You literally, you were like,
freaking clue.
welcome, Rhubarb Jam Rock. And I was like, oh my God, you're so close. That's brilliant. You basically got
That's
it,
so-
Paul. But actually, both of you basically got that one. Oh,
I know.
So
I didn't know
close.
the song. I was like, what?
There you go. Tom got it. Welcome to Jam Rock. If anyone, okay, Liquidation Lab apparently had a question. Coaches, what are your thoughts about tomorrow's Trump meeting? Trump meeting Trump. Will we see gold dump? Well,
Trump meeting Putin, you mean?
we don't know what
Putin.
depends what Trump says. I mean, it entirely depends on me. Anything can happen, right? So I think gold took a bit of because he put tariffs on Swiss gold imports. When was that? A couple of days ago? Last week?
I mean, we're intraday
Just
traders, so
recently.
we'll trade what we see. We're not fundamental traders, so we're not trying to get ahead of anything. You know, I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that can happen. I mean, if you're looking to place a trade and hold it overnight, you know, or something, that's up to you, obviously. But I don't think it's how any of us trade here.
Yeah. The best advice I have to Liquidation Lab is if you're more of a scalper type trader, short term, not swing trader, don't get too hung up on the bias. Okay, try have no bias. If you can't figure out a bias, have no bias and be prepared to go long, short, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just whatever the market is showing you, right? Whatever the order flow is showing you. If the order flow is showing, look, buyers are in control. Remember, it's all about efficiency in the market, right? It's not always about quantity. There might be more buyers in the market, but the market might push down because the sellers are more efficient. Okay, so go with whatever the order flow is telling you. Don't be too hung up on a long-term bias because you can get chopped up very easily then.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Liquidation is in a long on the NQ at the moment. He's really rooting for that pump to to go. So I would assume he's in a long.
I would think so. Come.
You're welcome, Liquidation Lab. All right, let's do another one of these.
Come on.
Let's find a
Come on,
song.
hold. Come on, push up. Push through. There we go. There we go.
There it goes. Yeah.
There we go. New high in the day. Can we get new all-time high? Can we get new all-time high?
NQ tapping its EMA is here.
Market on close. I forgot to look, boys. I forgot to look at market on close. Kind of tame. Nothing really to write home about. S&P, 300 million to the downside. Oh, you want to do this? You want to sell off now, huh? I'm holding you.
Oh, wow.
Don't do this. Don't do this. There you go. I just had to write it out. I just had to write it out.
Three,
two, took me out. Took me out. Look at that big dump. Woo!
Damn.
A lot of contracts coming down. Wow. Came down 15 points right off the, just swept everybody. So it's time for me to go in long right about now. I'm in again, 3 contracts long. Let's go, baby. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Come on.
That little dip there, and like within a half of a second, as soon as you said that was
yeah, I know. I was like, ooh. Point of control shifted. Look at this. Look at this. We got latency lag.
Yikes.
Yikes
Buyers
is right.
are trying to be aggressive, but it's not working. Come on. Whoops.
This might work. Actually.
Punched my mic.
Ooh, I think I've got a really good one. I think I've got a great one.
Yeah, I'm in my trade. He's doing his own thing. He's like, yeah, I'm done. I got a really good one.
Yeah, I'm done for the day.
Come on, hold here. Let me see liquidity. No, don't trade now. You got to be a madman to trade now.
That's not...
Come on. Pop through that point of control. Just shifted up to 85 quarter or 85 half. The point of control that's showing on my screen is not reflective of the RTH session. It's the overall, overnight, everything. ETH, RTH all together. Come on. Come on. I timed my long perfect. You got to reward me. I tried to get as close to the bottom of that sweep as I could.
Damn, what a sell-off we just had. Crazy.
Yep. Ah, you sucker. You still coming down on me? 86, 82, 4-point stop. I'm okay with that. I feel the sun shining down on me. Down on me. Yes, do not come down on me. Keep going up. Down on me. Down on me.
Well, I see what the cumulative delta is saying. Let me see if
we got no earnings after the bell. We got this is just profit taking. Came back up to retest the high of day.
Might be,
it's just a little squeeze.
You might be okay. I'm just seeing now the sellers are getting trapped.
Yeah.
There's a lot of volume. If it fails to push
Came
up
within one tick on me.
here,
Came within one tick on me. I'd like to get a little
Then,
cushion up here. My combined
let's worry.
entries at 86. I got a combined theoretical average entry of 86 with 3 on. Let's go. Oh, it's going to take me. You're going to take me? I don't want to move it further out. I'm at 4-point stop. I really should go 5 points, but I don't want to go 5 points with 3 on. That'll just be another $150. Market on close was negative 300 million, boys, on the S&P. Plus 209 on the Nasdaq, negative 122 million on the Dow, and 114 million positive on the Mag 7. So pretty balanced. I mean, up and down for everyone, but not crazy. Which is why I was a little surprised at this drop here.
Yeah.
Dropped, 14 points. Crazy.
Yeah. A little bit of more of a move than I was expecting.
Well,
yeah, that was a pretty rough one. It did me dirty with no lube. Bad.
Oh God.
you have a way with words.
A way with words.
Liquidation Labs like it's gonna hit my stop loss. Nah, if it does, it does. I don't care. I don't care.
It don't matter.
I mean, I'm in a trade.
It's
That's
only
what we
money.
do. We trade. It's only money. All right, boys. Since we're on my screen here, have you noticed that this is what I felt like when we were rocking up? I was like, we were rocking up with Beavis and Butthead at the White House. And then it was like Miami Vice time, you know, Crockett and Tubbs. And then, Paul, when you were in Japan, you know how they had a little plastic currency. You know the Beavis and Butthead have their own currencies now? These are not NFTs. These are really in circulation and backed by sovereign wealth governments. Yeah, there's the World Bank. The World Bank endorsed this one.
No.
Robert goes, Daryl didn't even get dinner and movie.
I know, exactly. See, it did me. See, Robert, did me wrong, dude. It did me wrong. See, man. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah. These guys full ported. I'm not full ported. No, that's funny. Oh, these guys. Where were these guys for like the last hour? There was no one in the chat, and then they all came out of the woodwork. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great.
Let's go.
This is
all
like
right. Well, we'll let your trade play out.
You let it play out and keep. Let's go to your trades. Let's do more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do.
All right, back end. Switch to my screen. Now, you must know this song. 2 words.
No,
I'm not going to give you the first word, but I will give you a clue. For the second emoji, Okay. Try think of what a doctor or a nurse like.
Bad medicine. Bad medicine. Bad medicine.
No.
No?
Try to think of what they do.
I thought I had it. Bon Jovi, Bad Medicine. I thought for sure.
No.
Think
of uniform. All I'll say is uniform. What do they? Yeah, uniform. That's all I'll say. I don't even want to. I can't give a better clue because then you'll get it.
The bad scrubs. No scrubs. Oh, I got no scrubs.
Oh,
you friggin'!
You got it.
That's good.
That was good though. That was good.
No scrubs.
Oh my god! I don't want no scrubs on me. Oh my lord. Oh my god. That was hard. That was good.
Got it good.
That was good. I'm impressed you got that.
I just gotta make it.
Come on. Back up to point of control. Probably end up closing here. Staying right here. Be nice to get a little retest. All right. 192 selling off. Here we go. Boom. Push through. There we go. I'm holding on for dear life.
Harold, you survived that.
Yo.
Impressively.
And I didn't even have to go out 5 stops. I only went 4 stops out. Or 3. I went 4 stops out. Well, at some point, you just got to let it take you out, right? It's just not, you don't want to just keep. But I had to get out of, I placed it and I didn't have my stop. And I'm like, it kept just coming back on me. The bad thing was I was up like $700 prior to that frickin' swept right through my stop.
You should just stop, man.
Well, I didn't even get a chance to trail. It just hit. No, it was like I said to you. Look, we were within 30 seconds of the cash close, and the algo didn't affect me. It was climbing up to, dude, I thought for sure we were going all-time high, and then all of a sudden or just pull the rug out from under me. It's okay. These are the risks you take. But imagine if I didn't have a stop. It would have been worse.
Oh, yeah. You gotta have a stop. You gotta have a stop.
I've got one now. For us.
Go for it.
All right.
But imagine they're running
in the rain, crying in the rain.
Imagine they're running towards, but it's like towards that. Well, okay, never mind. Disregard. It's just think about how I just came up with this off the spot after Sam just made his song.
No scrubs.
Right.
Oh, don't go chasing waterfalls.
Oh my lord! Good job. Perfect. You guys, can you get off the album? Yeah,
what a song. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
In waterfalls. Now that Sam has got a rat in the attic to deal with, he doesn't even know how big it is right now, but he's gonna cry to sleep. For all those in the chat, Sam has someone that has invaded his privacy and is living rent free in his attic. Yeah. He has to deal with. He has to evict. He has to kick him out, or they're going to eat him out of house and home, and eat through his internet cable, so he won't be here tomorrow.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to. I need an exterminator.
We're gonna get a message.
I need a Terminator.
The Terminator.
All right, I've got one.
Sarah Connor.
I do too.
Back end, pull up my screen. This was inspired by your one.
Raining Men. Raining Men.
No clues. Yeah.
Another one of Sam's favorite songs. It's raining men. Hallelujah.
You know, that song and YMCA are my favorite songs of all time.
Are they really? No, they're not. If you like the Village People, there's way better songs than YMCA, man. I know you are. There's way better songs from the Village People, like In the Navy, and there's all kinds of good stuff, man. Well, what else is there?
Yeah, no, fair play.
I don't know.
I've got one as well now.
Gotta pull the 8-track out.
I think Daryl has a more fair chance getting this one. 2 words.
Berry, strawberry, leaf.
Oh my God,
Strawberry
old
bush.
school. Strawberry. No, this is what's it? Strawberry. Oh my God.
Come on, what's
it called?
What's a landscape with just a bunch of nothing? It's like a plain.
A strawberry hedge.
synonym.
Strawberry. Oh my God.
Field.
Yeah, I know. I'm blanking.
There you
Strawberry
go.
field.
Yes, strawberry.
I've never even heard the song, but
Yeah, you have. You have. You just don't know the name of it. You've heard it.
Classic Beatles song.
Yep.
The
okay.
Beatles.
Whoa, this could work actually. Okay, I think this is a good one actually. This is gonna be a tough one, but I think you guys can get it. Ooh, that would work. That would work actually. I don't even know what that is, but that kind of works. All right.
Oh, it's coming back on me. I'm gonna be out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. Negative 855. Moving up. It's all right. Could have been way worse. 855.
Ooh, I got another one. Yeah, calling it quits. I mean, smart move.
I got it. I got to focus on karaoke time. Stop. Hammer time.
All right, switch to me. So, I don't even know what that squiggly line is, but we all know what logo that's meant to be, right?
It looks like McDonald's because of the burger underneath. It looks like golden arches, right?
And then think of a burger that looks exactly like that from McDonald's, and then that's all I'm giving.
Big Mac. The Big Mac.
Yeah, okay.
What song would this be? What song would it be? It's a song?
Yeah, it's a song.
Oh, Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac.
Yeah.
Dude.
Return
Beautiful.
of the Mac.
That was good. Return of the Mac. Oh, yeah. Return of the Mac. Return of the Rat.
I want to know, though.
That's going to be Sam tomorrow. Sam's going to come on. He's going to say, Return of the Rat. The rat's back. Return of the Rat.
I want to know what this emoji is. What is it? That's just a McDonald's logo, but just cut off a bit.
No, it's not really that. But I mean, I know what you mean. Just some squiggly.
No idea.
I have no idea what it is. I have no idea either.
It's random.
If you flip it over, it could be a
product
middle
placement
finger.
there. It could. Could indeed.
Oh, I got to think of a song. Oh, this is damn good. I got you guys now. I got you guys.
You're going to pick some like ancient song that none of us
I
have
am.
ever heard of.
I am. I'm going back to 2001 Space Odyssey with the chimpanzees banging on the slate with the bones and Troy hanging out, you know.
I mean, can we even get a digital version of this song, or is it only available on vinyl?
No, 8-track, dude. Vinyl's cool, but 8-track's even better. 8-track was the shizzle, man. 8-track was so badass. You know what's crazy? When I grew up, obviously in the when the 8-tracks moved to cassettes. But we used to play our music out so much that the cassettes, you could play the music out of them. You can literally wear the music off the tape. And then if it got unspooled, you'd have to wrap it up with a pencil and you could tape it. If it ever broke, you could use Scotch tape and you can literally fold it over. I know Tom and some of the guys in the chat are like, yep, preach it, brother. But yeah, we used to do that all the time. Salvage these little cassettes. And then if you bought the cassettes from a store that was like had a label on it, it would have the bottom divots like punched out, so you can't record like on your Ghetto Blaster. So we'd always put tape over it so that the little head would come up and you were able to hit record. So you could record over any cassette. You record like off the radio or something, or your voice or whatever. Yeah.
Man, that sounds tragic. I'm not gonna lie.
Stuff, man. It's not tragic. It was fun. It was cool. It was cool.
All right, Daryl.
Liquidation.
You should be able to get this one.
Kick in the doorway in the 4-4.
There we go.
I do want to say real quick.
I want to put a revolver. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Mama said, please, I can't take it no more. Oh, man, that's beautiful.
Wasn't paying attention. Son of a gun.
That one was easy.
I've got one coming up in a minute here, but Liquidation Lab was saying the emojis made the Nasdaq crumble, but at the same time it made the Dow skyrocket. So there's a double edge there.
That's true.
Two sides to the story.
Yeah.
Where is this emoji?
That is true.
The thing is, the more we use these emojis, we kind of can get used to what we use them for. So it kind of becomes a little easier. Like, oh, this represents this or this represents that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got another one. I've got another song here. This is a funny one.
All right.
This is kind of funny because
Let's do it.
It's simple but difficult. I'll increase.
Jazz hands. This is let's see. Shake, wave,
and they're separate too.
Wave. The two words.
It's two words. So,
hello, goodbye.
You gotta think of the action. There it is. That's it. That's it.
Hello.
You got it.
Oh my god.
You got it.
So obvious. Oh.
When you look at it like that, once you said separate them out, I'm like, okay, two different actions.
Yeah. Yeah. I say hello and you say goodbye.
Yeah. You're on the Beatles right now, man. Hello, hello.
I kind of
when I
I get on these
when I
tracks.
feed my rat in the attic a bowl of Jello. Hello, hello.
Sam is determined right now to get something.
All right, I got one.
I've got one,
Guys,
but
so
this
they can
is gonna
switch to
be
me. I got one.
tough.
I got one for you guys. I don't want to say anything.
All right, go for it.
We'll see. We'll see how hard this one is.
Married in a church. Wedding day.
Oh,
Bride.
White wedding. Yeah. Okay.
White wedding. It's a
Very
nice day
good.
to start again.
Very, very good.
Come on, it's a nice day for white wedding. I'm doing all your British stuff, man. I'm gonna just stick on the Brits. Wow, it's a nice day to start again. Hey, little sister, have you seen the rat? Hey, little sister, what's that noise about? Hey, little sister, do you have a shotgun? Hey, little sister, do you have a shotgun? Hey, little sister, can I borrow your shotgun? It's a nice day to kill the rat.
All right. Switch to mine. This one tells a story more than it's a title of a song, but you have to figure out. It's a bit encrypted.
The Brady Bunch.
Figure out. Don't. No.
Partridge Family.
So
is like a song like that from a show.
The main focus is on this guy. All right.
Okay.
Does the one have anything to do with it? The number?
Of course.
Alone, black sheep, cast out, rejected,
Way to get
rejects.
it for the kids.
He's got it. He's got it. I know he's got it. Daryl's got it. He basically said it at one point.
Yeah. What's I don't know the name of it though. The
Alone.
Something Society Rejects or whatever, right? Is that it, or I don't?
No. You've gone off it.
Not that.
You were very close, and
then
you just wandered off.
What did I say before? Alone, castaway, reject.
What was the clue again, Sam? Sorry.
So just
It's
focus
a song.
on him.
It's a song.
And how would you feel if you were this guy? You know, everyone's all together.
So sad and alone.
So lonely together.
Oh
no, but that's a good song. You're getting very close.
Alone in the dark. Alone in the dark.
No, but you've got the emotion correct. Let's just put it that way. The emotion he would feel is correct. Now just look at the clue of what his name could be.
All right, how about we take a quick break and we announce
What his
our
name
winner,
could
and
be?
then
Is that what you
get
said?
back to
Yeah. Let's announce the winner, and we'll come back to that.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone's listening up because we're about to announce the winner of the $50,000 challenge account. And it goes to Penny 16. Penny 16.
Look at that.
Congratulations.
Look at that. Way to go, Penny.
Beautiful.
16.
You have won.
16 pennies. Way to go.
Exactly.
Let us know if you're still in the chat. I think you guys should invite Eric Lake to the live stream. Yeah, we should. We should.
Oh, 100%.
One of these days.
Drum roll. Let's go, Penny. Penny, there you are. There
Congrats,
you are.
Penny.
All right. Great job.
You'll 100% know the name of the song as well. And you'll know the song 1,000,000%. Everyone knows this song.
All right. Let's see if anyone in the chat knows the song.
I was just about to say it's that song, I'm all out of love and I'm so lost without you.
Air Supply. Air Supply, baby. That's my era. That's so awesome. Boy, what would this be?
Come on, anyone in the chat?
Boy.
You've got the emotion to just figure out what his... I say his, but it's not a person. Come on. It's staring you in the face. Like, what is
The more you talk, the more you confuse us.
Love.
What the hell
Love
did I say
is
before? Love is a Battlefield. Pat Benatar.
No,
I'm just going
That's a
clue a
freaking
bit
great
more
song.
obvious.
Okay. Home Alone.
Love is
No,
lonely.
it's like
Love is lonely. I don't know.
Owner of a lonely heart.
I've just made the clue bigger.
You just made it a 1 on his.
Boys don't cry. Boys don't cry.
Okay, Paul. So
Is that it?
I just made.
Look at what Tom
number
wrote.
bigger.
Look at what Tom wrote. Is Tom right in the chat? Boys don't cry.
No.
Or don't cry for me, Argentina. See, I tried that. I tried that earlier the other day. Don't cry for me, Argentina, as well. Man, what the hell is this?
You can forget the teardrop. He's not crying. He's just sad. But the emotion was loneliness. Let's put it that way. Come on, it's so obvious now.
Loneliness.
How do I not know this? I feel like
I don't know. He says we all know it.
Let me know if you give up. 1,000,000% you know this. Of course you do.
Dang, we have like no time too. A minute and a half.
All right, I'll wrap it up. 1 is the loneliest number.
Loneliest number. Damn it.
Oh my god. I asked about the 1. I asked if the 1 meant anything, but I don't think you heard me when I asked it. I was like, 1 is the loneliest. Oh my god.
Oh, no, I said definitely. The one is very important.
Okay.
1 is the loneliest
Son of a
number.
gun.
Oh man.
That was a good one. That was hard though. That was hard. That was a difficult one.
Yes.
That was difficult, to be fair.
Yes, it
like,
was.
I don't think of that song like ever. I haven't heard that song in so long.
No, I don't either. This is why we have different genres and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what you listen to. What kind of music you listen to, man? If you listen to this stuff, that's
anything,
pretty
all sorts.
You ever listen to
sorts of
Culture
stuff.
Club? That's a good band. You should try them out once in a while.
Come, chameleon.
You guys. Well, we're going to wrap it up there then, because we are hitting time. Oh, all right, everyone. Thank you all for coming and joining this session. Paul, Daryl, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think you got the Prime wrap-up, you two, right? Yeah, I'm not in it.
We both do.
All right, cool.
We both do. I have some.
Yes.
I have something for you before we sign off. We got to show you.
Go for it.
Hold up. This one's for you, buddy. Switch to my screen.
Yeah.
And with that, a good night and good all, and have a fun time, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Have a good one.
Happy trading. See you tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I'll see you in 5
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? Beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Yo.
All right.
Hey.
Well, that was fun. That was fun.
Definitely. Action-packed trading day in the morning, especially. I know it was for you in the afternoon as well, but
the morning was good.
Then,
the morning was better. The morning was pretty good. It's been good these mornings.
Then,
like the first hour has been really good.
Yeah, I agree. For sure.
Looks like the S&P, not the ES, but the S&P logged another all-time high just now today.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to kind of recap the morning, everybody knows that with the PPI data that came out, I mean, I go through this every once in a while on stream when we talk about some of these data points. I've been referencing recently, I don't expect there to be much of a move off of it unless there is a large difference between forecast and what the actual is. Yeah. And this morning was one of those situations. Yeah, it was one of those situations, but it was. But it recovered all of that. it's kind of crazy that
and quickly and right away.
Yeah,
it recovered it all. As soon as the U.S. opened, it did a little swing low and it just ripped. I mean, it ripped. Within a half hour, it almost got it all back. It was crazy. So, it's interesting.
The only way I think that we don't do that is if the unemployment claims were also like through the roof. Like if unemployment claims instead of 225 expected were,
if they were a little
450.
Yes, great, agreed.
You know,
softer. Any little thing, it would have been more negative.
Right.
I agree. I think also the reason it does this to a degree, I mean, I think it just gives investors more hope that, okay, the Fed will lower rates and maybe lower rates more often or to a larger degree. And so they're looking forward to an environment with lower interest rates, right? They'll be able to refinance a lot of the commercial real estate, a lot of these publicly traded companies that people have that own stock. They have all this, they have all this real estate that needs to be, you have to refinance it. You have to reallocate a lot of this stuff. So lower interest rates are going to help in a lot of ways. I think that's what they're excited about. But I mean, you can only do so much with the interest rate. We're not going to have quantitative easing or anything. It's not going to happen. It's not going down to zero or close to it.
Right.
Right. In my opinion, I mean, so the bigger risk is on what's going to happen with the tariffs. I mean, that's the risk.
Yeah. Here's the question that I have, though. This is kind of interesting. So, yeah, and I agree. The tariffs are a part of exactly what, like, my question is going forward. Is now, when the Fed does decide to cut 25 basis points, does the market decide to consider that bearish immediately because of the projection of inflation possibly ticking up in the future? Does the market start to price that in immediately, or does the cut cause like a sort of bull run to begin to start the move, and then once we get it, or if we were to get bad inflation readings, then things would tank? I'm curious. I wonder. I mean, it's a speculation game.
Yeah, I know.
But I wonder which one will come about.
So remember when Jerome lowered? When he waited too long, everyone kept calling for him to lower. Biden didn't want to do anything. He didn't lower anything. And then he finally lowered, and he came out and he surprised everyone with a 50 basis point cut. And it was like, whoa. And then everyone was like thinking, oh, it must be worse than it is for the Fed to come out and, cut half an interest rate point. And then he comes out and he does the follow-up at the conference, the press conference, saying, well, no, we just, we're trying to just kind of get ahead of it, and this should be good for now. And it was. Now, if we had another 50 basis point, like you said, I think people would kind of maybe freak out a little bit, like, okay, why are they really stepping on the accelerator? They're not pumping the brakes. They're not coming in easy with it. But there's just too much unknown. I mean, I think the interest rate cuts all given to administrative pressure from Trump's administration. That's all it is. I don't see any economic reason to even cut. I think I would wait and see what's going to happen in 6 months or so with all of this new trade stuff that's been established and all these. There's so much stuff that's been done, and it's not like one tariff for one country. There's some of these countries have multiple based on sectors and based on industry and based on even certain companies. So there's all these overlays for all these. It's very complicated. It's not simplified at all. It's just going to be a mess for a while, I think.
The only other thing that comes to mind is that the Fed is seeing employment data differently. They have more data collected than we see publicly or something, and they see and they just see it deteriorating more than we see it deteriorating, and then that's kind of their scapegoat for needing to cut at the moment, aside from the administrative pressure. But
then they always adjust. See, they get to
But
adjust
yeah.
their numbers, right? They get the initial, and then they vote on it, and then they can, like, a week later they get more numbers coming in, and they go, oh well, we need to revise these, we need to, and they're always adding and moving crap out of their model, right? It's not always the same stuff. Oh, we'll add this sector or this industry, we'll take stuff out. So it's never like the same. It's like, look, 5 years ago, it's not even the same criteria as today. That's what drives me crazy about it, because everyone's basing it all on whatever the numbers say, the figures say, but they kind of massage it to help them plead their case, really.
Yeah.
So, but here's my overall take on that is, so what, whatever happens, let's say we get an interest rate cut or a big cut. Let's say we wrap up all the tariff stuff, including China, before like Thanksgiving, right? Or something. So then what does that mean? Are we going to still climb higher, or are we going to just like, kind of like, well, what do we have to get excited about? I don't know. I almost don't care, because I'm just going to get up and trade whatever the market's doing that day. I mean,
right.
In a way, that's kind of the beauty of day trading, is you don't have to prognosticate so far out and try to read the tea leaves and try to figure out what's going to happen with geopolitical stuff in 2 years or next year. And,
I agree.
Because no one's ever right on that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's why when we talk about like economists and everything, you're just like, all right, guys. Yeah. All right, like economists. Like, yeah, exactly. It's, is it cool? Is being, or like, are the topics studied in economics extremely important and useful to understanding like greater landscapes and everything? Sure. But like predictive power is different than just like understanding how economies work. So, you can, be an
it's all based on
all
theory, right? And they're all theory. A lot of these guys have never worked in private sector. They never worked in, they're academics, they're
right.
They're teaching stuff. They're teaching theory. They're reading about theory. They're full on Keynesian, or they're full on whatever. That's just what they are. They're just
yeah.
So,
well, I guess now like you're saying, with us as traders, like we're not really trying to figure that move out necessarily. We just are going to take it everything as it is every morning, and make our best judgment and keep to our strategies. But I was going to pull up my chart. We'll share my chart in a second here.
Yeah,
on the ES,
I can share mine too when we're ready. Yeah,
I'll pull up the ES here. Up. It's cleaner.
I was just building my profile for the day.
This is the 30-minute chart. So spanning back basically a couple days here. What we did today really just makes me feel like we're primed for a breakout through 6,500.
Yes.
Just the way it constantly wants to get to this upper 64.92 area, and how we basically, we already pierced 6,500 once in the previous trading session. So it just looks like their buyers are lining up and keeping things high. And I just don't have any bias against that notion. Like, starting to think, the overnight might be an interesting one tonight. So I'll be trading the overnight session tonight with Coach Tiger. So that could be an interesting one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at. I mean, it's the same bar chart. I just put the profiles on it, and you can see it was actually pretty bell-shaped today. Pretty good distribution overall. Point of control is right in the, not right in the middle, but it's certainly in value area, and it's and we closed above it, and we went up and topped 3 times since the the big one where we pushed all the way up to come all the way back from the PPI down move. And let me see here. Micro composite, like the last 2 days, point of control is, they're very close to each other. Everything's very happy. Everyone's very happy in this area. So,
yep.
Yeah, I think we're only going to go up. Now, like you said, the question is, do we continue to squeeze up in the overnight, or do we maybe take profits and then come back up when London opens, or do we just maybe take profits and then come back when we open up in New York, or do we could do anything, or we consolidate? We could do anything, but I think for tomorrow's RTH US session, we probably will revisit the all-time high. I mean,
look at this.
We got
look
as
at this.
high as 4.5 points.
Chart. I'm on the 4-hour chart. I marked out this previous double top that we had, then that we dropped, and then we, in early August, and then literally today, this morning, when that PPI data came out, we literally ticked to that area.
You held it.
You held it right.
Up. You held to the double top. Yep. I know, man.
Clean as can be.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a super TA guy, but that's the technicals they don't lie.
Yeah, it just looks really good. It looks clean. It looks like even a really bad data day just brought us back to show that we're supported by that previous double top. That's how I'm reading it at the moment. Who knows what could happen overnight? Or you were talking about tomorrow, like there's a meeting between Putin and Trump. Right.
I think it's on the weekend, but we were asked about it. I think it's on. I have to go back to it. But so look at right here on your chart. It may be Sunday.
Yeah.
Your double top that was back there on late July. Those two. Yep. So look at that. That was, what was that? That was resistance. We poked through it, came back to it. Now it's support. We hear this all the time. Support becomes resistance. Resistance becomes support on the downside, right? So it just goes to show you, took all this energy to get through it. We finally broke through it, and we come back. And like you said, on a pretty strong excuse to go low or to go south on the PPI print, it holds right to it. And today we came right off of it.
Yeah.
There's your new support. There's your new support. And where's resistance? Resistance is in outer space, an all-time high level. That's the crazy thing. There's no resistance right now. There's no we're wearing gravity boots right now, dude. We're like floating. I'm serious. It's crazy.
It's true. It's true.
It just it's unbelievable.
The only one of the indices where you can look left and there's a level for you. Wow, this is a large guy.
That's the problem I have with mine. Yeah, it does that all. It used to do it all the time. It's like so hard to find it and grab it.
So the Dow, you saw, well, this is the 4-hour again. We had a relative double top here, and then right at the end of the day, the Dow just screamed upwards, and we're like essentially right there. So the Dow could be hitting a resistance area, but it could also be breaking above. It could do what the S&P and like the Nasdaq are doing, where it just broke above, and then it could fall down, get supported, and then just take off to the races as well. So, the Dow seems to be the one that's probably the toughest to get long because of the possible resistance. But so I would probably stick to the ES. I really like that setup of the ES the most. That is really beautiful to me.
And we're still squeezing. With 9 minutes left to settlement. The CME, we're in the ES, we're still squeezing back up. I mean, where I got taken out, we've gained up half of that from that sell off at the close, at the cash close. And so it's like with very little liquidity and volume, it's going up. So maybe when we open here in an hour, it may continue to go up. I don't know.
Right.
It looks like that.
And
I mean, it's given us the signs. We just don't want to say it will or it should do anything, because you never want to say that. Like I always want to pretend like I'm somewhat clueless about everything, because if I come in, so confident and cocky, I know for a fact it's going to go, that's when you get hurt, because you're not even keeled. You're not thinking about the opposite side or what, you don't want to do that. But it's healthy to have an idea where you expect the market to go.
I agree. Yeah. There's got to be, you got to have some sort of like, there's like that miniature bias where you're like, I have a plan for today based off of this. This makes sense. But as soon as it's proved wrong, you got to be able to switch. I mean, even in the Nasdaq here, for all the Nasdaq traders, it's doing the same thing as the ES. Like I would feel there's just as much clarity on the Nasdaq as there is the ES. You had this little high here where we dropped and then we came up. It was resistance for literally a day, and then we broke through it, and then that data dump occurred, tested it as support just like the ES did. So, if you're a Nasdaq trader, I guess the same thing kind of applies to you there as does the ES. The Dow's just the odd child out at this point. That's a little bit more convoluted
and that's
of a situation, but
that's okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I'm with you. Change on a dime if it's needed. If something's proven to be, if a news piece comes out and then all of a sudden the personalities of all these buyers and sellers changes and levels are breaking, it's like, okay, well, I don't think I should be bullish anymore, or I shouldn't be bearish anymore, or whatever you are. So, but yeah,
right,
yeah.
Exactly.
See what else
and
there is.
Even though it keeps melting up, it's not going to keep melting up forever. There will be a day when all this will stop. The music will stop, and there'll be the one less chair for everybody. And all these guys that are like, but I thought it only went higher. What happened? It's like, okay.
I know. Gosh.
Like, what are you talking about? Why is the market falling?
I thought it was stonks. I thought we buy and everything goes up.
I know. Exactly. Exactly.
In terms of like, I guess another thing to kind of wrap up here is the earnings, generally speaking, feel like earnings season is relatively dying out or like dying down. But we did have Applied Materials tonight. Like it already happened, but that's a pretty big deal. And then not that people care too much, but Deere and Company, that's like also a bigger.
No, it's still industrials. Big machinery. Absolutely. And those are. Is John Deere a Dow component like Caterpillar or not? I don't know if they are.
It's a good question, actually. I'll check it out real quick.
Deere is a.
I think it's just in the Nasdaq. No, Nasdaq? That's crazy.
Is it Nasdaq?
Or no? No, it's not. I don't think so. No. Nope.
I'm looking at it. Hang on. Why doesn't it say it?
New York Stock Exchange.
Oh, NYSE. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, NYSE. Yep. Okay. But makes sense. I mean, it's an important stock. It's important obviously for agriculture and construction in general. They don't just do agriculture, right? There's a lot of building construction, infrastructure, highways. John Deere makes a lot of stuff like Caterpillar and everything. Ingersoll Rand and all these other big, massive industrial machinery companies.
Yeah.
Let's look. So I'm looking here at. I don't think earnings. So
not much.
Friday we got Nothing really. It's done. So we're done for the week on earnings. And then, I mean, there's some stuff in Britain that's coming out, that's been coming out all week. Late Japan, big deal. China, it's okay. Yeah, all there really is retail sales, like I said, month over month. Oh, yeah, good night.
Good to see
you. Thanks
you.
for being here with us.
Yeah, news isn't too crazy. US Euro USD dives as scorching US PPI kills hopes for jumbo Fed cuts. That's a funny tagline there.
I know.
Then the Fed Watch tool. I mean, I said it earlier today, but I'll just repeat it anyway. We now have the probability of a 7.4% chance of staying where we're at, or a 92.6% chance of a 125 basis point cut, instead of a 7% chance of a 50-point basis cut.
Right.
So.
And you got to err on the side of when the numbers are that big, you got to expect there's going to be a cut. But if it's not, if it does it, it'll shake everything. Like that's the thing where you're like, it's almost because someone's going to take the other side of that bet, going, dude, the payoff would be immense if I put something that they're going to hold steady and not do anything, or there's going to be a few holdouts at the open markets decision, right? And they're not going to do it. And Powell's got to say, we're gonna wait and see numbers for another 2 weeks. And dude, it would be but it's almost it's all but done at this point. I mean, it's probably all baked in with what we're seeing here. This is all, the market likes, predictability. They don't like surprises. They want things to just keep moving along. If they're expecting interest rate lower, that's good for them. They're just going to keep pouring money in.
So true. That's true.
It's just how they are.
I've told you before, there was a guy, I think it was like 2 Fed meetings ago or something, when the chance of like not cut, like, or just staying at the same rate was like 97% chance or something. There was like a 97% chance. Some guy like gambled like $300,000 on it staying the same, and the payout was to win like $28,000 or something. And I literally was like, this guy gambled a house to like win a Prius.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know. That's not a good risk reward. That is not what you want. Like, that is like, dude.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The probability was way in his favor, but at the same time, it's like, what you never know. No. You just never know if that 3% chance is going to happen. Like when it does,
at least try to get a 1-to-1. At least try to break even. If it goes against you, get your money back out of it. But my Lord, I know,
crazy.
Where do they?
Wild.
How would someone place a bet on that? Where would they do that?
There's a site, and I'm not gonna say it. I'll tell you off stream, but I've never used it.
I'm just basically like I'm just curious, like how they do it. How would they? Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just like like gambling people, like DraftKings and stuff. It's the same kind of thing, but for like anything else in the world. Essentially, it's wild. People go crazy for betting
people
on
bet on
whatever
anything.
they can bet on.
Yeah. And I love how they all say at the end of those commercials or whatnot, if you have a gambling problem, please reach out and be responsible. And They really want you to keep betting with them and keep spending all your money. They'd love to see you go broke. I mean, it's like, come on, it's ridiculous.
Exactly. So true. So freaking true. Well, what else here? We got gold.
And I think, I do think the fact that tomorrow's kind of, I mean, there's really, I mean, retail sales will help confirm, but it's only month over month. So, and I don't think we've had enough trickle down from the tariffs and everything yet to really affect retail sales. I mean, the only thing that's going to affect retail sales would be how the consumer feels And if they're holding on to their, their wallets tighter, but I don't, based on what I see, everyone's spending they're just buying, and back to school, summer, people have been buying a lot of stuff, right? Just spending money.
Mhm.
So I think these numbers will be healthy. The markets will love it. They'll say, aha, see, the U.S. consumer is not slowing down. They're not affected by inflation. They're not affected by any of this. And there's really nothing left to come out. I mean, you got Michigan consumer sentiment, but that's just the sentiment on the same damn thing. And that's it for the day. So barring anything really changing, we're probably going to just continue to probably squeeze up or melt up here and just do its thing. There's really nothing in the way. And Trump's not meeting until the weekend, and next week could be interesting, though.
Oh, that's for sure. Monday is going to be
Monday could be
Sunday
night, depending on what time they meet.
Yeah,
Sunday night. But I mean, I don't.
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wouldn't be surprised at something. I think this is kind of interesting. If there is a peace agreement of some sort that comes out of this.
Yes. I was just thinking that when you said this.
I don't even know what would
happen.
I
think
I don't even. Yeah, I don't know if it's good or
think about this.
For the markets.
Trump's been trying to get Putin.
So.
He's been trying to get Putin to stop and ceasefire and stop, warring against Ukraine and come to an agreement. Zelensky hasn't helped either. They're both these two hotheads. They're just, they're not helping either one's cause. But so he's going to go to meet with Putin. But what if he, because he wants to get a deal done and he's got to look good. So what if he comes and says, we lifted a lot of the sanctions against Russia that were imposed from NATO, from, attacking Ukraine and all this other stuff, and maybe also additional tariffs that the U.S. was going to place on some of this stuff. I mean, I know he doesn't want Western Europe to buy Russian natural gas and oil, but what if he just lifts a bunch of this stuff to get Putin to just stop with Ukraine or keep the land keep the little Donbass area that they've already acquired, and maybe they'll annex that into Russia again. And then, obviously Zelensky's going to have to say, okay, fine, then stop bombing us and we'll start to rebuild. What would that do? Like, that could be, because I don't think stopping the war is not going to do much. Everyone wants this thing over with. And even if they keep occasionally bombing, it's not shaking the markets up, so it's almost like a forgotten thing right now. The thing that would be the surprise would be if he says, yeah, I know exactly. I agree with you there. But the thing that would be out of left field would be more like, we got a deal done, but we had to do this, and this to get it done. And it's like, whoa,
right.
But Putin's my friend, and he promised he's not going to do anything else. Really, it's like this kind of crap. It's like, okay.
I do like that take. It's going to be all the caveats. It's the caveats that are in it, whatever the agreement could be that could shake things up. That's a good point. Really good point, actually. That'll be interesting.
It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's just I'm just thinking kind of like out of left field. Like, what's the one thing that could really catch people off guard?
Yeah,
but maybe it's not.
Sure.
But it would be certainly an arsenal in Trump's toolbox to get a deal done or whatever, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I don't know.
Yeah, Trump wants it done. That's for sure. He wants to be able to put a stake in the ground, claiming,
wants to say I stopped it. Yeah.
So we'll see if it does happen. But I did pull up a chart of the daily chart of gold, just to basically reiterate, I think, what we've talked about in the past for the last, month, of this thing just won't stop being boring and trading in its own range between 3,200 and 3,500. And it's compressing. So it's getting smaller and smaller. Now the range is between 3,300 and 3,500.
Coiling, it's going to erupt somewhere. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and today, I mean, today was like a whatever
Impression's not
day in gold. Lost like $20 essentially, $20 an ounce. So nothing crazy. You probably could expect, based on the ranging of this commodity, you could expect maybe a dip closer to the 33.25 area. Maybe it only gets to 33.50. Who knows? Maybe it just bounces off of this like small little triple day bottom of sorts, or double bottom on 3 days. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if it just tries to get back to the low of its range and then it comes back up, and so I don't really have much of a bias on gold at the moment. And I guess we could look at silver while we're at it. Silver definitely is more trendy.
It didn't move much. It didn't move much today. That daily candle was pretty tight on gold.
Yeah, it was.
Despite what Bitcoin did overnight. Bitcoin was like at 122,000 and something at one point. I looked up like, whoa, it's going to come all the way back.
Well, actually,
retest the high.
We'll check that out. We'll check and see what it actually did at the end of the day there, because I stopped paying attention to it after.
It's at 118. I just looked at it. I didn't look at the futures. I just looked at on coin market cap. I just looked at it.
Close enough.
Which
yeah.
is at $118,054. So basically 118,000. It came off 4 points today, 4%.
Wow.
ETH is down 4.5%. Your XRP buddy's down 6% today.
Honestly, good.
You're fine.
I'm happy. I actually want it. If it could come back down to like $2, I would be actually
that'd be cool.
Ecstatic
Buy
to just
more.
be able to buy it like some more at a lower price. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
of course.
But yeah, so silver here. I will continue with the silver real quick to get through the metals, and then we can talk about crypto a little bit more, have a little bit of fun with that. But silver also had its down day. I mean, it lost 50 cents, but the thing with silver is you can see that there is a genuine uptrend. Like, it's just constantly uptrending. So it's a little bit more bullish, it feels like.
It's an industrial metal. It's used in so much production, whereas gold is decorative. I mean, gold is used for electronics too, but not to the extent that silver is, right?
Right.
Just
that's
why I always look at it a little bit different. I know a lot of guys will say they'll want to trade silver if gold is ripping because they can get a premium, basically on silver, because it's cheaper, and then hopefully it gets a little bit more disparity. They can make more on it, but it doesn't really follow like that.
Yeah,
it's not.
No, yeah, for sure.
It's a different. I don't know what it is. It's just different. It's kind of like copper.
Yeah, I agree, and I think that's why silver hasn't broken out of its all-time highs in 13 years or whatever it's been since it hit that like $50 mark or whatever it was a long time ago. That was back when I was in college.
2009.
I was like 20,
2009, maybe 2010, something like that.
It would have been. Yeah, it was 2000. I think it was like 2011 because I was like 20.
Yeah, it may have been. It was right there in the credit crisis, because that's when gold was ripping. The housing market, everything was imploding in fear, so all the safe haven stuff was going up, right? That's when everything. That's when gold finally hit its all. Prior to COVID, that was the highest it was.
Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to show everybody the large historical picture of silver of 15 years ago because it only goes back so far on this platform. But that was an interesting time with silver. Like.
Well, I think the platform will go. It's just on the data we're provided. It doesn't go that far back, I think, is what it is. You could go back as far as we got data for.
Gotcha. Makes sense. That totally makes sense. Bitcoin, like you said, big down day. Geez, look at that engulfing bar. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, still in a bullish uptrend. I mean, relatively speaking, I wouldn't be surprised if this
it made all-time highs. It made all-time highs, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It did. It just did it in the overnight at some point, and then wow.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting stuff for sure. Yeah, and like I said to everybody, you're welcome for me buying XRP 2 days ago to allow this buy the dip opportunity to occur. You're all welcome.
I'm telling you, you're gonna buy some cattle, and you're gonna buy some pork bellies before the end of the month.
It's happening. It's if only I could trade egg futures or like milk futures,
sugar, or something very, very slow. Honestly, I don't understand why. I don't get why so many people are on the gold bug, the gold train. I know. Listen, I understand why people are buying gold, like gold bugs, like pure doom and gloom or what have you, safe haven. That's different. And physical. Right. Whether it's physical or mining stocks of gold, or like buy BHP or something like that, or one of these, Tinto or whatever it's called, some of these big mining stocks.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's a good way to play the gold. Rio Tinto, that's what I'm thinking of. But for futures, I mean, if you're an intraday trader, I don't know. I mean, is gold that much fun to trade intraday? I don't know. Maybe it's because it moves. I don't get it.
It's not the greatest at
That's
times.
Just me, though.
Yeah, I mean, at times it's not really the greatest. I do like gold for sometimes, like you kind of were insinuating. There can be days where it has really swift moves. Like if you're in it, and then it moves.
Same with
you
CL.
Are making a lot of money.
Oh
yeah.
I know some people that'll only trade CL, but they live for the geopolitical headlines. They want the drama. They want some kind of oil strike or some rigs that went down, or some the Panama Canal shut down or the Suez Canal shut down temporarily, and all this stuff. They love that. They live for that crap, right? Or terrorism, hijacking, whatever the hell may be the cause of disruption. They love all that stuff. But it's like you said, it's not every day. It's just, and you never know when it's going to hit.
Right.
It's almost like you're trading. You're almost like a news trader in that regard. You're trading the news, and it just so happens that you've got a product that will hyperly react to whatever is in the headline, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And when it does happen, you better be on the right side of that sucker. That's for sure. You better be.
You better be.
And with a stop loss in place as well, because geez Louise, can some of those moves be radical. But yeah, I mean, gold, you've seen before, like I position myself even lesser on gold than I do like on the indices, where if I'm getting into 5 lots on an indice, I'll get into like 2 or 3 on gold. Like I'm just, because I don't trust it enough I don't have enough experience with gold. Actually, this is like in the last 6 months or so is my extent of trading gold. So
I've never traded it. I've never traded gold futures, so I don't have any experience with it. And I would do the same thing. I wouldn't just go in with because you got to learn. You got to learn the movement, the rotation. Everything has rotations, right? Everything has. It's like a dance. It's like a motion. It's like a rhythm, right? There's a rhythm to a lot of this stuff.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the only other interesting chart that I was thinking of is something that I don't trade at all, because there's not like a micro version of it here. But the Nikkei, you want to talk about volatile as well. My goodness, the Nikkei is insane. I mean, back in April when we made that, like you can see, in the Nikkei, it had that big hammer candle there, and then when we had that dive in April, it literally met that bottom and then just reversed up. The Nikkei trades just similarly, I think, in volatility to like the Nasdaq. It's so Nasdaq traders, I'm sure, love the Nikkei, but again, like trading a Nikkei contract there's a lot of money to be made or lost. Honestly, I don't think we have the ability to trade micro.
Does it move much during the U.S. session, or is it mostly like Asia? You got to trade it.
Yeah, so it's mostly the Asian session for sure. During the regular trading hours, I'm sure of the U.S. sessions, I'm sure it's possible, but we can look at the 5-minute chart of it and check out. Like, look at that already. It already looks gross. It's a 5-minute chart, and this is between
today. That's all today. Oh no, that's several days.
Yeah. So this is right here to the right is obviously right now, and then down to here, this is midnight. Where okay, let me get this guy.
Oh, that is
midnight,
okay. I was just looking at the spikes in volume at the bottom for the different days. Yeah. Okay.
So that's midnight. So it has from, let's say, about 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Midnight Eastern, right? Midnight Eastern. I guess.
I think 8 p.m. Eastern time is when the volume starts to pick up. So around 20, hour 20 of the day. So 8 p.m. Eastern is when the volume starts to pick up, and then it ends roughly around midnight, that volume. And then we get back into around, I guess, 2 a.m., which would roughly be almost London Open, right?
Yes.
We start to get
London
more.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, more volume there. And then right around New York Open, you get the volume again up until 12 o'clock Eastern, and then it's dead again. So very interesting. It's got these pockets of time. It's all the opening whenever certain markets in the world are opening, it seems to pick up in volume, which makes sense. So
that's why when I was asking Coach Sam about does he trade the FTSE or the DAX or anything, any of the European indices, he said he didn't. He mostly trades, he would mostly been trading the ES until as of late. So the FTSE is only 100 and it's only British stock, so it's probably not as heavily traded as certainly any of the US indices. But I know some people that used to do well trading the DAX and the FTSE and the overnight. They wouldn't even do US, and they'd be here, in Florida even. Guys that were in Fort Lauderdale and stuff that would trade, and they would trade at night. They would trade the DAX. They wouldn't trade, they would wait to do the US indices when the US market opened. They would do the DAX when Frankfurt opened, and they would trade Europe. And I don't know, but that was a long time ago. Maybe things have changed in 10 years or so.
Maybe they might have. I do hear of traders also trading the DAX, specifically the DAX. I think I hear more though than the FTSE, but the DAX for sure.
I do too.
Yeah, for whatever
reason. I think
reason,
the DAX represents more of Central Europe, more it's got all of Germany and a lot of the big stuff in it. All the German automakers, all the big, there's a lot of heavy stuff in there.
Yeah, definitely. And then I guess really the only other chart you talked about CL earlier with diehard CL traders, and it was just literally bullish the whole day. It just had consolidation period. It drove up consolidation,
which is weird. Which is weird. Well, maybe it's not weird because they're expecting an interest rate cut, right? So
yeah. It's still it is odd because I know what you're saying. You're saying when you see risk on start to take effect, in the equities, you see risk off in energy or whatever.
If gold had a down day, then it's just Yeah, but it's such weird. This is such a weird environment right now. So many things are.
Yeah. It's like it's decoupled. Like things are decoupling sometimes in weird ways.
Yep.
I get what you mean. And like I want to trade. I like, generally speaking, like I want to trade crude, but I struggle to find clear setups where I feel comfortable with crude. Like the one clear setup that I saw was when the $65 level was like clear support and resistance, and then I missed the short, and that would have been a beautiful trade. It was literally back on this day. I missed this short, essentially the ability to get short at like 64.75 to have my stop at like 65.20 to then be able to ride this down into 63. Essentially, I just missed that opportunity, and then that was the only opportunity that I could spot. I was like, all right, well, that's it. So I've kind of turned my eyes away from it for the time being. But let's see on the daily chart what's going on here.
See, for me to trade any of these, I'd probably have to sit and watch it for 2 weeks and not even do it. Well, I mean, may dabble with a micro, but because like I can use volume profile. That doesn't change. Volume profile is volume profile, but I know these things snap around, and like you have a fee, like with the ES, you kind of know. Like I know, like we're coming up to a certain area, and if it if it loses energy momentum, I have a good feeling it's going to go one way or the other just from watching it so much, and it usually confirms my bias right at that point. So I know the product here. I'd be thinking, oh, this is great. I'm adding to it, and all of a sudden, like, whoa, what happened? Like the down just rips on me and I'm like, oh, dude, I never saw that coming. That's the thing with all those others. I just have to.
Yes.
And I think at this point, I don't have a desire to do it because I like the ES because of all the consistent volume that's coming in. It's always being built. The profiles are being built. It's just there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, good on you to want to learn this stuff. I think it's great. Okay, if I was more of a swing trader, and it's hard in futures because I would have to have a ton of money and I'd have to put a bunch at risk because, for the notional value and stuff, you're just going to have a lot. Like a lot. Like shit. What if I had like 300 grand sitting there? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to put a few on and let it run for a week or so. Then I could sleep at night. But I would still, I think that's how I would play it, these things.
Yeah, and even then you could get just destroyed by a headline all of a sudden, and you just never know. It's just tough.
You totally could.
Yeah,
and you have to. If you're swinging it, your stops are huge. So then all it takes is one big erratic move, and you're thinking you're way out of harm's way, and it takes you, and you wake up in the middle of the night or in the morning, you're like, oh, holy crap, I'm down 35% or whatever, because it just you weren't expecting a big, to be taken out at that range, and you did. It did the unfathomable. Then you're like, holy crap. So that would just rock me a little bit. That would bother me. Like, what the hell?
The volatility, like understanding the volatility of the different products is like for sure, I think, key. And like the way that applies for us to the intraday trading is like you were saying, you need to watch it for a while because, like, let's say there's a trend trade in the ES, and you kind of understand when it's trending in a certain way, how much room you need it to breathe, to not be getting stopped out constantly and getting back in necessarily or whatever. Exactly. But then you get into crude, and all of a sudden, all of a sudden crude, it's like, okay, well, after watching crude for 3 years, I understand that it doesn't behave the same way. If it's trending, it doesn't necessarily trend the same way that the S&P does in terms of its volatility. It might have so let's say we're following an EMA on crude and prices just being supported by an EMA. but it has tendencies on average to wick through that EMA, maybe
to break
for
through
15
it. Yes,
cents.
exactly.
Yes, which would be 15 ticks. And then, but on the ES, when it does that, it only does it by like 8 ticks usually. Like, so then you can be constantly whipped out if you're understanding, if you're just applying understanding from one product to another. So I agree with you completely. And I find that happening to myself.
It's an art form.
And like
a lot of this is an art form.
Yeah. Or,
to a
a
degree.
lot of studying. Yeah. It's a ton of just like the amount of observation that your brain has to be able to like handle. You have to just observe and retain is quite remarkable to trade a lot of these products together, like all at the same time. You have to be able to like, if you're
for sure
trying to switch through.
For sure.
Yeah. But I'm trying, I'm giving it my best to, learn different products. And it's only reason I am doing it is because I'm interested in all the stuff. I love learning about all the different products and trying to trade them responsibly. It's going to take a lot of time on my part of just observing them myself and getting
but you'll
screen
benefit
time in.
tremendously. I think you'll. What were you Were you trading futures before you went to work for the ag company you're working for? Like, were you doing anything on your own, or?
I was a little bit. I traded a lot of, I still do, but I traded like options as well, like a little bit of options, but that was more so like safe option strategies. I was just like writing calls and puts and like writing covered calls, writing cash secured puts and things. And then like doing certain strategies once I would get into a position, whatever, I would back it up with stock and everything. So, but aside from that, I did trade futures a little bit. I traded, funny enough, I made my first futures trade in crude oil and I made like $220 and I was like, this is awesome. This is sweet. And then I lost like $280 on my next trade. And I was like, and those trades I was in for like literally 40 seconds a piece. I was like, wow, this moves a lot quicker in real time than I expected. So that's when I started realizing, okay, do I want to trade crude or do I just want to trade like an index or something? And then that's when I started diving into the ES and everything. So, but yeah, it looks like we're already.
So what have you what have you traded? Yeah, I know we're at time, but real quick. So what have you traded the most? Mostly ES.
ES
or so.
ES.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's good though.
Well,
that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I could talk to you about that for forever. I could talk to you about all the different things I've traded in the past. Well, we can definitely go through that another time for sure.
Yeah, of course.
But
I got crazy stories, and most of it was before I traded futures. But Penny 16, congrats again on winning the challenge $50,000 account, and appreciate you as well. We will be back tomorrow morning prior to the U.S. Open. Coach Paul is going to be. I think you're coming on Quiet Markets in a few hours, aren't you? With Coach Tiger. So you can get a little bit of Forex action and futures action later this evening. And but until then, Coach Paul, as always, it's been a pleasure, and I'll catch you in the morning.
Sounds good. See you guys.
Have fun with Tiger.
Yeah, will do. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.